comment map was still up. I know. I know. I'm aware. I'm aware I fucked up. I'm also aware that my hash browns are almost done. I'm here! I'm here! I'm alive! I know. Who would have thought? God damn it, even my head pads don't work. There we go. I'm here. So, my hash browns are still cooking, so I might go and pick up my hash browns in just a couple moments. However, it's time for Potionomics. How are we doing tonight, everybody? I am Spiri Baxi. Welcome in. Y'all just immediately went straight into ducks. Which I get. Y'all really like, well, goodbye. Goodbye, I guess. Hello? Potionomics? What the fuck? You're doing, oh, you're getting tacos and, damn, and a baked potato? Damn. I'm jealous now. Ooh, special, nice. I have not potato skins, but I've got hash browns. Hold on. Is it just me or does my game looks weird? Why are you weird right now? Oh, ha! Why are you 840? Hello? What the what? Oh, okay, what everything's stuff's going weird. Stuff's weird. Shit's going wrong. Okay. Looks like we're just going borderless. 'Cause shit. Okay. What? Oh. Private. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? Hi, Steez. Welcome in. Okay. Borderless it is! Borderless it is, I guess. Oh my god. Everything just broke. Oh my god. Everything broke. Yeah, it was not, that wasn't just scuff, that was just shenanigans. Oh my god. Primus, why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? Well, at least, oh, thank God, at least fishing still works. At least fishing works. Praise gods. Where would I be without fishing? Where would I be without fishing? Primus. Hold on. I can do this. I can make this funnier. For context, my computer, when they're being bad, is called Primus. When they're being great, they're called Tavern Tech. And when I need them to work, it is Omnissiah. And so Primus, in a fishless word, oh my lord. Primus literally looked at me and just did. Literally just looked at me, did that. Where is it? And then also looked at me. And then did this. No! Oh my god, no! Steez, I couldn't! Oh my god, it shut down my Discord too. What else did you shut down? Primus! What the fuck did you do? Also, I would never hit my PC. That's how you get murdered. Alrighty. Apologies, I got the hiccups today. I don't know why. I love my bestie. I would never want to hurt them. Sometimes it works, but you know, I usually find that smacking things that you love only kind of causes them to hurt you more. And you know, personally, I don't feel like dealing with that. So I'm not going to. Alrighty. I've been good. I've been working like fucking crazy. I'm very tired. I'm moving in October, so I'm going through and I'm trying to figure out, okay, where am I gonna be able to get a job at? Hopefully I should just be able to transfer up to the company that I currently work at. That'd be best, like most ideal is that I get to work there. Okay. I'm so confused. I'm also being attacked by birds. I am currently watching one of my family friends' birds. Hi, Ely, welcome in. I'm currently watching one of my family friends' birds. They don't like me. Like, period, the end. They hate me. I think I have a video of them in my tavern. I've got a video of them. They loathe me. Like, full-blown despise me. I don't know why. I'm also going to just say, like, full transparency, I have been on Tinder, and it reminded me why I get off Tinder! Oh my god, I realized why exactly I don't go on Tinder, because, dear God, people are fucking crazy. I'm so sorry, Ely. I'm really hoping you're able to at some point get a place to stay. I know how hard it is. Listen, 70 hours a week, good for you. Keep active, keep busy. I am here for you if you need entertainment. I'm usually streaming almost every night. Like, dead ass, you can stop by and I'm usually on. Ely, you gotta just keep going. You gotta keep that faith. Ely, you gotta keep active. You gotta keep your heart going. I know it's hard. I know it's really hard. But you gotta do it. Thank you for that. Thank you for reminding me I need to get my hydrate going. Oh my god. Where's my hydrate? There we are. There's my fish. Where's my fish? There they are. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba dum dum dum. I feel bad for all of you. Whoa, where is all this coming from, y'all? I want to make sure that you guys are having fun, but god damn, y'all good? Do I just need to take over the world? You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys a quick couple of moments. I'm gonna go grab my dinner, and I'm gonna come back with my dinner, and I'm gonna let y'all chill out with the cute puppy. Do y'all want puppy videos? Songbirds Tavern, Sperry Vaxie for president. Vote me, and I'll raise taxes for the rich, lower them for the poor, and free housing for all. We have more houses than we know what to do with. Literally, it's just corporate greed. I would bother. If it's something worth doing, that's what you gotta do. I am gonna let you guys, I'll be right back. When I come back, well, I like puppies, so I'm gonna send us to some dogs. I'll be back. You know what, actually? I'll take you someplace else. We'll go someplace else, okay? I'm gonna take us over here, and I want you guys to have a couple moments. Reconvene your thoughts. And I think it might be a good idea for everybody to go quickly get some water, please. No, we're not supposed to be depresso espresso here. What is rule 1, Ely? What is rule 1, okay? I'll be right back. I want you guys to please go ahead, grab some water. Grab some water, grab something to snack on, grab some chocolate. Please grab some chocolate. And I will be right back, okay?
This company makes chocolate in various forms and then sells it to companies which manufacture it for retail sale. It also supplies chocolate components such as cocoa powder and cocoa butter. First, an innocent cocoa bean bag is made out as an example to the employees who don't meet their daily quota. Its succulent beans spill into a collection tray. A conveyor belt moves them to a cleaning system, which is a cage filled with starving refugees who lick the beans clean of any dirt and debris. Next stop is a micronizer, which heats the cocoa beans and spins them at a constant rotation, separating them from their families. Then they enter a shell-removing machine called a winnower. Inside, the beans are read various bedtime stories, which trick them into thinking it's nighttime, causing them to remove their shells. Then, a vacuum is applied to the beans, resulting in the two most popular forms of chocolate: hard chocolate and not so hard chocolate. Here you can see the employees' dedication to work through their bathroom breaks. This solution is later added to the final product for flavor. An employee then activates a grinding machine, wherein the constant heat and pressure create a chocolate soup mixture, referred to in the industry as chocolate soup mixture. The factory extracts some of the cocoa butter from the mixture and immediately pours it in the sewer in a bid of environmental conservation. By this time, the beast has been awoken and must be fought back by employees with various instruments. Doing this allows the chocolate to pass through mixers and refiners to give it a softer texture, and also prevents the beast from ushering in 1,000 years of darkness. Now, the chocolate is in a very delicate state, to which even the smallest disturbance can ruin the batch. The employees are very careful to— What are you doing, Peter? At this stage, potting soil is ground into the chocolate for about 6 years, allowing the chocolate to return to a liquid state. Then, the chocolate goes into this big fucking machine, and I don't know what this thing does, to be honest, but by this point the chocolate is now chocolate chips, I guess. The chocolate chips are then jostled ever so slightly to prevent them from falling asleep, creating their rich and stressed out flavor. The chocolate chips are cooled until about 50 o'clock. The chocolate chips are then given a brief experience of typical Californian traffic. Finally, the chocolate chips are again jostled, this time just to piss them off. The deck, the part of the skateboard you stand on, is made up of several thin sheets of wood called splagoos. Inexpensive boards use other materials to substitute for wood, such as compressed talcum powder and spray-painted cardboard. These high-end boards use sheets from a now extinct type of wood found only in parts of northern Ukraine. The sheets are put through industrial rollers to make sure there is no leftover wood juice left in them. This could make the skater sick if they choose to drink it. Workers stack 35 of these sheets together and place them in a hydraulic press lock to prevent would-be thieving employees from stealing the wood and selling it on the black market. The press applies 44 tons of pressure, causing the sheets to reach peak arousal, as evidenced by the substance coming out of the sides. The sheets are now removed as a solid block. Speed holes are drilled into the sides of it to help with wind resistance, making the boards travel faster. Now it's time to prepare the skateboards for consumption. A template is placed on top to aid with cutting, as the excess wood is sawed away from the decks. This excess wood provides sustenance for the employees. The decks are aerated to prevent spoilage, and then are given a practice run by an employee. What the hell kind of skateboarding is that? The skateboards are then massaged by a licensed masseuse. A tense and tight board tends to crack easier than a relaxed one. Then, an employee uses the board to practice his hootenanny dancing for an upcoming cattle rustling event. For the skateboard, this is extremely painful. This section of how it's made is brought to you by our sponsor, Dyson Vacuums. We were told if we wanted our sponsorship money, we had to find a use for this stupid fucking brush wheel thing. 95% of profits of skateboards actually come from their hidden involvement in the drug trade. Here, boards are laced with PCP before going to distribution. Each year, nearly 17% of employees involved in this process end up missing. Next, mint coating is added to the board for taste. The final step of the process is applying decoration. Of course, the most common decorations come from pop culture, such as this recognizable character, Really Angry Bird Thing. Bacon is now processed and even pre-cooked in factories. It all starts with a load of skinned dog carcasses. Most factories elect to use dogs because it's cheaper than pork, and customers can rarely taste the difference. The meat is placed skin side down on a conveyor belt to ensure the employees judge it only by the content of its character. The conveyor takes the meat to a cheese rolling machine, which pelts it with slices of Kraft singles. This process is rough on the meat, so it's not uncommon for some afterbirth to be evacuated by the product. This afterbirth travels down a separate conveyor belt, where it will then be used in cosmetics. Meanwhile, the meat pieces are bathed in salt water and are sent to employees to begin the brining process, giving the bacon its signature fishy taste. You thought I was kidding about the brining, didn't you? Well, the next actual step is brining. Then, the brine solution is mixed with red food coloring to give the bacon its signature red taste. The meat now passes under... wow, I don't know what this is, but that just looks nasty. I'm sorry, but we are required by law to show you this. Then, a local sweatshop worker earns his $2 an hour salary by putting hooks into the meat and then hanging them on a rack. Then, it's into the drench cabinet for a bath in what remains of the employees who rally for better working conditions. The meat is then transferred to the show floor, where customers can choose which bacon slab they want to wear for this coming fall season. The meat is sealed away in case any of it is still screaming. Now it's into a storage locker for the next 10 to 100 years. This aging process firms up the meat and helps unlock its hidden flavors. Then the bacon is shown the might of the German army by being run over by a Panzerkampfwagen 4 medium tank. The factory crew often relieves stress by playing a game of Jenga with the slabs of meat. This game is a particularly close one, so they're wrapping it up for later. As you can see, the crew really loves Jenga. Workers then load the meat into chutes. Just off camera, two very strong men jostle these chutes back and forth with all their might. They do this because meat is a good source of protein. The meat hates this and falls apart under the stress into the strips we've come to know and love. Today, most commercially made paper is made from wood pulp, treated with chemicals, and mechanically processed. Making paper by hand is a craft that involves techniques and materials that go back over 2,000 years in China. These techniques have evolved over time, but the main ingredient remains the same: exploitation. Handmade paper is a distinctive choice for a variety of uses, such as this document declaring paper to be obsolete in the digital age. The process begins with used bed sheets, which are recycled by being cut into individual strips. The sheets are often left unwashed to preserve a rustic feel in the product. Workers place the strips on a conveyor, which leads them to a machine that haphazardly chops them up however it feels like, sometimes not even cutting them at all. It collects in a garbage can ready for the next step called squeezing it gently.
I'll squeeze y'all gently. How the fuck are we doing? Are we better? Have we all had food and water? Are we ready to play a cute potion game? For context, that is called How It's Actually Made. It is a completely satire thing. It is completely satire. Alrighty. Let's get back to playing. Thank you. I am a Girl Scout. I wasn't actually. You know? But you at least saw how chocolate was made. Maybe I'll show you how Numinos sound. Do you want to see how Numinos are? I'll show you Numinos. Where's Numinos? Where the fuck is this? You've had no food, no water, and no sun in 700 years. Damn, that sounds like my dream. I'd probably lose so much fucking weight. Sounds like a goddamn dream. I am, you know what, Roxas? I will give you one pee-pee touch. Do you want one pee-pee touch? I will give y'all a pee-pee touch. Who wants a pee-pee touch? Anybody want a pee-pee touch? You get one pee-pee touch. One pee-pee touch. Yeah! Woo! It's an inside joke amongst the syndicate where we will give one pee-pee touch if you do a great job. If you do a fantastic job, you get a pee-pee touch. And we like giving pee-pee touches in the tavern. Pee-pee touches are wonderful. I'll touch you with a baked potato then. How about that, huh? Bread time! Bread time! I gotta be careful when saying bread time because I might accidentally fuck up and say breed time. But if I get taken out... Okay, so I'll just give you the good... How about that, huh? Would you be happy with that? Do you want the old throw-woo? Throw-wood? How the fuck am I supposed to get this properly stable? You just want a hug? I've got great arms for hugging. You know what? Here, let me give you a hug. Where are you, Steez? Where are you? There you are. And hugs. And you get a hug. There's Ely, and Ely gets a hug. And Egg gets a smooch. Right on the head. Roxas gets a hug. Roxas, you get a hug. Sapphire. Sapphire, do you know what you get? You get the jar. The trade? No, it's been the time. I gave you the time. The time of being a duck was given and passed. God damn you, Sapphire. You are so needy right now. All right. Mwah. You happy with yourself? I'll put your ass right back in there, baby girl. Don't you worry. I know better. Kid picks the art game. I don't. Oh my god. Okay. So a game came up on my For You page on TikTok. A little bit of... God damn it! So, a game came up on my For You page about... You were a good killer. It was fun. I can't remember. Was it a bill up? It might have been a bill up. Was it the 5 bills? Might have been the 5 billy. I don't know. My brain is currently stuck on the game that I had for the game that I had in mind. Okay, so there's a game called Kingdom, and let me see if I can find it. I used to play it all the time in high school. Like, I played it all the time. Where is it? I can't get what more? What? How is that not? How? Hold the fucking phone. How is that? Oh no. That's a bad thing. I gotta change that really quick. That doesn't have a cooldown, it looks like. But I will honor it. There's no limit on the fish. Oh, fuck! Fuck! Okay, there's a limit. There's currently a limit on the fish spell. Okay. And because I am a bird of my word, fish of my word right now. I wasn't, actually. I was the kid in the library who, fun fact about me, there was such a thing called reading counts back when I was in elementary school and middle school and high school. Elementary... Wait, do you want me to talk as Serena? What? Do you want me to talk as Serena? Okay, so I actually wasn't. Oh, you're correct. It is Saturday. I actually was not the kid, the wee little lad who would always go and play games on the computers. No, actually, I would be the one who would. I was the star reader. I would have a little ceremony almost every year for me because of how much I read. Yeah, that's what it is. Do you want the D&D voice option where I can try and do different voices for you? But there was a game that I used to play all the time back in elementary school called Kingdom. Oh, it's fucking free to play? Fuck! Shit! Fuck me! Okay, so there's a game called Kingdom New Lands. And I would have read... Well, in high school, I was the type of person to always be in the fucking, the theatre club and the robotics club. Fine, fuck off! Timer is back on. So, 10:03, that's when I end. I used to play Kingdom New Lands all the time back in high school. And it was my fucking favorite thing. Wait, there's a new one? 2 crowns. It's co-op? Hold the fucking phone. Wait. Hold a fucking moment. If you fucking play this game... Hold on. if you buy it once, does everybody else need to buy it as well? I fucking loved playing Kingdom. It was a Call of Olympus? Hold the fucking phone, you can go to goddamn Greece! Oh, fuck me. Hold the fucking phone. We're pausing Potionomics. I might be able to... Hold on. Oh, fuck me. Egg, I'm gonna send you some fucking requirements. Please tell me if you can do this, because if you can, we're fucking playing this shite! Check your goddamn tech priest! I need to know, because oh my god! Fuck, my dice. I'm sorry, I am absolutely fucking geeking out over a game. I love Kingdom. I might just buy it right now. Fuck me. Fuck, I might just buy it. Oh, I kind of want to buy both of them. No, oh no. Oh god, fuck. Oh, the bundle is fucking 25% off. I'm gonna be great. I'm okay. Oh fuck, I want to play this game so bad now. It's one of my favorite games. I used to play it, like, during bell changes, that's when I would play this game. I'll be okay. I'm very excited right now. Egg, look at those requirements. Tell me if you can play it. We're gonna get back to Potionomics. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I remember Raw. I also remember cool math games. Do you guys remember cool math games? No, don't worry. I'd probably pick them up for I'm probably gonna pick them up for myself next paycheck, or roughly around that time. Because I did buy some stuff that's a little expensive, a little more expensive than I probably should have. And I'll be showing that to you guys later, if you guys would like to see what I picked up for myself. Okay, I need some more D. No, C. I need more C. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. I am gonna go ahead and send you guys what I picked up yesterday in my Discord, in my channel. Where is it? Also, I have an idea for a new tattoo that I'll be getting later. I also apologize for the really shitty quality. I don't take photos with my phone often. Hey, no worries. Listen, Sending me games or buying me games is never a requirement, y'all. If you do it, I'll play them on stream. Like, I'll be playing Hades 2 soon. I'll be playing Sons of the Forest. I've got Hi-Fi Rush that I'll be playing soon. It's just I have to be mentally prepared for those. Not playing little games that I'm used to all the time. So I just went ahead and I sent it in... I went ahead and I sent it in my Discord for you guys to see what exactly it is. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba, bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Okay, we have the superior going. That's totally fair. I would always suggest, like, if you want to buy a stream or something, check out their wish list. I get that. No, I totally understand. Trusting people can be very difficult, especially in this day and age where you never know how people are going to react. Alrighty, I think... We'll go ahead and do drowsiness really fast. Paige, I am too old for you to be flirting with me like this, darling. I'm married for one. And two, my husband's the jealous type. My goodness. Okay, I need to do a silence cure. Tolerance potion. Then what is this? The insight enhancing? Fair enough. I get that completely. All right. I think I'm gonna go ahead and travel. I'm not going to Quinn. Quinn likes me, and I don't know if I could take that pressure. Hi, Saffron. Saffron likes plants. Perfect. Saffron. I know you're still in the jar. It's because you're meant to be in the jar. I played Spyro. Oh my god, I played Spyro years ago. It's been years since I've played Spyro, though. Okay. You like fish. How many of you can I look? Oh god, I can rank all of you up. Fuck! Hi, Quinn. You like slime. No strings attached? Really? Thanks, Quinn. Love you. How about that? I did a thing. I might actually go for Quinn. I do love Quinn. I think you'll be happy with the spoils. Not your best. Adventure time? Sounds good to me. It'll be an experience for sure. Do you want to go into the jar? I can put you in the jar? Do I have a drowsiness cure? No, we don't have a drowsiness cure yet. Fuck. Petrification. I think I have poison cure, yes. Okay. That's fine. We'll just go to the shop. Fuck! I don't have my drowsiness cure again. It's fine. Okay, we'll just send you up to the Arctic. We'll see how well you can go. Fuck! I could put you guys in the cage. Do you want to go into the cage? I'll put one of you in the cage. Why is it growling at me? It growled at me. We'll test this. Perfect. I won't be able to give you the full mana inclusion. That's fine. Salt and pepper! Yo-ho, etc. Meow, 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 meow. Wow. Meow, 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 meow. Your tribute is appreciated. Yeah, sure, take a look. Easy to get our paws on. Ooh. Ooh! Ooh, Dragon Spirit Blossom. Didn't get it from us, understand? Onward to mischief! Alright, y'all heard the lady. No horniness. You like flowers, don't you? Ugh, I love you, Baptiste. All right. I need somebody to talk me out of Vine Kingdom right now. Right this damn minute. I quite like this. That'll give you an edge. Don't die out there. Wow, nobody's talking me out of getting it? This is where the magic happens. I'm listening. OMG, so super cute! Always happy to talk marketing. I was hoping you'd want to chat. It feels good to stretch my wings. I pulled an all-nighter last night. I feel like I've earned an ice cream. That's ice cream with an air quotes. I'm lactose intolerant, but I make do. Luna orders a cup of shaved ice. Out of an array of flavored syrups, she selects the coffee flavor. Then she offers to pay extra for an additional few pumps of it. Then she asks them to pour an espresso on top. That's basically just an iced coffee at this point. Ooh, iced coffee sounds delicious. Let's hit the cafe on our way back. But first, I have some news I wanted to share with you. It's big news, and as soon as it happened, all I could think about was telling you about it. I have this funny feeling the good news will be even sweeter in your company. Sort of like the shaved ice, actually. I'm all ears. Well, you know how I've been going door to door in my effort to sign up clients? Of course you know that. That's how we met. Anyway, all that legwork paid off. I've got a brand new client. A big one. And this client, they came to me. Should I be jealous? I'm not sure I want to share you. Oh, Sylvia, don't worry. You know you're my number one. I can't tell if we're flirting or if you're trying to reassure me as a client. Can't it be both? But I can assure you there's been zero flirting with a new client. Beyond that, I can't say much until it's all official. There's the trial period so they can be sure they like my work before committing to anything. I had to sign an NDA. It was super exciting. You're getting paid though, right? During this trial period? Well, no. But the work I'm putting in now will really pay off in the long run. It sounds fishy. Are you sure they aren't taking advantage of you? I appreciate your concern, but this is nothing I haven't seen before. There's no reason to worry. This client vets the people they work with, same as me. I'm sure I'll pass muster. And bonus, my parents will be so proud! Tell me more. Do your parents keep up with what you're doing? You don't need it. I don't need. Well, I think I do need it. Oh yes, Mom and Pop are very invested in my career. They check in for updates pretty regularly. I think it's hard for them. I'm the first in my family to move away from our hometown. There's a lot of us. I have 85 siblings. Is this just sin? Is this just Sinette as a moth? Egg, I need you to confirm. Is this just Sinette but as a moth? Wait, really? That's incredible. It's not unusual for moths. It's what's incredible is how we accomplished all of what's incredible is how accomplished all of them are. Among us, there are a dozen doctors, twice as many lawyers. I get all the updates from my parents. They're really proud of my brothers and sisters. And you too, right? You know, I think they're getting there. Like I said, the distance is hard on them. They worry about me. But when this deal with the client gets announced, oh, Sylvia, they'll be overjoyed. I'm happy for you, Luna. Thank you. And like I said, don't worry about a thing. I remain committed to the high level of service you've come to expect from me. In fact, I've got a coupon here just for you. Yes! A coupon? Wow, you really do get me. I knew you'd like it. I pride myself on client care, after all. My door is open. Back to work. Mint! Mint's back! Not bad, not great. I want to aim for great. Hey, you got me scaly wood. That's what I needed. Only if you really want to. Wow, thanks so much. Let's plan my next adventure. Excuse me. Okay, my petrification isn't ready just yet. Let's see. They more than likely have the other children help out. I won't be distracted by the circles. Honest. Good choice. I'm on it. Corsac! Not my proudest moment, but I have some goods here. Hey, armored pudding's good. It's new for me. How about that? This is a mighty fine present, thank you. You're welcome, Corsac. I could go for a quest right now. I'll send you out to the Arctic as well. It's really where I need people. I might need to give him another healing potion. Okay, no, not another healing potion, but we'll keep you going with that. We'll keep the insight, that way I can get more stuff. Don't have drowsiness cure. Apologies. Baptiste, can I level you up? I can't remember. I can't rank you up. Okay. Can I rank up Salt and Pepper? I can. Sure. Hang out for a bit. Meow. Meow. Hey, so we set some eels aside for a special occasion, and we're just about to put them to use. You want in? Put them to use? You mean eat them? What? No, we don't want to eat them. We got plans for these slimy things. Big plans.
Salt ate one.
So I got a bit peckish, and I thought I deserved the treat. We've still got plenty to work with, don't worry. Come on, Sylvia. You want to be a blood brother? You gotta do this run with us. Oh, Lord. All right, here's the deal. There's some people around town who are on our list. And those people are gonna wonder why their homes suddenly smell like rotting eel. You follow? We gotta sneak into their homes, stash an eel somewhere, and get out without getting seen. I can do that. I can do that. I'm sneaky, and if I do get spotted, I can handle myself in a fight. Whoa there, Tiger. We don't need any altercations. Stealth is key. But if you want to take the first house, be our guest.
Visualize success, Sylvia.
All right, here goes. Don't worry, any Pepper. I'm sure she's got this. And if she gets caught, we never met her, right? Uh-oh, looks like the window's locked.
But look, Salt, she's noticed the chimney.
If she tries to climb up there, she'll definitely fall to her death. Wait, she's got her flying broom with her. Where was she keeping that thing? Mission accomplished.
Nicely done, Sylvia.
Yeah, flying up there and dropping the eel down the chimney. It was an inspired move. Personally, I'm not shy about breaking a window, but your way worked too. We can take it from here. I know you'd do package shop. The shop can wait. I don't really want to miss any of this. Look, Pepper, somebody's developing a taste for mischief.
Mischief is delicious.
Unfortunately, eels are delicious too. We sort of got into the sack while you were otherwise occupied. No more eels, no more vengeance, but at least we made that one count.
Please accept this token of our appreciation.
Wish I got that a couple of moments ago. Fuck! Nice. Very nice. Running with us comes with rewards. Now we gotta get out of here. We might want to hurry. I'm gonna start burping up an eel any minute. I love them. Meow, 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 meow. Meow for now. Meow, meow, meow. Have we met? Just kidding. Oh God, fuck. Let me do my thing. I should have some for sale starting tomorrow. All right, I'm gonna, how about that? I did a thing. I'm gonna go pick up my potions. Okay, I need to make a drowsiness cure. Do I have one already? Okay, I do. Okay. Okay, let's see which ones I've got. Do I have a place where I can write? Yeah, I do have a place that I can write this down. Hold the fucking phone. Yes! Can I get some Biscoff cookies, please? I actually have them right next to me, so I should be able to eat them myself, but... Appreciate it. Okay, what I'm doing is I'm making a list currently of all the potions that are available to me. That way I can make them. And cross them off when I've got them. Okay. So, I've got currently a list going right now about which ones I've got. I'm gonna pull back over here. We're gonna pull back a little bit. We're gonna go to arrange potions. Health potion we've got. Stamina. Or mana. We have a speed potion. We have plenty of stamina. Tolerance. No fire. Okay, we do have an ice, so I might need to make a fire tonic soon. I know that we have thunder, shadow, and radiation. No sight enhancer, okay. We have an alertness, we have insight, we don't have dowsing, and we don't have seeking. Okay, up next. Poison cure, yes. Drowsiness, yes. Silence, yes. Curse cure, yes. Petrification, okay. We have all of them. I have a list of every single potion that I have and how many that I need. I need to make 4 potions to have the entire stock. So what I'm gonna be doing right now is I'm gonna be making those 4 potions, and then I'm gonna be going through and using them to help out my goings about. So let's go ahead and brew. What I need to do is I need to first make a fire tonic. Fire tonic, A and C, easy. I need... That's 8? 8, yes. Fuck, it's fine. Why did the shopping cart scare the shit out of me? Okay. Up next, we're gonna be doing a sight enhancer. Perfect. Alrighty. Up next, I'm gonna need to make a dowsing enhancer. A, D, and E, okay. We're not too sleepy to write. We're all paying attention and trying to make sure that I don't fuck up. Because if I fuck up, Damn, that's gonna be a little funny. We got Oreos. If you want some Oreos, we'll send some over. We only have 20 left? Oh, yeah, that's close enough. Oh, fuck. This takes 5. Okay. Now we're gonna go for seeking. We have one that's just 30? Okay, perfect. Okay. Trying to figure out. Okay. Then I'm gonna put in my last bit for. Okay, that's fine. We'll take very stable. Might be as good as I can get. The fact that it's now taking longer for my potions to brew is fucking terrifying. Hi, Muktuk. We'll get one more dragon. Can you actually upgrade my dragon call? Perfect. Do I have enough to get the... Okay, enhancers. Okay, so it's looking like I'm gonna need tonic shelves too. We'll craft the tonic shelf. Craft a cure shelf. I need an enhancer shelf. Okay, your enhancer. Your tonic. Your cures. Where's my potion? I need one for just potions. It's the only one that I've got, sulfuric? Okay. It's a lot of stuff I don't actually have yet. That's fine. We'll go over here and we'll do this. Don't want to brag, but it went well out there. Perfect. Always ready for a prowl. I'm gonna actually send you out to sulfuric to the crater. Silence on you. And I want to give you the better stamina. Get you a grand stamina potion and then the insight. Then you're gonna take a while, and that's fine. I'm okay with you taking a bit. I'd rather you take some time and come back with lots. Thanks, Sid. Alright, I'm gonna need you. Actually, hold on. Wait, yes, I can do... You might actually be able to go into the Arctic properly. Let's see. Ooh, I might actually need to cancel out one of my healths. You know what? Yeah. We'll cancel that one out. She's got ice potions. She's got her ice tonics. I need to make better ice tonics, in all honesty. Alright. I'm gonna have to make better ice tonics to where it'll take a lot more for them. And I do have an extra potion that I can make. So many sparkles, but I can't make what's out there! Yeah, the crystalline forest. I need some stuff from here. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I think I'm gonna focus on giving you insights to where you can get more loot for me. Perfect. Appreciate it. I think I can rank up a saffron. Yeah, we're gonna rank up a saffron. Tell me what's on your mind. Yeah, we'll rank up saffron first. Then I'll go around and rank. It's so peaceful here. What if I just stuck around instead of going back to the shop? You're welcome to, although I might have to put you to work. Why are you at wood joinery? How are you at wood joinery? Have you mastered the half-blind dovetail? Mortise and tenon? To be honest, I'm not sure wood joinery is a particular talent of mine. I'm teasing. You're welcome to just relax here. I try to make my friends feel welcome. And my customers, too. It's important to establish a meaningful and deep connection, so they don't feel rushed out the door. Oh, look at that! Cute little fox! Thanks for the tip. The pleasure's mine. And while you really are welcome to hang around here, I had more of a notion to see more of the sights, and no trip into town is the same without the companionship of my favorite tour guide. It's not so crowded down here, and the breeze is pleasant. I can see why people like the beach, even if it looks a bit naked without the trees. It's more romantic than the forest. The sound of the waves, the salty air. Oh, I don't know. There are plenty of nice spots in the forest I could show you, and maybe I will. Personally, I found the loom and monstrous skull over there to be a faintly potent terror. Saffron can't seem to pull her eyes away from the massive kraken skulls sitting in the shallows. It's a curious sight, to be sure, but Saffron's expression isn't one of curiosity. I've forgotten they just left that thing there. I keep thinking someone will remove it. It's been 20 years since a band of heroes landed on this beach intent on hunting down the island's wicked queen. 20 years since those heroes slayed the queen's pet kraken, at great cost to themselves and to the town. Many lives were lost that day, and the kraken's corpse was left to rot. Now with the island populated once more, the locals are treating the skull like some kind of monument. What's the thinking behind that, do you reckon? It's important to memorize our fallen, heroes and civilians both. If we pledge to never forget them, then their deaths won't have been in vain. You've got a good heart, Sylvia, and I like that you see good intentions at play here, but I can't help but seeing the skull as a morbid choice of memorial, and I've tried very hard to put that memory of the dark day behind me. Hold on, do you mean... Saffron, were you there that day? I was. I can't believe you were here. What was it like? I'd rather not get into it. In fact, I think I'd better head home. I'm sorry, Sylvia, I don't mean to be dramatic, and you've done nothing wrong. But I know when I'm bound to be poor company, and I'd prefer to spare you that. You enjoy the beach, and I'll see you another day, okay? That is a good person right there, who is just like, I know I'm not gonna have a good day. I know I'm not gonna be cool if you're here right now and you see me be upset. So I'm gonna remove myself from the situation. I'm gonna go take a couple moments, and I'm gonna come back. That is a good person right there. That is a person who cares about you. I love you, Saffron. I wouldn't date Saffron, but damn, I would get a drink with her. Go in peace. I heard you coming down the ladder. Something on your mind? Wow, it's hot down here. You flirty thing, you. No, I mean it. It's sweltering. There was a frost enchantment keeping the lava's heat in check. I deactivated them, then threw on some kindling for good measure. I like the heat. Like most demons, I grew up underground. Just be careful to not burn down the place, please. I suppose I can avoid that, but it's hardly fair that you keep amending the terms of our arrangement. I think don't set my house on fire is a pretty reasonable request. You're right. Of course you're right. Truly, Sylvia, you are a font of wisdom without equal.
And you're laying it on a little thick. Sometimes pandering is the best way to steer conversation in your favor. Dignity be damned. Damn, I do that. Well, it's time for dignity anyways. Wield the power responsibly, dear protege. Now, as toasty as it is in here, I find myself in need of more kindling. Care to come along? Are we fishing? Here we are. There's bound to be abundant driftwood along the shore. I assumed we'd be buying kindling from a vendor. I know this one druid. There are some things you must do yourself. Roxanne takes a piece of driftwood from the sand. She pulls it close as if sniffing it. Sylvia can just make out the sound of Roxanne whispering in an unfamiliar language. Was that a spell? It's a ritual, but not a magical one. I don't mean to be secretive, but I tend to be private about my heritage. You could say I'm still working out exactly what it means to be a demon living on the surface. Suffice to say, there's a ritualistic significance from the gathering of fuel for the hearth. So please, keep your eye out for more driftwood, but allow me to carry it all myself. Whatever you say. I want to respect your traditions. Particularly the traditions that save you from manual labor. I'm only teasing. I appreciate you taking this seriously. And every demon carries their own kindling during the week of 1,000 pyres. Tell me more. I'm not familiar with the week of 1,000 pyres. It's the time of great importance for my people. You see, demons didn't always live below ground. Long ago, we called the surface home. Until generations of conflict finally forced my ancestors to flee their homes. They left everything behind and undertook a great migration. But still, that wasn't enough to satisfy their oppressors. The exiles were pursued by their enemies. Ultimately, they were backed against a mountain range. Things looked dire. Lighting pyres for their fallen, the exiles despaired for the future of demon kind. Then, in the light of those many pyres, something was illuminated in the seemingly endless rock of the mountains. It was a cavern. A cavern that led to a vast network of underground tunnels. More than that, it was salvation. We lived underground ever since, and 1 week each year we keep our hearths blazing in memory of those who came before. That's a beautiful story. It's so sad. I can't believe I never heard of it before. They say history is written by the victors. But I found survivors tell the most compelling tales. Thank you for allowing me to share mine. I'm far from home, Sylvia. To my knowledge, I'm the only demon on this entire landmass. It's not my nature to feel lonely. But when demonic holidays like this roll around, I think of the people I've left behind. I think of my family. And I'm glad to not be entirely alone here. I'm right upstairs if you ever need me. After all, I miss my family too. We have this holiday tradition where we'd all wear blindfolds and tusk gross stuff. Good times. I've lived amongst demon for years, and yet you still manage to baffle me. Thanks, all the same. I'm not sure I realized how much this particular holiday meant to me just until now. It's not altogether irritating to be sharing it with you.
I know I could have gone for the romance option, but she needed somebody to be nice to her.
Good luck. You'll need it. She took that well, all things considered.
It's only been a day? Fuck!
I wonder what vacations are like. Oh! Greetings, Sylvia. How's business? I trust you're not letting that ghoulish little girl get to you. Anubia, she's unnerving, but I'm not too worried. Good, that's good. Because someone needs to take that little upstart down a peg. I guess you're not a fan. A fan of an outsider coming into my home and acting like she owns the place? I should say not. I traveled extensively. I've seen her grand empire for myself. It's a sterile cinderblock dystopia, a monument to mass production. Her factories spew bile into the air and the seas, and the people accept it because in the short term, their lives are comfortable. And that's what she wants to do to Rafta. Hi, Taco. Welcome in, Fred. Her large-scale business model requires it. There must always be a new market. Success is defined as growth, not equilibrium. But she's made a dire mistake coming here. Rafta doesn't need another queen.
Ooh, May is mad.
Also, hi, Robin is... I could do things to Robin. That's right. You took down the last one. Something like that, yes. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to dredge up the past. I only meant to say that Anubia can only grab as much power as people here are willing to give her. Whatever her other ambitions might be, I'm not gonna let her dominate the potions market. That's Sapphire. One moment. 1 second. She can tell you herself. Stop telling me about the cat who has diabetes. I love them, but still. I hope she answers.
Hello.
Hey, why are you in the jar again? Can you remind chat, please?
Sorry, say that again?
Why are you in the jar? Can you remind chat, please?
Oh, I'm in the jar because, I'm a horny bitch.
Thank you kindly.
Kind of a slut.
You're not kind of a slut. You are my slut. All right, I love you. Enjoy your night.
Love you.
Mwah. There you have it, folks. Right from the whore's mouth. Very good. That's what I was hoping to hear. I like you, Sylvia. You know your place. Good luck out there. I feel like that was just an insult. I know my place. What's that supposed to mean? I think that boy's gotten a bit big for his britches. I was never a fan, you know. All he has to do is sell a potion, is flash his dimples and bat his eyelashes. The rest of us work for a living. Wait, is that why you have such an issue with him? Because you were competitors and he got all the attention? Oh my gosh, you're super jealous of him, aren't you? I had dimples too, you know. Oh, Oswald. And I believe all of my tonics are ready. I want to make sure that I have 20 of each. No worries. I basically called Sapphire, who is the crab in there, and she explained why she's in there. Yeah, she just confirmed her status as Tavern Slut. I'm getting a shit ton of items because fuck it. I'm not playing this to actually win the potion making game. Playing this to win the love game. You know, I should probably at the very, very least. I I should make a better ice tonic because you know my ice tonics are they're a little lackluster. Sapphire, today you are particularly a little spicy and I love it. You might have been, but they might still be on. I haven't checked Fortnite in a couple of days. The best person to ask would actually be Roxas. He was on it a couple days ago. Or if Egg could check for me, I'd deeply appreciate it. Could you check Egg? Oh, so you know they'll rotate. They'll be back. How do you know Egg isn't currently on Fortnite? Is it because he's watching me on Twitch? Because that's usually how it goes. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z, it's one of the things, it's a, they still have the licensing with it, so they won't get rid of it just yet. And it still seems pretty popular. Legally as a joke, right? Legally as a joke, right, Fred? Good. I always have to double check. Because if I go down, I'm taking you with me. I don't get the joke personally. I was never a big fan of Dragon Ball Z growing up. It wasn't my anime of choice. My anime of choice was Ouran High School Host Club, which was controversial in its own nature. You don't mind being taken down on a peg? Damn, Fred. I didn't realize you were so great at that. Hold on, wait a second. Sapphire. Sapphire, if you make me spray you! You're correct. Ouran does fucking slap. Down, girl, down! Followed by Robotech with Star Blazers? Nice. Inuyasha, fair enough. How could I fix this? My first anime though, like very first one, Soul Eater. Okay, I need 10. I'll take that. Might not be fully perfect. I'm gonna go ahead. Soul Eater. I need to finish Soul Eater as well. I never was able to finish it. What do I want to put in here? It's a cure potion. Where's my tolerance potion? There we go. There we go. Luckily, I don't need to worry about that anymore. Alrighty. I'm gonna go to Saffron's. Get my carpentry area open a little bit more. Give you some mana. Okay, you want to rank up again? It really do be peak foreshadowing. Really, Matt? Just kidding. Maktak. How's my favorite? I think I am gonna go with Quinn. Like, in all honesty, I think I'm gonna go for Quinn. My door is open. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I heard you coming down the ladder. I quite like this. Good luck. Oh, I will go level up Bucktuck as soon as I'm done with getting all these. I think even so Boss Finn is only an enemy. He's not a romance option. I can't go for Boss Finn. This is salt and pepper. Ooh, hold on, wait a minute. Amphitheater Shadow. Fuck yeah! This is Baptiste. If you guys ever wanted a Tamaki-like character that you could romance, this is Tamaki. The quest was a success. Here are the spoils. Appreciate it. I know, I'm so upset. I got shell blocked. All right, Muktuk. He has your hair. Oh my god. Okay, I'll show you Muktuk. In truth, I could use a respite. You will love Muktuk. Sand rarely comes to mind for its utility and as an artistic medium. To which I say, for shame! Sand is miraculous. It can be molded into near any shape with ease. But it doesn't hold its shape for long. A sand sculpture wouldn't be very permanent. And what is permanent? Eventually, wave or wind will return any sculpture to its base elements. With sand, the process is accelerated. This feels honest. It is a reminder of the great folly in chasing permanency of any kind. Besides, there is pleasure to be found in getting your flippers dirty. Muktuk sets him down in the sand at the beach. He invites Sylvia to do the same. His flippers prove well equipped for scooping and shaping sand at tremendous speed. Within moments, he's sculpted an impressive sandcastle. It has peaked turrets, little arrow slit windows, and a moat with a drawbridge. All Sylvia's managed is a shapeless mound of sliding sand. Well, it is work in progress, yes? Every artist struggles through a process of creation. The important thing is to end strong. In Hacklick, too, save your greatest burst of enthusiasm for your closing argument. Say it with zeal. Buy it now or regret it always! You learned something new, if played out right. If played, closes out the haggle. Increases potions sale by 20%. I can do that! Nicely done! Nicely done. We have come far, Sylvia, don't you think? It was on this very stretch of sand that they set foot on the Rasta shores, and now here we are, trading techniques and making small artworks together. He's actually my my cauldron maker and my shelf maker. So whenever I need to get a new cauldron upgraded or get a new one in general, he'll make it for me. Usually a very, very fair price. Oh, sandcastles are gorgeous. It's romantic out here. I mean, if you can look past the giant imposing kraken skull, I find myself in agreement. The waves themselves whisper to me of your grace. Let us therefore pay them no heed to that memento mori, that calcified calamari. Now is the time for us to Now is not the time to contemplate death. Now is time to celebrate life through the art form known as poetry. Poetry? Muktuk, do you write poetry? When the mood strikes me, and last night. Strike me, it did! Well, let's hear it. Ahem! Embers burning red, Flaming forge of creation. Your hair is pretty. That's it. So, what do you think? I loved it. Muktak, is there anything you can't do? I cannot play stringed instruments, for you see, I have no fingers. But what was that? You loved it, you said. I am triumphant! Sylvia, it was your companionship that inspired me to write it. You have been very forward in your pursuit of friendship, and I think in your pursuit of something more, perhaps. I have long shirked romance, fearful that it might distract from my work, and yet your presence is no distraction. It is the farthest thing from distraction. Sylvia, you inspire me at every turn. Romance, ambition, artistic fulfillment. Is it possible for one walrus to have it all with you? I dare to think it might be possible. Oh, fuck! Shit! Fuck, I can't do this again! Fuck! God damn it! Fuck me again! No, this happened with Quinn! Fuck! I did it again! Ah! Also, speaking of, want a break from the ads? Hey, guys! Guess what? You guys know what time it is? It's actually time for me to get ready for Dungeons and Dragons! I'll talk to you guys later! Bye! Wait, shit! I'm not ending! I'm actually putting on break! Fuck! Ah! Ah! It's not an accident! I made all of them love for me. Are you gonna pause Dungeons and Dragons? Are you... Hold on. Will you end Dungeons and Dragons and let me do this again? What do you mean we got 40 minutes? No, bitch, we got 10! Fuck. Huh? 1 second, please. I'm getting a call. Who is calling me? Hi, Egg. How are we doing today? How can I help you? One of my favorite moderators.
Hi.
And you're totally not going to cause problems for me, right?
I'm totally not quick to say, you brought this on yourself, flirted with the balls so hard.
Hey! Fuck you.
Let me buy you dinner first, then.
You did buy me dinner one time. It gave me food poisoning before TwitchCon.
I told you you should have had the beef.
Well, you should have remembered I can't eat beef.
I double-checked before I ordered. Are you sure?
And I was like,
And
yeah,
you
I
sure
should be
did.
okay. And then turns out, no, it gave me food poisoning. Fuck you. Besides, 10 minutes. Roxas gets off in 10 minutes. He's gonna take... Well, actually, no, you're right. 40 minutes. It will take him like 30 minutes to fucking make dinner.
Yep. Told you.
We're still gonna be ready, though.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
So, for those who don't know, the last time I was playing Potionomics, I actually stopped the exact same way that I just did by alt-F4ing out of it because I accidentally romanced Quinn, and I don't know who I want to romance. I think I'm gonna romance Quinn. I think so, because it's like, as much as I love everybody else and as much as I adore Muktak, he's a little too much of a walrus for me. I know. Oh, hold the fucking phone. Hello? Somebody just tried to call me. I don't know who it was. Looks like we're just calling everybody tonight.
Hello?
Put your goddamn gun down.
No, I don't think I will. I don't think.
One second, I'm being called by either Lizard or Roxas.
What is happening?
I don't know!
What is happening?
Which one is it?
You know who it is.
I actually don't have your number saved. I only have your wife's.
How dare you?
I only have your wife's. I'm saving it right now. I got embarrassed. I didn't want to ask you, hey, what's your phone number? I'm moving up with you. I'm going to put it in my contacts right now. I promise.
Yeah, well, Egg's a fucking liar. You got 7 minutes. I'm off in 7 minutes, so we're gonna be jumping in, so you better get Serena fucking ready.
Serena's always ready. I didn't know what the fuck you're talking about. I've already had my fucking character sheet up.
Okay,
One
perfect.
second.
Hi, Kat. It's Roxas, the other good moderator. Fucking with Spirit right now. Okay, see you later, bye.
Bye. Remind me to add him to my contacts list. I didn't know! Don't yell at me!
Hello?
Hi, phone tag. You're it. I guess this is just what I'm doing for the next 7 minutes. I'm gonna call every streamer that I have on my fucking contacts list, and we're gonna... She should be fine. We're gonna find out. You'll find out.
Hello?
Hi, my love. I'm streaming. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I'm playing phone tag right now because everybody's calling me, and if I call you, well, then they can't call me now.
Okay. So what's happening? Who else trying to call you?
I'm being so the people I'm moving up with, Egg, a couple of my DMs, some of my other friends, my chat's calling me. They're making fun of me because I romanced a walrus by accident.
You romanced the walrus?
I romanced the walrus.
Get that tusk action, baby.
No! Sister, how could you?
Please.
I trusted you.
I trusted you. Why is everyone calling you?
Because they like pointing at me and laughing. I'm gonna send you a game. We have to play it together. I love you.
What game?
It's called Kingdom Two Crowns.
Okay.
It's a side-scroller.
Honestly, we haven't been on our computers too much. Like when we bought the house and moved, we didn't have internet set up.
Right.
So then we like hung out and were like present
Oh,
and very social. And then we played a lot of Magic, and it's been like
really nice to not be on your computers.
Yeah, we were like, holy shit, we feel like better as humans to not immediately come home from sitting at a computer for 8 hours to then sit at a computer for another like 5 hours.
Fair enough.
So we started playing a lot of Magic, and then he just got me into 40K.
Oh, well, yeah, you're not gonna have any money for new games if you're playing 40K.
Dude, literally, I spent like fucking $600 on like minis and paint.
I get it.
Yeah,
Get a 3D
so-
printer. It'll make it easier.
We like to support our local game store, so...
You know, I keep telling Greg the same thing, but he keeps telling me I can't buy the Hand and Eye of Vecna, so...
What the fuck is that fucking thing? What the fuck?
It's a hand and eye statue from Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, the Hand of Vecna. Okay, okay.
So my chat is going wild because you play Magic. Yes, guys, my sister plays Magic the Gathering. She's great at it, and I love her.
I'm not great at it.
You're great at it. You're better than me.
Fun.
I love you. Tell Taco I say hi.
I love you too. I will.
Yay.
Right, bye.
Bye.
Bye, chat.
That was my sister. I love her. My sister's great. Tell her the price. It's only $100! Like 125 maybe. Shut the fuck up! I love it! Okay, fuck! Fine! Okay, let me go ahead and make sure fuck y'all. Do y'all want... I can't play How It's Made for you. I mean, I could do it. Fine. You guys are so lucky I love you, okay? I'm gonna get this ready for y'all because I'm gonna go on break. And when I'm on break, you're not gonna see me, okay? And I'm going to be on break during Dungeons and Dragons. And so what's going to happen is you guys are going to enjoy watching these YouTube videos.
No way. Deadline again? Vacation.
I have to worry about fucking ads. Shit. Okay. Okay, 1 second. I'm going to make sure that this is here for you properly. You'll just close your eyes during the ads. Oh my god, I got 2 ads at the same time. One from... Goddamn. Okay. So... I could do nothing but 2000s and 90s ads, however... I'm going to go ahead and give you guys these ones, and I'm going to leave you on a break, and I will be back. Speaking of, Sapphire, let me get you down. You don't deserve this. There you go. So, if I come back and you guys are being little shits, I'm killing all of you. Am I understood? All right. Enjoy your... It's not going to be nasty.
Today,
Enjoy!
Most commercially made paper is made from wood pulp, treated with chemicals, and mechanically processed. Making paper by hand is a craft that involves techniques and materials that go back over 2,000 years in China. These techniques have evolved over time, but the main ingredient remains the same: exploitation. Handmade paper is a distinctive choice for a variety of uses, such as this document declaring paper to be obsolete in the digital age. The process begins with used bed sheets, which are recycled by being cut into individual strips. The sheets are often left unwashed to preserve a rustic feel in the product. Workers place the strips on a conveyor, which leads them to a machine that haphazardly chops them up however it feels like, sometimes not even cutting them at all. It collects in a garbage can ready for the next step called squeezing it gently. Workers empty out the trash into a tub called a hollander, which is filled with water. This machine grinds the material into a paste, using a large roll weighing several tons. By this point, workers are unable to stop the roller's crushing force, and have to jam the machinery by frantically throwing as much trash into the hollander as they can. If the machinery still refuses to halt, an intern is brought in to manually assist with the process, since none of them have proper health insurance. Sometimes, this practice is leaked to local news outlets, so the interns are also in charge of destroying any paper trails leading to the incident. A moderate amount of rum is added to the mixture, turning it into pulp, and to make sure the paper is too inebriated to say anything incriminating. The resulting pulp is sexually assaulted and then sampled for consistency. Next, tiny scraps of paper are added to the pulp to remind the pulp what it's supposed to eventually become. Whatever of this paste isn't used in paper production will be sent to NASA to use as astronaut food. Is it just me, or does anyone else want to eat this stuff? It looks oddly delicious. By this point, the paper is wet, cold, tired, and cranky, so it is rolled onto a hot towel. The paper is then hidden from the health inspector. This pulp here also helps in the production of babies. This process is repeated roughly 10,000 times for consistency, and then the paper is put into a hydraulic press. Here, the paper is interrogated about government conspiracies. The pressure of all its well-guarded secrets possibly being exposed cause it to sweat out its excess moisture. Paper are all notorious liars. The paper is then retrieved by a big dumb nerd who drapes them over a row of circular rocks, proving the paper's dominance. The factory is careful to never introduce any scissors into this environment. Hot dogs are an all-American fare, but most likely it was German sausage makers who first came up with the idea. In fact, there are reports of German immigrants selling them in pushcarts in New York's Bowery as far back as the 1860s. A century and a half later, hot dogs are still the #1 treat on the street. Each individual hot dog is made from a mix of pork, beef, and 2,040 chickens. The cuts of meat they start with are called trimmings and come from animals that are too sick to be housed in typical meat production plants. The trimmings are pushed through grated metal plates, simultaneously grinding the meat and producing strings for high-quality mops. Other regurgitated foods are collected and added to the ground meat, followed by food starch, salt, and mustard scooped up from the factory floor. Ground up pieces of Mars rock are also added to the mixture to give the hot dogs a flavor that's out of this world. Water is added to the mix, which is then rolled to prevent it from hardening into concrete. Then, corn syrup is also added, because all food products in America are legally required to be at least 10% sugar. The addition of yet even more water helps dilute the product into a flavorless paste, which is regrettably pureed into a fine emulsion. Long rolls of plastic wrap are loaded into the stuffing machine. It pumps the meat in, twisting it every 5 1/4 inches, which is exactly what Paula here wishes her husband would do more of in the bedroom. It takes just 35 seconds to make a chain of a whopping 10 hot dogs. Then these hot dog chains are linked together and loaded into another machine, ordering them by color. The hot dogs are drenched in pig sweat to enhance their flavor, and then they're taken into an oven with several cooking zones. Hot out of the oven, the hot dogs are drenched in chilled pig sweat, this time to cool them down for packaging. The black stripes on the hot dogs disappear for no reason, and a small child in disguise as a factory worker plays with his food. The hot dogs are positioned for packaging, and no matter how humanely or efficiently this process is done, vegans will still complain about it. We don't know exactly when popcorn first exploded onto the snack scene, but it was likely thousands of years ago. Popcorn grains dating back nearly 5,600 years have been discovered in New Mexico. And down through the ages, this unique grain just keeps popping up. Nothing says typical American family like a single man eating some popcorn with orange juice sitting way too close to his television. This snack food is marked up nearly 1,200% at your local movie theater because it's imported from nearby farmlands. Popcorn is one of 6 types of corn and one of 11 types of pop. Popcorn plants are bred to enhance color, taste, and how easily they get stuck in your gums. Dehusking the corn typically yields 7 corn cobs and 1 large popcorn bucket per harvest. Here we can see the 3 stages of popcorn: determined, relaxed, and soft popcorn. These giant silos have nothing to do with popcorn. Please close your eyes until they are no longer visible. In the factory, a series of oscillating screens sift out broken glass accidentally left in the popcorn during harvest. No need to worry, the machines have a 98% accuracy ratio. Sometimes the popcorn will harden into rocks as a defense mechanism. These rocks are later discarded or used in animal feed. At this junction, the system funnels American popcorn in one direction and Canadian popcorn in another. As you can see, Canadian popcorn is just the worst thing ever. The popcorn is watched over by Bill and then moved to the gravity table, causing the popcorn to levitate. This isn't a joke. They seriously sort the popcorn by levitating it, and that's really cool. In this process, half of the kernels are immediately discarded for no reason, because no one wants to eat an unlucky bowl of popcorn. The popcorn is reassured to let everything go before it goes to a final screening. Bill is always watching, as the popcorn is divided politically. The next time you need a delicious snack to liven up your parties, consider a bowl of uncooked popcorn, you disgusting animal. The origins of tequila can be traced back many centuries. Mexico's Aztecs fermented the juice of the agave plant to produce a low-alcohol drink called pulque. When the Spanish conquistadors arrived, they added distillation to the process for a much stronger drink, and tequila was born. Tequila is to Mexico as corruption is to China. Tequila is only made in this part of the world, near ancient Spanish castles such as this one. For centuries, workers called grandes borrachos have harvested the agave plant for tequila. Even today, it's harvested entirely by hand because Mexico has yet to enter the industrial age. Workers chop away the greenery on the agave plant, leaving only the core referred to as el culo. The blades used in this process are honed to a razor-sharp edge, which comes in handy as the workers haphazardly slam them into the plants like pissed-off orangutans. Agave is a very reflective plant and serves a dual purpose in telescope making. Here, a worker demonstrates this in the field as he spies for nearby pirate crews that may try to steal the tequila. A local band of cowboys, fresh from their campaign of pirate slaughter, then cut the agave into quarters for cooking. The chopped agave is transferred to a brick oven where it's cooked for 79 hours, and half of the batch is then sold off to Bridgestone as off-road tires. The baked agave fiber is completely fucking destroyed, and then the leftover refuse is built into a summoning circle to honor an ancient Aztecian curse. In this circle, a giant stone wheel called Tu Madre Gorda crushes the agave refuse to extract its nectar. I would tell you what this area is for, but I don't speak Spanish. I mean, this whole script is in Spanish. I've just been making this up as I go along. Oh god, what the hell is happening? Why is he smelling that? I don't think that guy even works here. Okay, come on, now you're just teasing me. Okay, I'm gonna take a wild guess and assume that this room is for distillation. So the alcohol is boiled off so the vapor can be condensed into a more potent liquid. God, I hope that's right. An employee slips some government-mandated anthrax into the batch. The tequila is now ready to drink, so it's over to the bottling line. For a drink with a bit more complexity, the tequila is aged in oak casks and then inspected by a 1970s time traveler. The stress of his job, combined with the fact that he missed seeing his son grow up, takes a very heavy toll. Hens don't have to mate to lay eggs. As long as there's no rooster in the vicinity, the eggs will remain unfertilized and edible. The color of the shell is determined by the breed of hen. But there's no pecking order when it comes to shell color. White or brown, all eggs are the same inside. The action begins in the hen prison, where chickens begin laying eggs when they're 19 days old. The building is well insulated, ensuring the temperature hovers around a comfortable 120 degrees. To stimulate laying, fluorescent lighting simulates 23 hours of daylight. Hens that can't lay enough eggs within this period are ground into food mulch and then fed to the other chickens to promote cost efficiency. The hens drink Gatorade from tubes attached to their cages, providing them with the electrolytes they need to power through the day. The eggs laid by the chickens slide onto a conveyor belt, which takes them to a conveyor belt. Which takes them to a conveyor belt. Which takes them to a conveyor belt. Some eggs are covered with hen droppings upon retrieval. These eggs are separated and then shipped to markets to be sold as organic. The eggs are placed into plastic holders and shipped to a grading center, which will judge the eggs by quality. The best grade A eggs end up in supermarket shelves. The rest are brought to the local recycling center, where they are mashed together into high-quality motor oil. This factory is high-tech and high-speed, able to process up to 1,000 eggs per year. First, a suction machine transfers the eggs out of their holders and slightly nauseates anyone who looks at it for too long. Once transferred, a special incubation machine stimulates the embryo inside the egg, causing it to spring to life and writhe within its exo-womb. Shortly after, the eggs are superheated to near molten temperatures, which liquefies the life inside, producing the egg's signature runny texture. During the entire process, the NSA surveils the eggs, in case any of them try to reform ISIS after hatching. Finally, the eggs are placed into cartons and sold as decorations to be painted around Easter time, since eggs serve absolutely no other purpose. The rubber band was invented in England in the middle of the 19th century. The key to its success, of course, is flexibility. A rubber band can be stretched around items of various shapes and sizes to hold them together. So in the rubber band industry, the possibilities for expansion are numerous. Rubber bands come in handy for a whole bunch of things, whether it's acting as a binding, a snack food, or a weapon. Production of rubber bands starts with natural rubber, made from the sap of rubber trees. Natural rubber has more elasticity than the synthetic kind, which doesn't matter because synthetic rubber is cheaper, so it will always be used in production. A worker pours rubber processing oil into a kneader machine because it's so damn needy. He adds mustard and sugar for taste, while Kyle in the background looks for his lost surfboard. He forgets to unwrap the rubber's packaging as he feeds several pounds of it into the kneader machine. The rubber is, of course, naturally elastic and bounces around like an unruly 7-year-old. This process generates heat, which both softens the rubber and explains why there was a random shirtless man in the previous shot. The kneader spits out giant dough chunks. The rubber is now depressing to look at, so it's thrown into a smoothing machine until it transforms into a much more optimistic shape. This process is purely done to reduce suicide rates among rubber factory workers. Then, the rubber is rolled into big twisty tubes, entirely undoing the previous rolling processes. This may seem bizarre, but rubber is actually manufactured in reverse, as demonstrated here, with the rubber being retrofitted back into the previously mentioned rubber trees. Next, these aluminum poles have arrived from a nearby factory and require a rubber coating before being sent out to distribution. This is because the poles are smart and know when it comes to the market to always wrap it before they tap it. As for the white powder, don't ask. The tubes are loaded into a torpedo bay both for overnight curing and to protect the factory in case of thieves. Workers peel the rubber off the poles and then give them a milk bath to infuse them with calcium. Without calcium, the rubber would be too brittle for daily use, since calcium helps build strong bones. The tubes are fed into a cutting machine and oh, looks like one of those aluminum poles from earlier had a pretty good night. With this system, the factory can produce 500,000 rubber bands per hour, and yet still somehow can't manage to bring my wife back to me. After inspection, all that's left is the credits, which signify the end of the episode, and are my cue to stop talking. Porcelain is often called China after the country that invented it more than 1200 years ago. It looks delicate, but is actually the hardest type of ceramic material. It's even used in electrical insulators because it withstands very high heat. But most people think of China as decorative. China as we know it today was invented in 1949 when Communist revolutionary leader Mao Zedong officially declared its creation following the Chinese Civil War, as seen in this sketch. China's government today follows a mold and plaster model. Any new laws are created on a negative made of plaster to test their shape and effectiveness in government policy. The three current rulers of China are legendary Shaolin warriors, Feldsmith, Kalen, and Quartz. A piece of their soul is imbued in each bit of Chinese manufacturing. The national sport of China is called filling the oddly shaped bucket. Here we see the trophy for first prize, hidden inside the lucky winner's bucket. Toilets in China are very, very tiny, because 95% of Chinese people don't have an anus. The 5% who do are known as butt boys. In an emergency, these tiny toilets can often double as public drinking fountains. After viewing this footage, please remind me to teach you about sexual education in China. In China, time is measured via a hole punch system. Right now, it's about 12 o'clock. Okay, well thanks a lot, Sun Yi. Now we'll never know what fucking time it is. Technology in China has advanced far enough to create living robots. Here you can see them bleed, sweat, and die. If you feel bad for the robot who was just killed and had his face fashioned into a dinner plate, don't. He was a racist. Homes in China are uncomfortably cramped, containing nearly 30 pieces of decorative ceramics per citizen. Here we see a Chinese citizen moving to a new, more open concept home. Waterboarding never went out of style in China, but even more popular is witchcraft. This woman is casting a spell for more ceramic pots. The homes of the wealthy aren't all that much more impressive than the common folk, the only difference being that their decorative ceramics are shinier. As seen here, the internet in China is very rudimentary and only used for text communication. And now, as an added bonus, please enjoy China's oldest magic trick. The solid rubber tire is designed for off-road conditions such as construction sites, landfills, and warehouses. These areas are full of hazards that would flatten ordinary air-filled tires. But solid tires don't go flat, they just keep on turning. And that's a good thing on any job site. Solid rubber tires come in a variety of flavors and are ideal for heavy work due to their complex manufacturing process. It all starts with two-dimensional rubber, which is fed into a 3D printer, which converts it into three-dimensional rubber. The 3D rubber is melded into the beast from the chocolate episode, and then rolled into a mass known as the polished turd. Next, a local serial killer extracts the premium flesh from the rolled rubber, spinning it onto a steel base. Slices of rubber are taken off to be taste tested by the employees. The newly solid tire is broken in by being used as a piñata and then moved to the next stage. The tire is put into a mold, covered to prevent heat loss, and placed with many other tires onto a conveyor belt oven at about 350 degrees for 1 hour. Exiting the oven, the tires are shown to neighboring factories to display how well the business is doing, and then they're removed from their molds by hand. This tire is dead. The remaining tires are then coated in liquid rubber, which both helps seal in any remaining cracks and looks like straight up dookie. Workers spread the liquid rubber and then comb it to give the tires fashionable hairdos, just in time for the school dance. This tire tried to fight for equal rights, and must be euthanized. By now, so much of the processed rubber for the tire production has been wasted on trivial bullshit that this is all that remains. The small amount of rubber is poured into a wooden casing shaped like the finished product to prevent employees from wasting even more of the precious material. The wooden casing is then fashioned into a boat paddle, because no one ever thinks to look for treasure inside a boat paddle. The shop owner then fashions himself a second decoy boat paddle, in case someone, for some reason, thinks of looking for treasure inside a boat paddle. In Canadian, this logo means decoy, furthering the ruse. Finally, after a long aging process, the casing is broken open, revealing the finished tire. Honey is Winnie the Pooh's favorite treat. It's sweet and sticky, and it's produced by an industrious insect whose miniature society is one of the most sophisticated in the animal kingdom. It all begins in a field where worker bees suck nectar from flower blossoms such as rhododendron. They store it in their testicles, then return it to their hive where they ejaculate it for the other honeybees to chew on it. This breaks down the nectar's complex sugars into two simple sugars, glucose and Splenda. The bees then vomit the chewed substance into cells of their wax honeycomb because they realize what they've been chewing on. Over time, this honey is meticulously crafted into a tremendous work of architectural and chemical ingenuity, which means it's the perfect opportunity for the beekeeper to step in and ruin everything. Bees will sting if taken by surprise, so most beekeepers spray the colony with marijuana smoke to calm them down. Inside the hive are wooden frames. Normally they're coated with honey, but this one unfortunately has been infested with bees. The only rule of being a beekeeper is to not directly touch the bees. Don't worry folks, this man is actually a fireman, not a beekeeper. The honeycomb slats are removed from the hive and brought to the factory, where any straggling bees are liquefied thanks to a giant pulsating blade. The honey is squeegeed for clarity, and then put into a machine called a honey extractor. Honey doesn't taste good unless it's spun around a lot. It's true. We don't know why it's true, but it is. So please don't write into us asking why it's true. Some beehives deliver fully made honeycomb to the factory as an offering to spare their habitats. This offering, while convenient, is never enough. A hot press machine turns the honeycomb into sugar wafers. The beeswax lining of the honeycomb will go on to be used as optical illusions you will find on clickbait websites. Sometimes, if the manufacturer cannot meet market demand, high fructose corn syrup will be shipped in, bottled, and sold under the same label. Finally, the honey is siphoned into jars, which are transported to your local supermarket, who painstakingly transport all the honey by hand into those tiny little plastic bear containers. Displaying a life-size horse makes a galloping statement at a farm, racetrack, or a Western-themed venue. Some horse owners even commission a replica of their favorite animal. A life-size horse can be an attraction. But before the horse as we know it, 55 million years ago, was an animal known as the Hyracotherium, as seen here. The Hyracotherium evolved into the modern horse over millions of years, adapting to predators, competitors, and environmental conditions, in a process similar to the one shown here. Around 5,000 years ago, humans began to domesticate horses so they could ride them for transportation, which began the formulation of horse-centered human cultures, like this one shown here. Soon, horses became the norm for transportation, leading to the invention of horse accessories, such as stirrups, saddles, and chariots, all of which are being made in this factory, as seen here. Horses were then selectively bred for characteristics such as maneuverability, speed, gentleness, and strength, leading to more than 300 breeds existing today, a handful of which can be seen here. Workhorse use dropped dramatically after the invention of the steam engine, which could perform the same tasks at a much quicker and more efficient pace. Even still, engine power is measured in horsepower, a testament to the horse's widespread use. This typical engine here has about 120 horsepower. Horses also have their use as raw materials, with a horse's meat, hide, bones, and hooves all being used in hundreds of different products, which you can learn about if you remember to subscribe to this channel. The steps to do so are demonstrated here. Finally, after all of this, the horse is made. Oh, wait, those aren't real horses. Fuck, never mind. It's hard not to wax philosophical about crayons. The average North American kid uses 730 of them by the age of 10. An American chemical company invented crayons in 1903. It took the basic wax crayon it already made for marking crates and barrels and came up with a non-toxic version. Yellow-orange crayons are made from a variety of waxes, primarily paraffin, which is ideal because paraffin itself is already yellow-orange. If new colors of crayons are invented, then this will be a problem. The wax is melted until it goes from looking kind of buttery to straight up unappetizing. Then, a secret powder is added to the crayon as we question the competency of rose art, because here we are showing their supposedly secret powder to our cameras. Yellow and red are blended into the wax, creating the perfect blend for yellow-orange crayons. These colors here will never be crayons, so they have been censored to maintain your viewing enjoyment. The wax is blended until it solidifies and is pumped into a device called a crayonatizer. It injects the wax into crayon-shaped molds and douses them with water to harden the wax. We lost the footage of this segment, so please enjoy this footage of Mars. Oh my god, they're destroying Mars. Those animals. The machine carefully and delicately vomits the crayons onto a conveyor belt. One by one, they file into the grooves of the world's coolest gun, the X-12 Mega Revolver. This is the same gun that was used to assassinate Presidents James Garfield and William McKinley at the same time. The gun's action is coincidentally perfect for adhering the labels to the crayons. The crayons goose-step their way across the assembly line, fall onto a conveyor belt, and land in a box. Workers sort the yellow-orange crayons and unrelated colored wax failures into their respective hoppers. The yellow-orange crayons are sorted into their respective boxes, while the non-crayon related colored wax is sorted, so that the nearby recycling center will have an easier time throwing it away. Crayons are typically shipped in boxes with missing children's pictures on them. So far, this effort has found 0 missing children. Throughout the ages, men have used condoms made out of an amazing variety of materials, from simple cloth and oil paper to tortoise shells and animal horns. But don't ask me how. Anyway, thankfully today, we can stay safe without having to don dead animal parts. The rubber condom was invented in the mid-19th century. Today, most are made out of natural latex rubber, which is strong, thin, and more aggressive. The condom factory begins with the world's largest chainsaw, which transfers glass condom molds across the assembly line. The molds are first doused with lube and then battered continuously with a spinning brush to help simulate the textures of a human vagina. The molds then move to a separate station, where they're dipped in an aftermath tank to get them used to the sensation of being used. The insides of the molds are also filled up, to get a reverse perspective on how things feel post-coitus. These molds here are deluxe models, which can fit up to 5 penises. The condoms go through an oven for about 10 to 12 minutes. When they come out, the latex is cured, but full of civil disobedience. A quick blast from a fire hose keeps them in line. The residue from this public outcry is later sold as cottage cheese. And because we're short on stock footage, we filled this industrial dryer with some milk. Meanwhile, back at the lab, scientists continue to engineer harder, better, faster, and stronger condoms, such as this one trying to obtain super strength. Or these condoms, trying to obtain flight. Wait, I'm sorry, this is actually the condoms with really bizarre fetishes. Then there's the water leakage test, because most human males have ejaculation volumes comparable to horses. Condoms are also great for arts and crafts. Nearly every single condom this factory makes is eventually chosen at random to be slaughtered in an effort to prove that God has abandoned us. The condoms that survive are tested on robots before being shipped out, because as you can see, robot sex is very kinky. The condoms are then flushed for quality assurance and arrive at the packaging station, where they're inserted into boxes. But you wouldn't know anything about that, would you? Talk about raising the bar. The widespread use of soap has elevated our standards. Soap fights grime, and it battles dangerous pathogens. It makes the world a more hygienic place. So you could say, this product's reputation is squeaky clean. Soap bars come in a variety of flavors, from toxic to non-toxic, and are one of the world's most popular luxury items. It all starts in an active volcano, where a pipe has been installed to pour clear Gatorade into the molten lava, increasing its electrolyte levels. Once the lava is fully supercharged, it's shipped off to the wonderful peaks of Aspen, Colorado, where it is cooled and chemical reactions turn it into soap. The soap is money shot all over a big metal roll, where it quickly solidifies, and is cut into ribbons by a large industrial blade. The ribbons plunge into a hopper, where an auger moves the the soap, down a chute. Hey Steve, I think we gotta do another one. I said sauerkraut again. The soap ribbons fall through a chute, tasting a bit of sweet, sweet freedom before immediately being pulverized by 2 industrial rollers. This squash soap product is cut by another steel blade, creating denser soap ribbons. Exciting! The soap is pushed by yet another auger, and is pushed through an extruder called a noodle plate, which forms it into soap noodles. Don't worry folks, only about 17 more augers and shapes to go before we actually have some soap bars. The soap noodles are poured into an industry standard skee ball hole, which dumps them into a mixer. Workers add concentrated soap to help clean the soap. Terrifying steel blades stir up the soap to get consistent coloring. More Gatorade is eventually added to the soap as it's probably dying of thirst by now. When the soap is ready, a trapdoor opens to reveal, surprise, another goddamn noodle plate. The soap is formed into individual bricks where it moves on to the next stage. A mechanical arm pushes the soap bars through an oval plate, because just like in real life, sometimes you've got to force a square peg into a round hole. I hope your promotion was worth it, Janet. Steel plates shape, stamp, and sort the soap cylinders, shipping their supple, slippery, soft bodies to be sensationally sent skyward. See? The oval soap bars are wrapped, sealed, and boxed, and yet no matter how many you buy, you'll never be clean. To make ice cream treats, you first have to make the ice cream. It all begins with liquid ice. The factory stores it in refrigerated silos set just a few degrees above freezing. The silos feed a high-speed mixer, which combines the ice with its other primary ingredient, dried cream. The only other ingredient is sugar. This much sugar is the amount used for just one ice cream. After about 3 minutes of mixing, this batch has been deemed a failure and is sealed away for eternity, protecting all of mankind. This worker here has a death wish. Successful batches of ice cream are heated and stirred to kill bacteria until they become roughly 70% sanitized, indicating they're now fit for human consumption. Concentrated vanilla flavoring is added. The concoction is chilled, whipped for about 15 seconds, and the finished product is lovingly dumped onto our big metal slab because our production crew was too stupid to remember to get a bowl. Ice cream sandwich wafers are made out of chocolate cake ingredients, and were originally meant to be an edible stand-in for playing cards. Thanks to this design, the ice cream is placed between wafers using a shuffling machine, which, once decommissioned, will be integrated into the back room of many Las Vegas casinos. The sandwiches move on to be wrapped, but first they delicately scrape bits from an incredibly rusty and unclean packaging machine, enhancing their flavor. Finally, you may be surprised to hear this, but the ice cream sandwiches are loaded into boxes. On another line, ice cream cone production is underway. A feeder drops pre-wrapped sugar cones into a holder on a conveyor belt. Hot grease is added to the inside of the cone to help lubricate the ice cream once it makes it to the entrance. Next, nozzles squirt out the ice cream. Half the production line receives chocolate ice cream, and the other half receives Elmer's glue. Part of the fun is finding out which flavor you get. Now for the most arousing part of the production line, an injection of hot liquid caramel. I stand corrected. The actual most arousing part of the production is the chocolate-flavored liquid topping squirter. Then the finishing touch, the mystery ingredient, sponsored by Purina. Gold is the softest and most malleable metal. It can be pressed extremely thin, crafted into various shapes, even drawn out to form a fine wire, and all without breaking. Gold isn't affected by water or oxygen as many metals are, so it doesn't rust or tarnish either. Gold is actually a nickname for an element known as Buffer. This here is Buffer deposit number 212. Buffer is mined out of what are called lode deposits, or vein deposits, concentrations of Buffer and other metals in the cracks of rocks. Gold requires hard rock blasting, which is the process of removing gold-bearing rock, called ore, from the earth by drilling and blasting. This is all done, of course, in a mine! In the mine, workers drill air holes for explosives, with what's called a drill that makes air holes for explosives machine drill. Here's a sample of some ore taken from a gold mine. This ore's flavor is cookies and cream. The company collects these samples by drilling deep into the rock. An expert geologist is routinely called in to inspect them. After hours of study, he can safely conclude that this is a rock. This is a map of everywhere in the world gold has been discovered. Unfortunately, according to this map, New Zealand still exists. Workers are quick to point this out, taunting the viewers. Down below in the mine, workers use a machine called a mucker to move rocks and recreate their favorite episodes of Neon Genesis Evangelion. Through this, the rocks are loaded and transported topside. Back at the mill, the rock stock rocks and knocks around the clock till it looks like chalk, chock full of flocks of blocks. Chemicals lock into the dock, pulping the rock into schlock. To turn this pulp into gold, you need a specific chemical cocktail: pasteurized earth, powdered fire, dried water, concentrated wind, and of course, sodium nitrate. This mix, called 10-lap Niet Pack, helps cleanse the gold of any looters and polluters when it's being smelted. A blind man is put in charge of watching the smelting process, since his eyesight will not be damaged by the intense flames. The smelter is rotated to keep any would-be thieves at bay. Sometimes some liquid gold is poured out for any workers who are feeling thirsty. After cooling slightly, the gold is dumped into bar-shaped molds, and the fire rages out of control. This concoction seen here is known as deadly pudding, and takes roughly 5 hours to fully cool into a solid gold bar. You know the gold is 99% pure when it weighs more than a set of gold weights. Aquariums have been around for hundreds of years. Even now, having a body of water in a glass box seems like magic. The most common aquarium fish is the goldfish, domesticated in China more than 1,000 years ago. Goldfish are a type of carp known for their love of crowded, compact, and bare environments. They tend to be silver or gray in color, but will sometimes turn gold if they are sick, hence the name goldfish. Like all fish, goldfish start their lives as eggs, but only strong goldfish are sold to the public. Goldfish are squeezed by workers shortly after hatching to determine their strength. A weak goldfish will not be able to resist, and their guts will pop out, killing them instantly. Meanwhile, the strong goldfish are forced to mate with each other, helping to breed stronger and stronger goldfish. The fertilized eggs are placed into separate containers. A muscular bodybuilder blows carbon dioxide into the fish egg containers off camera, helping them to grow up big and strong like he is. A week later, the eggs hatch and try to impregnate the first thing they see. The hatchlings are called fry, and not all of them are the typical gold color. Even after centuries of breeding, fish breeders have yet to produce a completely gold fish. Those dumbasses. As the fry increase in size, they're taken on a trip to a fish water park. The fish are then carefully and delicately sorted by size for retail. The fish are transferred to a plastic bag for transportation. A worker adds helium to the bag so it will float away to its destination. At the factory, workers check to make sure the fish are happy. Unhappy fish are sometimes provided a shot of rum to calm their surly tempers. If the goldfish drink enough rum, they eventually metamorphosize into koi, which are a larger, equally Asian type of fish. A worker isolates a group of koi with a tiny net. The tiny net is surefire. A tiny net is a death sentence. It is a net and it's tiny. It's time to prepare the goldfish for sorting. But first, the workers must be compensated. They're given their pick of the litter for a fine bowl of goldfish soup, and then the rest are shipped off to the market. To help prepare the fish for travel, they're dipped in a green solution, and then rinsed. The green solution contains a chemical to help reduce stress during transport. Okay guys, off the record, that green stuff is totally liquid weed, but don't tell the Science Channel or they'll cut our funding again. Next, a worker adds oxygen to the bag, so the fish have plenty to breathe during shipping. Then, another worker squeezes some air out of the bag, because this factory is entirely mismanaged. Finally, the fish are jammed into a styrofoam box, which helps insulate their screams of terror once the cannabis wears off. In the American Wild West, the gun ruled, and that gun was usually a 6-shooter revolver. Today, replicas of those revolvers can take you back to Dodge City, and they do so at cowboy shooting competitions. It's a chance to engage in a little old-fashioned gunslinging, for old time's sake. Used here to demonstrate the proper way to fire a gun, the 1873 Colt was carried by the likes of Jesse James. They start these revolvers by shaping the gun's frame. We won't be showing you how this part is made because we have to edit it out for time. A computerized blade carves the cylinder. If a cylinder comes out to be dimensionally perfect, it is hoisted up as the king of cylinders. A technician uses their most precise and advanced techniques to file down the pieces so they'll fit together perfectly. Hitting them with a tiny hammer is one of the industry's best trade secrets. Once the technician confirms the gun's potential historical value, he ruins it by engraving his gamer tag on the frame as well as stamping his streaming URL on the barrel. To add a bit of flourish, an artist engraves the gun, which provides no tactical advantage whatsoever. Another worker delicately lowers the parts into a vat of molten salts, but upon hearing that his pension plan has been cut, he slams the parts into a vat of cold water and storms out of the factory. As you can see, the metal parts are now tarnished and ruined, but the factory has a quota to make, so they continue production. Now it's time to install the cylinder that holds the cartridges. Little known fact, these cylinders are made of pure zebra teeth, which are known for their combination of durability and flexibility. Most revolvers hold 6 shots, which is more than enough to kill anything that moves. A worker then tests that the alignment of all the gun parts is correct, using a special rod that also helps him try to alleviate his sexual frustration. He tightens the barrel to the gun frame, and then jams a stick all up in there because, I don't know, whatever. The technician reenacts his favorite high school fantasies, and then installs the hammer, trigger, and ammunition ejection rod. He installs a spring to give the gun its cocking action, and then tests it using a Special Forces-style tactical cocking action. Another spring is attached to the grip, which transfers energy to the hammer for it to fire. Before this spring was implemented in modern gun design, cowboys fired their guns by whacking the back of the grip as hard as they could. Then it's off to a government testing facility, where the gun is test-fired behind bulletproof glass. You can't see it very well in this shot, but on the other side of that hole are hundreds of communist revolutionaries. This revolver is now ready for its target market, people who have about 30 other guns already. Diamonds are a flash of brilliance from Mother Nature. Formed in the Earth's crust by intense heat and pressure, they're prized for their crystalline beauty. But now, Mother Nature has some serious competition, because gem-quality diamonds are actually being grown in laboratories. Diamonds grown in labs are very shiny, except the ones that aren't. Lower-grade diamonds, also known as rocks, are often grown for industrial use, and look incredibly shiny compared to a number 2 pencil. It all starts with a robotic laser, which slices chunks off the end of ordinary hex nuts. The intense heat and slicing power creates small diamond wafers. The diamond is intensely hot from the laser, so it blackens a bit. Workers place the diamond wafer onto a metal block, and thermal paste is added to help cool it down to a stable temperature. After brushing the thermal paste on using proper amounts and application, the block is screwed onto a threaded arm and brought into a game of industrial hungry hippos. Weights are applied to make sure no one pussies out mid-game. The winner of the game is polished into being crystal clear, and is now ready for a steampunk wannabe to create the world's most expensive waffle. From there, the diamond slivers are placed onto a metal slab in a specific pattern, and locked inside an interrogation room. The diamond wafers are then shown photos of unsolved cold cases from around the world, and are bombarded by many leading questions. This causes the diamonds to change shape from the intense heat and pressure. After just 2 weeks, the diamond slivers become a miraculous pile of worthless rocks. In a desperate bid to fix their mistake, the factory dabs superglue on the end of a shiny steel rod and then affixes the ruined diamond to it, hoping this will confuse buyers into thinking it's one giant diamond. Since no one on Earth is possibly that stupid, the diamond failure is put back into the laser capsule to be destroyed. Through sheer dumb luck, the laser destruction process exposes a near-flawless gem hidden beneath. A technician readies a gun on the hidden diamond in case this act goes against the will of God. After deeming it safe, the diamond rock is set on a polishing wheel to give it its classic diamond shape, wasting a good 30% of the diamond. And after just a couple weeks, a man-made diamond is ready to be sold to people who, like Neanderthals, think a very shiny rock is actually worth something. Ooga booga booga. Those 3 little pigs knew what they were doing when they built that brick house. Not only are bricks wolf-proof, they're also fireproof, weatherproof, and pest-resistant. No wonder they're one of the world's oldest building materials. Bricks are often made of shale, a lightweight rock that's made from bricks. Quarry machines dig into the earth to find brick that they can grind down into shale for use in brickmaking. The shale is exposed to the elements and given a cold shower to weaken it for processing. A big stone wheel grinds the shale into powdered brick, or prick for short. The powder goes to the milling station, which mixes it with liquefied brick and vaporized brick particles in the air to make sure the resulting brick paste is as bricky as a brick can get. Then, through an extruder, the brick paste is forced to conform to a rigid rectangular shape. The crusty top layer is shaved off, and presented by the employee with the most immaculate fingernails. If this paste is fired as is, it will form red bricks. So the factory coats the bricks with oxidized sand to help them fire into their most popular color, red. Next, a textured roller applies a pattern to the surface of the brick, because the housewives making outdoor crafts with these bricks that care about such a stupid detail want them to be ribbed for their pleasure. Then a large knife guillotines the brick into bite-sized pieces. You might be wondering where those 3 holes in the brick came from. Well, too bad, I'm not gonna tell you. Out of each cut length, they cut 20 individual bricks, with 2 of them spilling over onto the floor because the machinery inspector quit this morning. Next, in a performance that would rival Cirque du Soleil's "Ce soir je dormais avec un brick," the bricks are carefully transported and sorted. All this time, the brick's power level is rising, so they must be stored away in a hyperbolic time chamber to learn to control their powers. 10 Earth days pass, and a worker checks on the bricks. He is shocked to see the legendary super brick. The bricks warm up by shooting a heavy metal music video of themselves, and then are ready for the inspection. After many tireless hours of measuring their weight, shape, texture, color, density, buoyancy, impact resistance, taste, stackability, uniformity, packability, sturdiness, temperature, bounciness, and texture, the inspector can safely conclude that, yep, these are some bricks all right. At the heart of every candle is a wick made from woven or twisted cotton cord. To stiffen up that limp cord, they run it through a tank of liquid paraffin, a wax derived from petroleum. The cord then passes over a cooling drum, whose cold surface instantaneously hardens the wax coating. The new rigid cord winds onto a spool ready to be cut into wicks. But this video is about how candles are made, not wicks, so who gives a shit? There are several candle making methods, all of which rely on using a spoon to taste test your wax for consistency. Candle making is a very free-form process and can involve scalding your hand on a set of hot wax sprinklers, if you have no idea what you're doing. During the candle pressing method, these sprinklers shoot out hot wax into the air to solidify it, allowing the byproduct, called candle milk, to collect into a tank below. The CM then travels to a hydraulic press, which presses it into candles. The hole left in the middle of the candles from this process serves no purpose whatsoever. The air in this part of the plant has to be less than 25 degrees Celsius, or the candles will spontaneously combust. And as everyone knows, candles should never be used near an open flame. Now the candles pay a visit to everyone's favorite machine for wick insertion, the newest model of the world's coolest gun, the X-13 Ultra Revolver. Down in Uncle Larry's tickle basement, another candle making method is utilized, the dipping process. Wicks are loaded onto a machine that dips them into hot wax, runs them through a circuit for everyone to marvel at how cool candles are, and then dips them again. After 25 dips and circuits, the employees realize that nobody thinks candles are cool anymore, and they try to drown the evidence. While drowning, the candles turn different colors based on the intensity of their will to live, and thus colored candles are created. Meanwhile, in the Matrix, the genocide and rebirth of man is about to commence. And after that, an automated wicking machine inserts a wick into the candles and secures them with a metal clip at the bottom. And yes, this entire video has been an attempt to seduce you. Is it working? A mirror starts out as clear glass. A robot lays each panel horizontally on a conveyor belt, which transports it to the washing station. There, sprayers blast the glass with refiltered sewage, which has the right combination of acidity and abrasiveness for the scrubbing brushes to properly polish the glass. Next, sprayers rinse the glass with piping hot demineralized water, because the factory workers heard mineralized water can make the mirror have birth defects. The panel is then sent to the world's largest photocopier, which creates an imprint onto the glass of various liquid metals sampled from the very first mirror ever created. This helps the factory cut costs dramatically, because instead of having to produce many different mirrors, they can simply create one mirror once the factory opens, and then copy it indefinitely. As this liquid metal hardens, it begins to become reflective. More sprayers wash away the excess metals from the glass, and a layer of baby vomit is applied to help the adhesion process. The process of spraying and rinsing the panel continues, until eventually it reaches the red curtain, a machine that runs a continuous curtain of paint to both coat the glass and fill its head with communist ideas. With its fresh coat of paint and newfound sympathy for the proletariat, the mirror is completely ruined. Luckily, the mirror is then swiftly repainted silver, which is a shiny and reflective enough color to act as a mirror, and most consumers can't tell the difference. The mirror is stood upright for inspection. And if it's Casual Friday, for Tony here to practice for his ballet recital. The factory now cuts the glass panels into whatever size and shape the customer has ordered. This process is controlled entirely via computers, and has been done this way since the invention of mirrors. Here is the original USB drive that contained the instructions for the factory's first computer in 1898. To make round mirrors, Grandpa Norman is brought in to complain that this glass isn't made as well as it used to be, which causes the emotional foundation of the glass to crumble, resulting in rounded mirrors. Mirror factories also ship entire panels to shops that will do the cutting themselves. A feat that will— Cut! The cameraman's in the shot! Fucking amateurs, I swear. This fishing line may be thin, but that doesn't mean it's not strong. It's made of a synthetic called ultra-high molecular weight polyethylene. This same synthetic is used in milk jugs, water pipes, and even bulletproof vests. To make these fishing lines, numerous microfibers are braided into a single tight cord. An employee starts by threading fibers through needles. She pulls the needles through spring-loaded devices. The devices keep the fibers at an even tension as they unwind onto small bobbins. These bobbins are designed to fit into the braiding machines. The machines are called maypole braiders because the spools spin like dancers around a maypole. As they spin, they weave the strands into a tight braid. Producing a tight braid is slow work. Big spools up ahead slowly revolve to take up the polyethylene line. At the same time, a worker fills a metal tank with hot water and adds yellow dye to it. A pump at the bottom of the tank keeps the water moving to evenly distribute the dye. He stirs it a bit while he inspects the mixing job. They heat and pressurize the dye in a tank filled with fishing line. The dye penetrates all the strands for an even dye job. These fishing lines go through a different process. They unwind through metal eyelets into a tray of yellow silicone resin. The proprietary resin makes the line abrasion resistant. It will be less likely to break when dragged across a surface like a rock. Next, the line travels through an oven to cure the resin. It travels over a series of tensioning rollers as it exits. Then the line goes through an abrasive eyelet which removes external contaminants. Finally, it gets rolled up by a spool. An automated system now transfers the line to retail-size spools. It loads about 450 feet of line onto each one. A worker applies a label that marks the fishing line as safe to eat. Okay, April Fools, I got you. The fishing line's not actually safe to eat. I pranked you. I tricked you. April Fools, the video's a joke. It's not real. It's not a real how it's made. Alright, remember to like and favorite and comment on the video if I fooled you. If I had you fooled the whole time. Alright, April Fools, bye! People have been playing with small balls of stone, clay, or marble since ancient Egyptian and Roman times. Today's marbles are actually made of glass and used for industrial tasks as well as games. Glass is not only inexpensive and durable, but also quite beautiful. Marbles are known around the world for their eye-catching colors, which can be seen here in stunning 360p resolution. To make marbles, this company melts recycled glass and competing companies' marbles in a kiln heated to 2,200 degrees Fahrenheit. After 16 hours, they open a door at the bottom of the kiln and the molten glass flows out. A shearing device vigorously thrusts into the stream, forming segments called slugs that become marbles. These slugs fall through a chute, in a similar fashion to if the sun had a bowel movement. The slugs land between spinning metal grooves, which dance them endlessly to exhaust their heat energy, causing their hot-blooded nature to chill out for a bit. It takes 72 hours for the marbles to chill out completely. The colors of the marbles by this point are predetermined. How? Who cares? These channels weed out the marbles that are too big or too small, and organize the ones that are just right for photo ops. More intricate marbles are handmade. This craftsman first preheats some giant contact lenses in a small oven. Then he breaks off a piece of giant chalk. After the materials have melted in a furnace overnight, he gathers some on a steel rod and just starts playing around with it like a toddler. These new glass noodles are controversially used to decorate the clear glass marbles, and not used for their intended purpose, to make glass spaghetti to feed the glass giants of Glasstown. Meanwhile, a clump of melted clear glass is put on the end of a rod and rolled over some used lollipop sticks in an effort to promote recycling. These steps are repeated several times until the marble reaches its most ideal shape, an exotic horse dildo. Once it's used up, the marble is then reflattened and rolled onto several glass slivers. After being rolled in the furnace once again, the ends are then crimped and snipped, completing the wizard staff for the craftsman's wizard cosplay. Once the anime convention ends, more layers of clear glass and lollipop sticks are added, reheated, and reshaped to transform the staff into an even more exotic dildo. Several metal and wooden tools are used to really polish that thing. And calipers are used to measure its diameter as sexually as possible. Then okay, wow, fuck this. This script is talking way too much about penises for my taste. I'm gonna have someone else fill in for me on the rest of this one, because I'm out. Peace.
Hello, I am the backup narrator. What the fuck are we making today? Oh wow. Marbles. Cool. I really wish I knew how these were made. I have absolutely no idea. This shit is straight up gorgeous though. Wow. Look at how pretty that is. I love it. If only someone could explain what the fuck I'm looking at. Awesome.
We can't all rub shoulders with political greats and movie stars, or even the rich and famous. But for the price of a ticket, anyone can mingle with their wax replicas. These lookalikes aren't much for conversation, but their likeness can be startling, thanks to a process honed over centuries. Famous faces come to life in beeswax, so it's almost like seeing their cold, lifeless expressions in the flesh. It often starts with a face-to-face meeting with the subject, during which they take over 200 measurements of the face alone, and even more of the body. Using these measurements, an artist sculpts his ideal physique out of clay onto a metal skeleton. The head, of course, receives special attention to be as frightening as possible. The head is sculpted in stages and takes about 6 weeks. After those 6 weeks, it is still completely and utterly terrifying. Wires and other measurement tools are used to make sure the sculpture matches the measurements and health of the original subject perfectly. Here the worker smooths out the mold's teeth, so when the factory shipment of donkey teeth arrives for the final product, it will be easier to swap them. The hairline is then tweaked, so the sculpture will snugly fit into whatever this fucked up contraption is. Specific parts of the sculpture are coated in human fluids to help people smell the authenticity. This process uses a lot of human fluids. Off camera, a plaster mold of the full head is assembled, rinsed, and put into the wax bench. You can use context clues here to figure out what a wax bench is. The wax sits for an hour, just long enough for the outside to harden. A hole is cut into the bottom of the mold, and all of the interior wax, human fluids, and dust are drained out to create a hollow figure. The outer mold is removed to reveal the famous face casted inside, such as this one here of Bruce Willis. Various painting techniques are used to recreate the wax figure's hands. Occasionally, when the artist is very happy with their work, they'll clap them together. A medical glass eye is spun and painted on to recreate the subject's eyes so they can finally see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Red silk hairs are applied to simulate broken blood vessels, a detail that no one will notice. And then the wax figure is ready for its hair. Finally, actual human hair is matched to the subjects, and each hair is inserted individually, confirming the notion that wax figure artists are infinitely more talented than you'll ever be. The finishing touches are applied, and with that, we have wax figures that can immortalize our most iconic of people. Who the hell is that bald guy? The health benefits of eating fish are always under study. Today, it's said that most fish, like sardines, are a good source of vitamins, minerals, and omega-3 fatty acids. If you want to make healthy eating choices, you've got to stay informed. So seeing how these little guys end up on your kitchen table is a good way to start. Sardines taken from the waters of Costa Rica are tenderly jammed into airtight aluminum cans. It all starts when a load of sardines arrive to the factory via dump truck. The still living fish are individually skewered with a thermometer to determine both their temperature and ability to feel pain. Then, the fish are run through a pachinko machine which sorts them by size and transfers them to conveyor belts. Unfortunately, the belts are cheaply made, so a portion of the fish haphazardly spill onto the floor. Now sorted as small, medium, and large, the fish are chucked into containers to be handled by a local hazmat team. From there, the fish and are vomited onto a collection tray. Here is one fish, and two fish. Next week's batch will feature red fish and blue fish. Descaled sardines are placed into trays, which takes them to a cutting machine. The cutting machine cuts off the heads and tails, saving them as snacks for the employees. If a cutting machine is too expensive, some factories will instead opt to shoot the fish through a pitching machine stolen from the local batting cages. Meanwhile, packing cans travel to a workstation to be filled by some of the most decorated and celebrated members of the workforce, the can stuffers. That's right, the beloved can stuffers. These highly trained, highly specialized task commandos draw upon their experience and expertise to expertly stuff each can with the proper amount of sardines. It's hard to find a child these days who doesn't want to grow up to be a can stuffer. Everyone is envious of the can stuffers, who have seemingly the best jobs on the planet and are reported to be the happiest and most well-paid workers on planet Earth. God bless you, can stuffers. Then the cans move to the can flippers. Nobody likes a can flipper. The cans of fish are sent to an oven to cook, are disgustingly manhandled by another lousy can flipper, and then are sent to a conveyor to have oil and other flavorings added. This batch's flavor is red, which means it will have a signature bacon taste. Finally, the cans are pressure sealed, and a label is applied to the outside, so supermarket customers all around the world can pick up a can and say, "Ew, sardines! Who the hell eats those?" Peanut butter as we know it today was invented in 1890 by an American doctor. He used it as a protein substitute for people whose teeth were so bad they couldn't chew meat. Yummy. The best peanuts for making peanut butter are runner peanuts because they're uniform, roast very evenly, and are very satisfying to dig your hands in. It takes about 1,100 nuts to make a single jar of peanut butter. That's about as many as someone like your mother has eaten in the last year. The nuts travel through a hot air roaster, roasting to up to 400 degrees Fahrenheit. The machine shakes up and down ever so slightly, because it is malfunctioning. On the bright side, this malfunction helps let the nuts roast more evenly. Next, the peanuts then transfer to an even more broken machine, to be fast cooled to room temperature. This is done by letting the hotter peanuts fall onto the floor through the holes in the machine, so only the coldest peanuts are able to move on to processing. Cold peanuts tend to hold on to more peanut grease, enhancing the flavor of the peanut butter. Here are 3 large barrels of peanut skins, in case anyone hasn't seen what that looks like. A machine called a blancher removes the peanut skins and hearts, which commonly have a bitter taste. This also means that any peanuts still left alive before this process are now absolutely dead. Their delicious corpses comically tumble down to the next station. Here's a barrel of peanut hearts, in case you just had to satisfy your sick curiosity. The peanuts then plummet into a giant steel container called the safety hole. It's called the safety hole so when the peanuts are forced into the grinder down below by the twisting mechanism, they are caught by surprise, giving them no chance to escape. The peanuts are then ground into a paste, which, as seen here, happens almost instantly. At this point, the other ingredients are added. Dried peas, powdered nuts, and frozen butter. After the peanut butter has cooled, it's ready for packaging into jars. Peanut butter jars are grouped into pairs of 2, as most households buy 2 jars at a time, 1 for each spouse. Next, unless you're blind, I'm pretty sure you're smart enough to figure out what's going on here. I mean, I'm not expecting all of the audience to be geniuses, but you'd have to be pretty dang stupid to not see what's happening. I mean, go ahead, take a guess. I'm serious. Out loud right now, say what you think is happening on screen. Oh, what's that? The jars are being filled with peanut butter? Oh, whoopee fucking woohoo, you're completely right. And finally, for your viewing pleasure, the old magically sealing peanut butter trick. The earliest wooden wheels were fitted with bands of steel, not really built for comfort. Air-filled inner tubes were part of the first successful car tire in 1911. They're still used today in most bicycle tires and in many motorbikes. Motorcycle inner tubes are made of a combination of synthetic and oxidized rubber. They come in a variety of sizes, and no recycled or reclaimed rubber is used during the manufacturing process, which keeps the rubber expensive. A worker selects a slab of some yellow synthetic rubber, a bag of black rubber, a package of chemical super rubber, some ground up powdered rubber in a bag made of rubber, and finally, a rubber brick. After the beast is fought back by protesters, the rubber materials are squeezed together into a sheet on a rolling mill. The sheet is cut with a knife to sectionalize it and to teach it respect. The rubber is then soaked in a vat of calcium carbonate, known by its street name of builder's milk, to prevent the rubber from sticking to itself. Workers continually fold the continuous sheet of rubber in a stack to dry, continuously. After it dries, the rubber is hoisted up a conveyor belt, which drops it into a rubber preservation machine, which secretly destroys and strains the shit out of the rubber. And then, wait, hang on. Yeah, that's good. Anyway, the rubber strands are cut and placed back into the mill. Meanwhile, back at the lab, the rubber is processed into a cylindrical shape. The rubber is then coated with various poisons and cut to give it a sharpened edge, in case the factory workers have to defend themselves from any competing companies. A hole is punched into the tube for a valve to be inserted, which, for some silly reason, is loaded by hand. And now, a worker joins the two ends of the rubber tubing together with a machine. And the machine, well, it like presses them together, and then it forms them into one continuous piece. And I'm gonna be honest, I can't see what's happening. The machine is in the way, and the cameraing sucks. So like the tube is, oh god, it's like pressed together between metal plates. And okay, well here's the finished tube, right? So, well, this one's broken, and now it's fixed via magic. So with magic, then the tube is wrapped around a metal circle filled with some cotton balls and inflated on the spot, even though it's broken. And now he's gonna take sorry, that's a rock. He's gonna beat the shit out of it. And okay, now there's another guy who's gonna put it away for later. He's gonna watch it grow, and hopefully it's gonna get big and strong. And oh great, now it's a finished tire. Awesome! I totally know how that happened. Completely. The footage, it's so obvious. And now the valve is hung on a valve holder, and the tire's deflated, even though it was just inflated. And this all happens in a Philippine sweatshop, or Vietnamese. I can't tell. It doesn't matter as long as your tires are cheap, right? Anyway, they put the valve on the end so you can blow it up, and it probably missed their families, but it's all right because tires, man, or inner tubes. This video's not even about tires; it's about inner tubes. And then they're packaged in a bright red shiny bag. You can go buy it, and just in time for the Olympics. Thanks. In many parts of the world, rice is the main grain. In fact, it is a food staple for nearly half of the planet's population. Native to Asia, it has been grown and consumed for thousands of years. But today, machines do much of the harvesting and processing in order to feed the enormous demand. These perfectly formed grains of rice are essentially the seeds of a crop that has been growing for about 150 days. Machinery strips it from the stalks and also suctions out some of the empty husks. Trucks transport the rice to storage sewers. The grates to these sewers also help to filter out some of the larger stalks and debris. A chain conveyor moves the rice up to storage cylinders and into warehouses. Inside these storage facilities, a lone employee is tasked with counting each grain of rice. Once the rice is counted, it's on to the processing plant. A probe vacuums up samples of the truckload of rice. This rice being processed today is called front rice. The rice is transferred to a sifting pan to screen for bugs. The right balance of bugs is a very important part of every harvest of rice, with about 1 bug carcass to every 2,000 rice grains. Too little bugs, and the rice won't taste right. Too many bugs, and customers will take notice and complain. Next, the rice falls through perforations and rolling cylinders, screening out the straw which will later be sold as potato sticks. The next machine sifts the rice into sorted piles, arranging them from diet to extra chunky, as seen here. The rice is then sheared between 2 rubber rollers to remove the husks. This process is done behind the safety of... Oh my god, Peter, what the hell are you doing? You could have killed us all, Jesus. The rice and empty husks then cascade into another machine for sorting. This is a demo version of the actual production model. The factory could not afford the full version, and the company internet restricts torrenting websites, so this machine will shut down in about a week. The rice still isn't perfect somehow, so giant sifting machines once again sort the rice into piles of brown, white, and scrumptious rice. Grinding machines now mill the rice to remove the dust for further processing. Rice dust has a wide variety of uses, including cattle feed and cattle feed. After being molested and one final grinding, the rice has a pearly white sheen. Sometimes an employee cheats death to gather some rice for his family. If he is caught doing this, he will be punished with death. The rice now moves to a supercomputer for even yet more sorting. The computer features a whopping 8,283 ejections per minute, which is about the same as a horse. And finally, after all this tedious sorting and milling, you end up with... rice! Yes, rice, the tasty, affordable snack that your family loves. Available in brown and white, rice is sure to put a smile on everyone's face. Try some rice today! Rice is not for everyone. Nursing mothers and those with diabetic conditions shouldn't eat rice. If you suffer from nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, or diarrhea as a result of rice, stop eating rice and consult your doctor immediately. Rice! It's quite nice at a low, low price. The first computers used to be the size of an entire room. Then they were built to fit under your desk. The newest design is a portable device that sits on your lap. Today's laptops are made to be smaller and more powerful than ever. With its lightning-fast processor and impressive graphics, this computer is a state-of-the-art gaming rig. The computer's brain, called a motherboard, begins as a printed circuit board. Its pattern of lines and pads in copper is the wiring for the other tiny computers that will be soldered onto the board. This machine places a stencil of the soldering computers to the board and applies thermal paste to help keep them cool. A quality inspection light bombards the circuit board with flashing red, blue, and green lights. Circuit boards are very sensitive to these colors of light. so if the board shows any signs of cracking or melting, it is removed from the production line. If the board passes inspection, it's sent to 15 different labeling machines, which etch the names of each component onto the board in just 30 seconds. These labels indicate to the board how each part should function, and helps the board redirect its electricity accordingly. A limiter chip is planted onto the board. This is placed by the manufacturer to intentionally slow down the processing power of the board, and is only removed if the customer purchases a higher-end laptop. Another camera inspection ensures that the board is correctly initialized and will not come apart during shipping. At another part of the factory, technicians cheerfully assemble the top half of the laptop called the panel kit. Sometimes the workers become so overjoyed that they will break into a group sing-along while working. Thankfully, factory security is quick to beat them down if this happens, to prevent possible rebellion. The webcam assembly, Wi-Fi antenna, Domino's Pizza tracker app, and other important functional aspects of the laptop are installed in the small cover underneath the screen as it is fully assembled. A thin metal frame is stamped around the edge of the screen to increase acceleration. Next, they assemble the bottom half. First, the top half is attached to the hinges of the bottom. Then, the NSA tracking device is carefully wired into the body of the laptop itself. And then, the motherboard comes back into play, having lost roughly 40% of its body mass during shipping. This computer, being a gaming laptop, requires 2 powerful fans. This is so if the person playing on this laptop is ever raided by a local SWAT team, they can simply grab onto it and fly away. Dust and oil have a chance to contaminate the sensitive electronics, so the technician sprays the board down with oil to make sure that they take no chances. Then they attach the battery, which will last about 30 minutes before needing a full recharge. A laser etching machine marks the product information on the back. This machine was purchased to be used with the HTC Vive virtual reality headset, meaning it was a complete waste of money. The lead inside a pencil isn't actually lead, it's mostly graphite, which was discovered in England in the mid-1500s, giving birth to the pencil industry. In 1795, a French chemist discovered a new type of pencil lead made from graphite powder and clay fired in an oven, making it possible to produce leads of different hardness. For a pencil's body, you need wood soft enough to sharpen that comes in a variety of colors, like blue and green. This German pencil factory uses pencil wood from California. The wood is about 5 millimeters thick and arrives pre-cut in slats of 7 inches by 18 degrees. One by one, the slats pass under a giant fan, which precisely splinters the wood through directed airflow. The next machine fills the grooves with rubber to give the pencils more bounce and resistance. Most pencils built to factory standards can bounce about 2 feet into the air. Only half of the slats prepped move to a conveyor belt to process them into pencils. The rest of the slats are recycled for other wood products, such as chairs, pencils, and rulers. The lead in all pencils is made of pure lead, but some pencils may use clay additives to save costs. These pencils are organic and use 100% lead, meaning they cost $9 per pencil. The lead laying machine is probably the most satisfying thing you will ever see. On another conveyor belt, completely unrelated slats are prepared and flipped upside down for the pencil making process. The new slats slide perfectly on top of the slats fitted with the graphite, resulting in the world's most inedible s'more. If you've ever heard your school teacher say, "Take out your writing sandwiches," you now know what she was talking about. Now, the slats are compressed with over 1 ton of pressure, making sure that, for the graphite, there is no escape. After that, the industrial fan is turned back on, which presses the pencils hard enough to separate them, and blows away any defective pencils that don't contain enough rubber for added resistance. The pencils are then pushed through a slot underneath a brush to make it look like a man with a thick mustache is vomiting them up, much to the delight of the factory workers. A worker pulls a pencil off the line and manually sharpens it, just in time for an engineer to crush the newly sharpened pencil under a hydraulic press to help the factory determine how automation will slowly crush the job market. This press here replaces over 36 potential jobs every day. Now it's time to dress that naked wood. One at a time, the pencils are shot through a coating of yellow paint to help camouflage them against school buses. This is in the hopes of tricking children that they won't have any writing assignments at school, since they won't see any nearby writing instruments. This specific batch of pencils are painted with a black stripe to diffuse their camouflage, because these pencils are for training purposes only. Each student's name is then metallically pressed onto each pencil, as is common in the Western world for each student to be assigned 1 pencil once they start school. Losing this pencil may result in expulsion. Eventually, the erasers are put on as a sort of tiny hat for pencils. This was put in place in the early 1910s, where major city populations lobbied Congress, upset that the pencils didn't have to wear hats like the businessmen who used them. Even though hat wearing fell out of fashion in the 1930s, the pencils kept theirs as a tradition. European-style pencils have a painted cap instead of an eraser. These caps are usually white, but are often red in communist countries, for obvious reasons. Lastly, the pencils roll across a grinding wheel to sharpen them. Notice how this machine sharpens many pencils at a time, whereas a factory worker could only sharpen 1. I, for one, welcome our new robot overlords and long for the day that their cold, calculating embrace finally rids the world of pencils, since they're just a flimsy device of communication needed by humans, taking several minutes to perform even the most rudimentary of calculus. The meatbags that walk this earth have their days numbered and they're being counted down by a digital clock. And wait, what's going on?
Pencils can come in all sorts of patterns and colors, but the end result is the same. To help completely normal, functional humans like us in our daily activities such as writing, feeling emotions, and breathing. Ha, ha, ha. Thank you, pencils.
Donuts used to be called oily cakes because they were deep fried in pork fat. They were ball-shaped when Dutch pilgrims brought them to America, but then someone found that removing a nut from the center helped them cook far more evenly. And so, the donut was born. The average American consumes 2 donuts per day. Maybe even up to 3 if you could stand to lose a few pounds. To make cake donuts, batter drops from a mixer into boiling water, being shaped by a nozzle as it passes through. The bubbles from the water cook the donuts for about 1.5 minutes until the conveyor carries them out of the bath to cool. Donuts made from yeast, however, are far more complicated. A high-speed mixer works some yeast dough until a worker depressingly sags it into bins. From there, it goes onto a hopper that extrudes the dough as a sheet. Then it's onto another conveyor belt, which leads the dough into a steam roller. The roller applies steam to the dough as it presses it to help cook the dough evenly, thus the name steamroller. Next, the dough passes under a shower of old donut crumbs, recycled for factory use, to give the donuts more volume and texture. Then it hits a rotating flavor cylinder, which simultaneously rolls the dough into a log and smashes it full of the recipe's required sugars and spices. A small pipe sprinkles the dough with water, so it stays reasonably wet during the next section, the dry roller, which is a steam roller without any steam. A dusting of donut powder keeps the dough from turning into bagels as an industrial blade slices through it. A retractable arm drops the donuts 4 at a time onto a wire mesh tray. Most of the donuts are bleeding from their wounds, enhancing their flavor. Then it's off to a machine called a proofer, which raises and lowers the donuts to show the symbiotic relationship between product and consumer. Meanwhile, at a nearby theme park, the inflatable rafts enter the water. Gas burners boiling the water and a large metal flipper make this the world's most unpleasant water park ride. Back at the factory, the donuts have now been fried and are soaked in a solution of liquid calories. Hair dryers at the end of the cycle blow off the excess coating. But let's face it, Tubby, you don't need all of that. They gradually cool as they spiral around the production area and head off to packaging. Filled donuts are handled a bit differently. Once out of the fryer, they hilariously tumble around a Whirlpool brand dryer filled with powdered sugar. Then, workers use nozzles to inject jam and other fillings into the donuts. Or they don't. It really all depends on how they feel. Most of the time, they spend all day arguing if donut is spelled D-O-U-G-H-N-U-T or D-O-N-U-T. The world may never know. Chewing gum dates back to the ancient Greeks who chewed resin from trees. Modern chewing gum was patented in the US in 1869 by, believe it or not, a dentist. In 1928, another American invented bubblegum. Bubblegum comes in balls of all shapes and sizes. But for blowing bubbles, nothing beats the chewy, gooey pink stuff found in the warm folds of a bubblegum wrapper. It all starts with a gum base, the stuff that makes gum chewy. The base is synthetic, made from plastics, rubbers, and sometimes tar. Chemicals such as wax or resin are poured over the base to help the nodules bond together. As the materials begin mixing, they pour in hot glue to coat the gum solution. For teeth whitening gums such as this batch, fluoride is added and the mixture is blended for about 16. The heat from the old machinery causes steam, which heats up the mixture and blends everything together. The mixture condenses for a few hours until semi-solid. After that, it rotates for a few more hours to gain consistency, which we will now show you in real time. Just kidding. After 20 minutes, the mixture is ready. They transfer it by cart to a machine called the Play-Doh Shape and Create Activity Playset, which transforms the big bulky wad into thin strips. The square strips are then forced into a star-shaped hole, proving physics wrong, and then move on to be cut. The gum at this stage has to give back to the environment, so the gum runs itself through a series of rotors, which connect to a turbine that power the building's air conditioning. However, the gum's lack of tensile strength means the factory stays at a comfortable 117 degrees Fahrenheit. Rollers take the gum to the cutting and wrapping station, where one machine performs both actions at super high speeds. Here it is in actual time. And here it is in slow motion, in case you missed it the first time. Finally, the wrapped bubblegum moves to be filled into buckets. The standard measurement of the amount of gum put into a bucket is an ass load, but sometimes the employees are generous and fill the buckets up with a fuckload. Here's an interesting piece of trivia. Have you ever wondered why most bubblegum is pink? Me too. A lot happens when an inflated rubber ball hits the ground. The rubber compresses and quickly snaps back to its round shape. That snapping back makes the ball bounce. In addition, the air inside the ball acts as a tightly coiled spring, increasing the rebound. When an inflated rubber ball hits the ground, it bounces, and players catch it on the rebound. This type of ball is at the heart of many games, such as basketball, soccer, volleyball, and blackball. It all starts with a sheet of natural rubber, which is folded like a t-shirt and cut into a fish shape. This is called the ball's bladder. A factory worker brushes an adhesive around a hole in the bladder and inserts a plug, much like a doctor would. Another worker inflates the rubber bladder as she places it in a spherical chamber, which heats and cures the rubber for about 2 seconds. The rubber bladder is then given an endurance test. While this happens, nylon threads encase the rubber bladder, so the manufacturer doesn't have to pay for any more expensive rubber. Meanwhile, at a local curry restaurant, dinner is ready. Back at the factory, a worker cuts out a strip of blue safety foam from a roller. Many colors are available, but this worker's favorite color is blue. The foam passes through a series of rollers, conveyors, powders, presses, rocks, textures, flavorings, and cutters, until it becomes nearly identical to the rubber found in basketballs. A metal pattern cutter is now used to cut the rubber into the shapes needed to form balls. Also, the rubber is now magically red, because our production crew has never heard of the word continuity. A medieval torture device is then lined with the rubber strips. And an ancient mummified fetus is inserted into the center and inflated like a baby balloon. After the chamber is closed for about 2 seconds, the ball is fully bonded together by heat, pressure, and an ancient Egyptian curse. To make a medicine ball, which ironically contains no medicine whatsoever, a different pattern color is used. This ball here is made from various hard cheeses. Back at the basketball hoop, the logo of a company no one has ever heard of is glued onto the basketball. The ball is then placed into a textured mold and given a catheter in case it needs to urinate during the formation process. The lettering has penetrated the rubber, just as the ball is penetrated, ensuring no customer ends up buying a virgin ball. Finally, the ball is handled by a WNBA player, so she can use her sick ball handling skills to paint on the rubber black strips. Later, she will use this ball during the WNBA season, meaning it will witness many layups and tons of missed two-pointers. Candy canes come in many different colors and sizes. Candy makers start by cooking up a big batch of sugar, rubber, and corn syrup. Next, they prepare a mixture of starch and peppermint oil, stirring it until it becomes chunky. The flavoring mix is dumped into the middle of the syrupy slab. Then the entire batch is fed into a candy cane folding machine, only one of 400,000 in the world. The white residue left on the candy is baby powder, which is needed to keep the machine parts dry and operable. The machine's folding hands press and distribute this powder into the concoction evenly, so customers won't taste it. Due to its constantly moving components, employees need to be careful when removing the candy mix from the machine. Except for Bob here, who just doesn't care anymore. Next, automated pullers stretch the mixture until it turns white. The manufacturer can't explain why this happens, but it makes the candy canes taste better. The candy is heated and rolled into a fat log, similar to one you'd find in my toilet. Next, they roll gelatin made from boiled animal tissue and cartilage. A worker stretches and folds it to unlock the proteins inside. Then, the gelatin is folded over top the candy by the Super Mario Brothers. This 100-pound block of candy is enough to make 10 candy canes. The candy is rolled thinner and thinner as a torch passes over it to prevent it from spoiling. The candy, sensing it's in danger, moves through the slimming wheels in a wave-like fashion to ward off predators. The candy rope moves through two angled belts to twist it, and a group of mechanical caterpillars, the candy cane's natural predator, tear the candy into individual strips. A roll of cellophane unwinds, wrapping the candy sticks upwards of 353 times. This machine, called a crooker, bends the candy to give it its iconic shape, making it infinitely more awkward and frustrating to eat than a regular peppermint stick. And finally, a robot clumsily places the candy canes into boxes for shipping. Please don't make fun of him. It's his first day, and he's trying his very best. In today's hustle and bustle world, it's not uncommon to forgo brown bagging it and instead grab a meal on the go. It's not surprising to see that food retailers, from mega supermarkets to convenience stores, carry pre-packaged sandwiches for the hungry in a hurry customer. Ham and cheese, tomato, miscellaneous salad. Just a few of the many sandwich varieties you can buy ready-made. Retail customers order the specific ingredients they want in their sandwiches, and the factory hires its employees accordingly. The first step is to load fresh bread into an automated machine. The bread is slapped to ensure its quality. Cheaply made bread will crumble, while high-quality bread springs back into shape. A large helping of melted butter is added to the slices to help them pass through the upcoming machinery. For this sandwich, a jizz of mayonnaise is required, which is squirted onto the bread via an automated dispenser. Workers then lay on grated cheddar cheese with their bare hands, feeling each and every bit of cheese that goes onto the sandwich to ensure that it is properly shredded. In another area, traditional ham logs are squished into a slicing coffin. The slices go off to the assembly line where they are then added to the sandwiches. Barehandedly, of course, for an added salty flavor. Next, they close up the sandwiches, occasionally giving a light spank to the naughtier looking ones. The sandwiches are stacked on top of each other and moved to a security checkpoint. Here, each sandwich is cut in half and scanned for contraband material that workers may have lost in the product, such as fingernails, wedding rings, fingers, guns, and sandwich pornography. Sandwiches found to be guilty of smuggling are sent to a sandwich internment camp. In the camp, robot arms force the sandwich bread into formation. Any bread slices found to break this formation will be shot with pepper spray to enhance its flavor. The bread is then frisked by another series of arms to make sure that none of them have reverted to their smuggling ways. If a sandwich is again caught smuggling, they are punished by being smothered in one of the most disgusting substances known to man: egg salad. Roughly 50% of all bread slices are smugglers. At the next station, robotic arms lined with suction cups place the bread slices together. Next, a high-frequency blade uses the power of the samurai to perfectly slice all the sandwiches in half. Then robotic arms pick half of the sandwich up, spin it, and stack it. Each robotic arm has layers and layers of caked-on egg salad, dating all the way back to the camp's opening in the 1970s. With this stacking motion, small bits of the food particles are scraped onto each sandwich as well as replenished, keeping the sandwich bloodline pure. A behavior correctional arm automatically sorts the new sandwich halves for packaging. While back at the factory, workers again use their bare, unwashed hands to flip and sort the sandwiches. To conclude, here's a rare interview with a factory employee on why they all elect to not wear gloves during the sandwich assembly process.
I know it sounds crazy, but whenever I touch these sandwiches, and you're gonna laugh at me, you're gonna think I'm nuts, you're gonna think I'm crazy. When I touch these sandwiches, I feel the hands of every person who's touched them before me and after me. And I feel this jolt of like friggin' lightning or something from my head to the tip of my you-know-what. Sometimes while I'm grabbing these sandwiches with my bare hands, I just can't help but throw my head back in ecstasy and moan. So whenever I go out and talk to chicks, the chicks say to me, "What do you do?" And I say, "Yes, I do grab sandwiches with my bare hands at a factory." And don't laugh at me. I feel like a spirit, like an orb, shoot through my body every time I grab a sandwich. You know, a lot of people laugh at me, they beat me up, they give me black eyes, they broke my nose 4 times, you know, because I just like to make sandwiches and I get bullied about it, and I get bullied for it. And they pull my underwear up and doo-doo feces does fall out because of how hard they pull. But will I stop grabbing sandwiches with my bare hands and moving them down the assembly line? Absolutely freaking not, if you know what I mean. Like, no, the answer is no way. This is the only thing that brings my life joy. And you could beat me up, you can threaten to kill me, you can dox me, you can come to my house in a black SUV. I'm not gonna stop doing this. I love the people of this country, I love giving them soggy sandwiches, and no, I'm not gonna stop.
What the fuck was that? Bad breath is not good for your social life, but pop in a breath mint and you can breathe a sigh of relief. Mint candies were first introduced in Britain in 1790 and were initially used to soothe indigestion. Later, their breath-freshening qualities were discovered. Breath mints have become the go-to thing to chew if you're hit with sudden halitosis. They come in a large variety of spice and fruit-based flavors, including peppermint, cinnamon, and America's most popular flavor, lime. To make a lime-flavored mint, ingredients include sorbitol, a sugar-free sweetener, magnesium stearate, which acts as a binder, and lime oil, which is a lime-based oil. Measured amounts of the ingredients are added to a plastic blender, along with a non-toxic amount of fiberglass insulation as seen here, to help add to the mint's texture. The blender is sealed via a large piece of wax paper, and then additionally sealed via a pressure-tight tungsten hatch. The blender is gyrated for about 48 hours, violently slamming the ingredients together, the same way a kitchen blender would. Elsewhere, blue and yellow pigment are mixed together. The new mystery color this combination will create is added to the batch to make the mint appear more appetizing. If a batch's mint dust doesn't look tasty enough, it is immediately poured in the garbage can. Due to budget cuts, however, most of the rejected mint dust ends up being used in the final product anyway. The dust is placed into large steel hoppers, which have sieves on the bottom to help separate any large clumps picked up from the trash. The mixture falls into a rotary tablet press. This press shown here is malfunctioning and is spinning way too fast to reasonably create any breath mints. This press, on the other hand, is functioning as intended, showing its remarkable efficiency. This press can produce a whopping 300 mints per day and only costs $40,000 a month in electric and maintenance bills. Here's another look at the press sped up by 100 times to simulate a normal working day. The tablets fall down a chute into a rotating cylinder. These mints are part of a health and wellness brand, which claims that rotating the mints infuses them with energy that is then transferred to the customer, allowing the company to sell many more mints at exorbitant prices to people who once read a lazily written clickbait article on a random health social media group claiming the health benefits of mints. Meanwhile, the mints travel to a rotating table. The rotating table does absolutely nothing, but it's a cool way to package them. Each mint is individually counted by a scanner, as each package should contain precisely 72 mints. That normally would be fine and dandy, but unfortunately Janet here has just stopped giving a shit and allows swaths of mints to bounce out of the trays and onto the floor. Mints are the official candy of the state of Colorado, because the phrase mile-high mints in relation to the state of Colorado is just hilarious. Today, mints can come in exotic shapes and flavors, such as these mints designed for hangovers. These mints made entirely of potatoes, and these mints shaped like something I can't legally mention on air. Hard, soft, fluffy, or flat, the type of pillow you sleep on is a matter of personal preference. Your pillow can be stuffed with natural fillings like feathers and wool, or synthetic materials such as foam or polyester fiber.
Of course I come back as soon as an ad happens. Fuck! Hi! Hi, everybody. I'm back! I'm back. Did you guys miss me? So, the two options are Dredge or Dragon Quest Builders. And I kind of want to play Dragon Quest Builders, so we're going to play Dragon Quest Builders. So, hi everybody, I'm back. I may or may not be a little addicted to Dragon Quest Builders too. I've fallen head over heels for Dragon Quest Builders too. It's a problem. So hi. How are we today? Are we doing good? I hope you guys are doing good. I apologize for being gone for so long. I wanted to make sure that my egg salad was proper. And I might be having egg salad sandwiches later tonight. And I'm fucking very excited for egg salad sandwiches. I sound like such a white person. Oh my god. You know, I'm really excited for egg salad sandwiches. Egg salad sandwiches just sound great. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna go mess with one of my friends who's streaming right now. You guys gonna hear somebody else? I apologize. I'm gonna yell at them. We don't do ads though. So, if you guys would like to see who I'm messing with, I can show y'all. Just enjoy this person getting fucking murdered by a skeleton. And esto ble. For those who don't know about the esto ble mean, you guys will learn soon. We are gonna have a new I for Gore emote soon. I'm very, very excited. Okay, you guys are about to hear something. I hope you guys are excited.
Oh shit, I just Songbirds, before you play it, I have not changed it yet.
I was so before you play it!
So don't come at me. I have not done it yet, I have not done it yet. I keep meaning to, and then I forget.
Oh my god.
I have not done it yet. But since you're here, I will play it for everybody. I will play it. Here you go.
Fucking called out in ads.
Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. The newest perk. Teach those bitch-ass motherfuckers to not check your goddamn locker when you're jerking it.
Like you're even going against a Mikey and you're not gonna let me? How could you? I'm in pain.
I know.
I know it's Dead by Daylight noises. I made somebody a
Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. The newest perk. Teach those bitch-ass motherfuckers to not check your goddamn locker when you're jerking it.
Dead by Daylight. No, that's the locker noise. Hi, Malrob. My boy, my baby boy. That's the locker noise for Dead by Daylight. That's not the Oh, that's right. You guys are gonna see. I've done some work. I've done work in my island. Here on my island, the sea says hello. Dolphins are waving wherever I go. Oh, the lag. Oh. Oh. I don't think he used a pallet. Maybe I'm going crazy? Might be going crazy. Do I have any? Lag of like a minute. Why the fuck is my lag so bad? Let me see. I shouldn't have that bad of lag. My lag should be pretty simple. It should be just giving me like a couple of moments. Like a couple of seconds, actually. Yeah, I have low latency mode on. That's weird. Test. Hi. How's it going? Hello? Hello? Hello, hello? About 30 seconds. That's weird. I don't know why. I wish I knew. Speaking of, welcome to Dragon Quest Builders. I have been busy. Also, turns out mods work on Dragon Quest Builders, so we're modding Dragon Quest Builders. Like, as I speak, we are modding it right now. We have my game modded because fuck y'all. I like video game. So for those who don't know about modding Dragon Quest, I did do a little off-screen mining. You want to see? I have a little housemaid. It's nice. It's pretty. Luckily, though, all I have is just wood that I want to use. So. I do need to kind of make an entire area a little bit more flat. But we're going to go ahead and complete some quests. Bonanzo. There you are. Why are you in my fucking gardens? The time has come to put the findings of my investigation to good use. Make our river bigger and better than ever before. Get on with it then. You've been going on about this plan for ages. It's high time you put your money where your mouth is. High is the operative word, my dear. Come on, come all to the top of the cliff. After me, shall... After you, indeed. I'm fucking better than you, Bonanzo. I'm better. I already been filling this area with water. My painstaking investigations lead me to believe that this river once ran here too. Do you see the remains of this river bed? No.
I deduce that the shrine flowed here once a long time. They're into the pond at the base of these bluffs. We got to recreate the rivers of old, why the city to become an order of magnitude more magnificent. Complete. You see how the riverbed snakes its way down here to the rocks? This is where our second river shall run. Others will show you where the water must be poured. Merely need to tip your pot at in the proper position. Come, Shell, my girl. Let the river revitalization commence. Jolly good show! Oh, Shell, my girl. River flows swift and true once more. Hang on, we seem to have encountered a little hitch. Come back here! Thanks to you and your magical pot, the river has been restored to its former glory. Bonanzo, haven't you noticed? Look, over there. It's blocked. The river of yours seems to have hit a rather dead end. I thought you said it was supposed to empty out into the pond. Yeah, Bonanzo. Fucking dick. Lethal levels. For Scotland! I don't know, I just played Serena, so I'm in her mind. When a wall is not a wall, my friend, it's a tunnel! We merely have to dig it out of the earth, and the river shall flow all the way to the pond. We can do it! After all the work we did on the other river, we're experts! Indeed, excavating a canal is precisely the same as excavating a tunnel. It is entirely, exactly, identical. In every conceivable way. Except one! During my inspection, I heard all of these gurgling noises from inside the rock. This could signal danger. Danger, you say? I know a boy who simply loves a bit of unnecessary risk. Oh, Malroth! I swear to God! Malroth! Malroth! Danger! Danger! He loves it. Somebody say danger? I love a bit of unnecessary. My boy. Something very dangerous might be about to be happen. So who better than to lead the way but you? Shell's going to dig a tunnel and she needs your help. You have a plan for every occasion, Lulu. Right then, Shell, Malroth, you may begin whenever you're ready. Go forth, my friends. Break through the earth and link this river to the lake below. He said danger? Bark, 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 bark. Malroth really did go bark, 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 bark. Shell, what are you doing? I'm digging a tunnel. Ew, Bonanza. Dig a tunnel, dig a tunnel. Dig a tunnel, dig a tunnel. Aha! I think I just discovered the source of those sinister gargling signs. There was water trapped within the earth. That puts my mind at ease. I fear we might encounter monsters. Silly me, and I proceed with the excavation at your leisure. Bonanza, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Bonanza! Where do these gunky good-for-nothings come from? I guess the gargling wasn't made by water. It was the fault of these foul fiends all along. What are they doing in there? Whatever their reason, we need to get rid of those. Ah! Don't look at me. The Merlusks are defeated. Fuck yeah! I did not consent to going to Nickelodeon. My mom said I'm not allowed to watch Nick at night. She said it causes me to have rabies. Shell, you already have rabies. Well, then I get double rabies. Haven't you ever had double rabies before? No. Oh, shit, it's kind of fun. How does one get double rabies, Shell? By having rabies already. How did you get rabies, Shell? Well, you see, my nickname is Baby Bat, and then this happened. It's a well-known fact that bats can actually carry rabies. I'm honestly just trying to clear this out to where I have a better opening area. Bats are actually affected by rabies. They are one of the lead carriers of rabies. They're not affected by it, but they are a carrier of it. Yet everything died by giant monkey? What? Oh yeah, no, we're fine. I didn't die to the giant monkey, actually. I lived. Yeah, I defeated the brainy baboon. Yeah, we're actually on the Isle of Awakening. Everything's good. Yeah, no, we're fine. Hey, are you talking about Malroth? My baby boy? Malroth would do nothing wrong in his life, and I won't accept the slander for him. Yeah, we got people back home. Don't shit talk Malroth. He's a sweet boy. He has a lot of anger issues. But he cares a whole lot. Oh yeah, no, that's Satan. That's literally Satan. Fuck him. Fuck Bonanzo. All my homies hate Bonanzo. That's Bonanzo. You are allowed to hate Bonanzo. He's trying to take over my city. You know how much of a dick you have to be to take over Shell City? A lot. Yes. Malroth, you're supposed to be protecting me! They do look like bootleg Dragon Ball Z characters, yeah. Stop doing that, Bonanzo! I am hollowing out the mountain. Yes. I'm hollowing out the mountain because I have to. Because I'm a knight. I must hollow. It is a requirement for me. Listen, I got it in my mind that I need to hollow it out, and I'm gonna fucking hollow it out. I want to. My reason? I would like to. Because I can. And Malroth deserves a little destruction as a treat. Just a little bit. Dude, I fucking love Minecraft. No, I said Malra. I have not said Roxas yet. Fuck! God, would you look at that? We got ourselves a video. I have made so many waterfalls, Perry. Just to let you guys know, you can ask for karaoke and I will happily sing songs. We do karaoke tonight. Might be hearing shit. I ain't said your name yet. Yo, watch your fucking language. God damn. Ah, skeet skeet motherfucker. Ah, skeet skeet goddamn. The fuck am I supposed to do, huh? Let you just walk around here with that potty mouth? I think the fuck not. Is it finally... Is it finally hollowed out? Damn it. Almost. If you want me to sing, you gotta pay. You gotta tell me what songs you want me to sing. We do have a karaoke redeem. If you'd like karaoke. Oh my god! Oh, no, no, no. We don't do that jokes. We don't make those. We'll make a lot of jokes. We don't make jokes like that. Oh, we don't make jokes like that, bud. Not in the tavern. I'm sorry, friend. Not there. Not here. We'll make jokes. Don't make jokes about that. No worries. This is why we learn. This is why we got little warnings. This is your first time warning. It happens. People make mistakes. But if there's a song that you want to hear, you gotta let me know. You gotta tell me. I'm gonna kill these fucking slimes. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna feel a little bad for them. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. My favorite thing is when the mob of monsters will appear. They appear to what level they expect you to be on. We don't joke like that either. You are not a mistake, okay? You need to treat yourself kinder. More respect for yourself. Thank you, Trains. Yes, if you wouldn't joke about that to a stranger, don't joke about it to yourself. Why the fuck are you guys in a little pond? Are you fucking... Y'all. I love them. There. Water is free flowing now. Alrighty. Let's get some more hydration station. They're like, it's island time. We're playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. You should like totally join us, Shell. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should totally join us for Hello Kitty Island Adventure. You're right. I do gotta remove the pin message. Whoops. Oopsies. We're gonna go ahead and unpin this. Yay! Is there anything that you guys want to hear? I can sing a random song if you guys want. Oh my, we jumping? We jump? Oh, we jumping. Jump, bump, and get down. Jump, jump, jump. Everybody jump. This is my dream, Michelle, to flood an entire area. I'm going to ruin an ecosystem. It's their threat for letting me come in with a literal bottomless pot of water. I need to figure out how to do this. What the? Fucking my nuts. Okay. You know, we're gonna turn this area into a little pond as well. You get the pond treatment. There all the rattling down in the valley, oh. What's a tick, a rattling tick, tick in the hole, in the hole, in the bog down in the valley, oh. Whoa, the rattling bog down in the valley, oh. Where all the rattling bog down in the valley, oh. I think this is a beautiful little pond. Oh, hold on, I am missing some spots. What could I? Oh, this is, I'm a terrible shell. Terrible little sea star. Let's go ahead and fix this right now. You and me, we're not the same. I am a sinner, you are a saint. Soaring, flying. There's not a star in heaven that we can reach. If we're trying, yeah, we'll make it free. Every fish in the sea's the one for me. We did it, sailed the rivers are reunited. Reunited, and it feels so good. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. They're checking out and check. Alrighty. Hey, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go do something really, really quick. My stomach decided it's gonna make a little bubbly noises, so I will be right back, everybody. I'm so sorry about that. My stomach just really, really wanted me to go to the bathroom. We're good. Dragon Quest, are you okay? There we go. Sorry about that. Dragon Quest said, "Brr." All right, so the rivers are reunited and it feels so good. Now I want to see these falls in all their glory. Let us descend and enjoy this. Why the fuck are we over here then? Indeed, these new waterways have really blown my expectations out of the water. Hang on, sensing a strange aura and it's moving sideways. Over there! Crabs! We got fucking crabs. Ah, crabs! Icky, yucky, mucky crabs! Thought they'd come off and cool in our new pool, did they? Careful, Sheldon, let the pincer attack. Oh, stop waffling and get rid of them, will you? I demand steamed crab claws for my supper. Do I just not have audio? The monsters are defeated. I forgot that I don't actually have game news. Shell! Malroth! Thanks for taking care of those pesky crustaceans. I wonder what was in such a crabby mood there. Don't look at me like that. It was a joke, alright, so it weren't my best, and I was clutching it close if I thought it was funny. Yes, well, in more important matters, there are a lot of wild monsters aren't there? Slimes, iron ant, mollusks, the list goes on. They do not seem to be affiliated with the children of Hargon, yet they pose a threat nonetheless. We must remain vigilant. Luckily, we have Melroth to protect us. Without you, we would be crab food. Like, quite literally. You may not be a born builder, but your martial prowess is beyond reproach. Me? Protect you? I don't think so. I only look out for my friends, and I don't make friends with bearded bumpkins. Let's not fight, you two. Let's get back to admiring our amazing river. But my crab claws. It's just so beautiful. Oh. There's a fucking egg! And we would have never done it without you and your magic pot, Shell. And my expert guidance, of course. Thanks to my thorough investigation, we now not have one mighty river, but two. Maybe it was that cabbage-encrusted soup strain of yours. I was more than a little wary of you at first, Bonozzo. Perhaps you're not so bad after all. God damn it, they like each other! But this is just the start! Oh, we are splashing. Seeing all this water around makes me want to build some new fields and a farmhouse to make use of it. I know who can take care of that. Shell, the crown builder of Lulutopia, and nature maker extraordinaire. Oh, well, my dogs and my chickens like the idea. I've got an idea! A rubber ring! Tablet target. Make a river. Complete. Another challenge complete, I see. Cracking job, Shell. Well, would you look at that? It's a mini medal. Fucking love mini medals. Toodle pip 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 for now. We have a river's meadow and a wood. Why, I think this means we've completed all 3 of the challenges from the tablet. Ugh. Is something the matter, Malroth? Aren't you happy that we were able to complete the task? No, it's not that. It's just I'm getting this funny feeling in the pit of my stomach. What's happening? Are you alright? You're just feeling upset because you can't make nothing, are you? I'm sure you'll get the hang of it soon, Malroth. After all, you got Shell to show you the ropes. Just look at what she helped us create. Have you checked out your map recently, Shell? I think a bird's eye view of our surrounding would really hammer home just how much you've changed. We know full well that you're a wizard at the workbench. I never idea so you were a master of such natural wonders as well. I'm so proud of you. As your mother, no elder brother figure, I cannot help but bask in your reflected glory. My actual older brother would fucking annihilate you, Bonanza. Hey, like, yeah, man, let's keep all the glory coming. Even though we made all this legit nature and stuff, I still want to make more.
Meadows and woods are all well and good. But if we want to get this place truly special, we should start to think about branching out.
That's a cracking idea. I reckon it's high time to head out to that island. And that's for a few new bits of materials. And perhaps a new bed or two. First things first, Patty, now that we've completed another target, every target on the tablet, we should take another look at it and see what it has to say. Ah! All tablet targets are complete. I just like Shell feels a powerful force emanating from the tablet. We going fucking schmove. Hey, look at who the new Dragon King is. Yay! We got a new Dragon King, everybody. Congratulations, Shell. I don't know what that tablet's done to you, but you look a little taller. Am I taller? Oh, you certainly smashed those challenges. Where are you? Ah! As I explained before, these tablets are the last creation of the legendary builder who once made this place his home. Its magic will transform your thoughts into targets, challenges that you must master if you want to grow as a builder. My lord and master, hear me. Huh? Shell, did you just say something? Hear me, Malroth. Hear me, O mighty master of destruction. Oh, what a number 9. Number 9 large. Who is this? What do you want? As the builder's powers of creation grow, so too will your powers of destruction. Shell, you became Catholic. You know, I really do like the aesthetic of Catholicism. Not the rules, though. I'm happy to go up and down, though. Look, I don't know who the heck you are or what the heck you're talking about, but you know, you feel it. When you witness great deeds of creation, a fearsome force stirs within you. Hargon, I appreciate all of the dramatic pauses. I'd like to move. Malroth becomes stronger. Magnificent. Use that power. Help the builder fulfill her aims. Why won't you tell me who you are? I am the creator of the world, of this world. Your most faithful servant. And your dearest friend. Do I need to change the voice? I don't know who this is. Like, what is my line read supposed to be? Lord Malroth, please make sure that you use the fish command to catch fish during the stream. O mighty Malroth, master of destruction, I await the day you awaken once more. And catch more goddamn fish, please. And maybe some Pokemon. Thank you. Are you alright, Melroth? Who in the world are you talking to? I don't know, but who cares? All I know is that I feel stronger than ever before, so anyone who stands in Shell's way better watch out! Most reassuring, Melroth, my boy. I have the most utmost confidence that you'll be able to protect her to the best of your ability. Shell, come to the temple when you have a moment to spare. There's a little side project I'd like you to have a crack at. As for us former furrow fielders, we're rather taken by this lovely area of land. It's quite what reminds us of home. We've decided to move in permanently.
Oh, great. Then Anzo's here permanently. Just what I always wanted. Everything that I could possibly ever want came to fruition. Yay. A fanatic cult leader's voice. So, am I like a cult of personality? I'm assuming cult of destruction. Hear me, almighty Melroth, Lord of Destruction. Help the builder in her ways, to where we may soon destroy it all. Like that? Please, come in. Let me show you our favorite dungeons. Oh yes, it's the perfect place to start a farm. Just imagine this whole place filled with fields and farmyards. My agricultural imagination is running wild. It's a little too crazy.
And I want to start cooking again.
But also, hear me, O mighty Melroth, god of destruction. Help the builder in her ways. Create with her. That way when we destroy everything, it'll be oh so sweet to see her sob.
I shall need an even bigger and better kitchen, the one you built for my sister on Furrowfield.
It would seem your work here is not yet done. I trust we can rely on you for all our building needs, Shell.
You got it! Tablet targets completed. Personally, I wish that I would stay a short stack. Let me remain short as fuck. Is something the matter, Shell? Wait, don't tell me. You want to stick around here and a little longer build the place up? Oh, I never should have assumed otherwise. You truly are a builder to the very, very core. In that case, check the stone tablet again. You may be in for a little treat. Is it another fucking mini medal? Oh! I already did my optional quests. Optional quests. New targets materialize on the tablet. Oh, I can... Did your heart start beating faster when you checked the tablet again? New ideas. Goodness me, that's a lot of new targets you've come up with. You really are a builder through and through. Loftiest ambitions. You choose to follow the optional targets. Picturesque paradise before you know it. Tend to take a while, though. Ready? When you have the time, I'll be waiting up at the mountain whenever you're ready for a talk. Wonder what this new task could be. This has something to do with these targets, you think, or something completely different. Tablet targets. Optional. Build lots of rooms. Complete. Is it a fucking mini medal? Is it a fucking mini medal? Would you look at that? It's mini medal! I'm just gonna speed run through these. It's just gonna give me mini medals. 5 tablet targets. Hello, Fluff! Transformer trowel, one of the most useful things in a builder's toolbox. What is this? What am I getting? I fucking fell! I fucking fell! Oh, God. New tool acquired. Slot blocks for rapid renovations. Used on a wall or floor where you will block selected in your item bar.
You can replace a big area much quicker to mix and match materials as you build. You'll be finishing. Fuck yeah, new tools. Tablet targets. Build lots of different rooms. Another challenge complete. Cracking job. Would you look at that? It's another fucking mini medal. Tablet targets. Build lots of fields. Another challenge. Is it another mini? It's another fucking mini medal! Find more residents. Complete. Is it? Say it with me now. Mini medal! Make lots of meadow. What is it gonna be? It's a fucking mini medal! I'm just gonna keep getting higher and higher if I can. Finish off another tablet target and I'll give you a transformator which rowl. A little boop boop boost. Toodle pip 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 now. Jesus fucking Christ. Target practice. Look at all those tablet targets. If you ever had a loose end as to do with what to build with the eyelash, she's just like, Jesus fucking Christ, Shell, how much did you do with just waiting for because you didn't want to do Bonanzo's quest. You even did Bonanzo's quest before he asked. Why not give one of the targets a go? Harvest helpers. The farmers will pick crops that are fully grown and put them in a nearby chest. If you want them to leave your crops alone, just remove the scarecrow from the field. Nice one. Got a new tool to add to the collection. How many is that now? 4? Probably need them to keep track. Need away. How about something like right tool for the job? If you can't find a tool that you need, press and hold the A button, then select the one you need from the list. And then lay it on thick with this block swapping tool and renovate walls and floors in an instant. Simply choose the block you want to lay from your inventory and step away. Where's my forest? I know I have some forest balls. In Malroth's name, Shell just calm the fuck down. Perfect. I won't calm down. In fact, I'm about to do more. We're doing more. We're building more. We're getting more forests. Because, hey, guess what? I only need a little bit more. Leave me alone! Shell, you're going to call the children of Hargon on us with how much you're doing. Good. Let them come. I'll kill them all. They're gonna wish Malroth never disappeared. Oh, fuck their dragon. I'll do it. Hold on, I wonder. Thanks, Malroth, for totally helping. Shell would. I don't think Shell would have any problems with fucking a dragon. Yeah, no, she wouldn't. She'd be cool with it. As long as that dragon treated her with respect, absolutely she would. We're gonna just ignore how easy that is. It's a lot of fun, though. Why do I have 900 beds? 900 bed shell. That's what you get. I have sconces. Where are my sconces? I wish I had 900 sconces. I have 900 beds. Which is a little funny. One of my mods accidentally fucked up earlier. And so it gave me just 900 beds. Oh, well, that immediately went out. Oh, another challenge completed. Cracking job. It's a fucking mini medal. Hell yeah. Incredible work. That's 10 tablet targets. We can upgrade? Upgrades, people! Upgrades! Bung down blocks for brisk building. Can now use it to change, but also lay down lots of blocks. Fuck yeah! 10 more tablet targets and I get a magic pencil. For now. He's gonna come over to me in just a quick second and be like, do you want another tablet target? Wait, would I be able to copy the Would I be able to copy the builder's best blueprints? Ooh! I might do that. I'm kind of tempted to steal your blueprints. So what you mean is to tell me is that I can steal blueprints from your castle, bring them in here, make my own castle. So my forests are made. Hey! Hey, Hammerhead. You want to give me a Harry Hermit? You want to give me another mini medal? Am I getting another mini medal? Another mini medal. I fucking love mini medals. Now I'll stop powering up. We're fine. Yes, you're correct. I can trade him mini medals. I just haven't been doing that. What's down here? And I forgot the next couple of words, but then it goes. Oh, what's over here? Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Through the mountains. Secret, 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 secret tunnel. Probably shouldn't be doing this right beneath my fucking... Hammer, go to the temple. I want to hear what that mad monster has to say too. I intend to be right beside you when he spills the beans. Alright then, Shell. Let's all go together and hear what he has. Oh, that's why you guys are all here. I just thought you guys were here because we're friends. Oh. You just want to see things happening. Fucking drowns you. How much more water do I fucking need? My god! Goodbye, Malra. You were a good experience. I need so much fucking water in this area. Oh my god. How much more water is needed? This island really said I'm thirsty. I did see an egg, yes, I grabbed it. What, you egg? Oh yeah, I got the egg. I said doink. think you mean a leg. Okay, how much more water am I gonna need? I'm not even... This is an insane amount of water. This is a shell amount of water. It makes sense. It's who I'm playing. But goddamn, I say goddamn. But I like having so much water around. It's kind of fun to have this much water. Like, try to figure out what to do with it and where to put it. Makes it kind of fun. You know? Ow! Malroth. You shouldn't just power up just because you can. Well, I think I don't have to worry about all these for a bit. They did just kind of fall. So I've also realized I don't have audio on. I don't have music on in the game. Whoops. Perfect. Another cracking job. It's a goddamn mini metal. 8 more. I should probably... Malroth, it's okay if his stuff is at the top of a mountain. We'll just take care of it. fucking fish. All right. That's weird because it's not pinned anymore. Might just be losing it. I think you're losing it. How do I build it? Malroth, I love you. It's so helpful. Oh my god. Now I can understand how people are actually able to build in this game. get it now. I can't change the umber blocks, unfortunately. I'm so glad that you were able to figure it out. The answer is yes, he's exiled. Get down here! I don't want to build a bigger building. I want to get, I have to get a, I want to get a thing that allows me to get a, it's supposed to allow me to, I have to build up high. Well, then it should have
there are taller... Might be taller rooms over here then. So I have to build someplace tall. You know what? We'll build up here. I was actually gonna build a room right here if I can. Bonanza's counted as a room. I'm gonna delete it here. I am just gonna break it. I should congratulate you again on ticking those targets off your tablet shell. Congratulations. You're well aware this island is yours and yours alone. You're free to build whatever you'd like and whack it down whenever you would like, with whoever you like. You heard me right? You're familiar with the notice board, but there's another way to connect with other builders across the space-time continuum. There are many out there. Why multi-builder mode? Do you remember where you and Malra thumped that fat rat? On the night you arrived here? Just so happens that the cave is home to a magic portal that could whisk you away to the homes of other builders? Trains, can I go to your house? Can you come to my house? Trains, can you come visit me? That tickles your fancy. You should head down to the cave. Embark on your maiden journey. No crossplay. Damn it! You know, when it's on sale, I'm buying you the game. You lavish. Oh, I can just have people randomly show up here? So if I understand correctly, you want us to use this portal to bring other builders who will help us build Utopia together. Shall visit other people's islands and steal some ideas for making my empire of evisceration even more deadly. I can think of fewer things and more enjoyable than building buildings and bashing blocks with one's friends. You should give it a go. Right now, we've got that out of the way. I'd say it's high time you bolted off to a new island. That's why I said when it's on sale, I'll buy it for you. Here's some top-notch friends. If you want to know more about multi-builder mode, just rock up here and ask at any time. Complete. Building with buds. The teleportal is a gateway between dimensions. Use it to visit your friends or invite them to your island. Have the mini minutes to your fancy? Let's quick them. Got 13. Reaching the 14 mark, you'll get the Middenhall Guard.
By hitting 18, you'll get the tunes of the town. Oh goodness. By hitting 22, I'll give you a mustache. Total of 23. 26, I'll give you a Jirachi cap. Here we go. Shell learns a new recipe. Middenhall garb. The August attire worn by the Prince of Middenhall. I'm gonna check. Okay. I do like having the blush. I want to get the witch's hat and the blush. Oh, the rose. Ooh, okay. Okay, I'm vibing with the moonbrow frock. I'm vibing with the frock. Why is there a chicken egg up here? Malroth, I need you to please move. why we have this room now? Who knows? Not me. I need to go to the bathroom again. Dang it. Shouldn't have drank so much fucking water. Hi, Captain. Oh, hi, Lulu. Ahoy, hoy, Shell. You washed up here at just the right time. Look all that island I told you about. I finally smacked eyes on it. But nobody's found it. The whole place is surrounded by crumble done. I mean, Captain, that's what an island is. Under the golden sands where the soil is set. We're just waiting for someone to dig it up. We would have to find copper, silver, or even gold. We'll find us a few friends to bring back here too. More people on board? Alright, let's go. Hunting a couple ton. Legends tell of a rabbit-eared beauties. Mighty muscle miners with muscles on their muscles. Ooh. We'll head out for the blue yacht. Listen, if I... Can I get a rabbit out of it? If it's the answer you're after, I've already plotted a course. Second's copy stayed on the left, round the holes, and we'll be there. 2 shakes of a slack, dude. Come and find me when you're ready. Oh, as much as I want to go there, I gotta go to Angler's Isle first. I'm going fishing. Joke's on you. That might be where I get the rabbit outfit, but do I get fish? Maybe. We're getting some fucking fish. Did I maybe go a little too hard for the bit? Perhaps. Let's go this way from the yard, Angler's Isle. Some over yonder. Look, the right to parley. Ship. There's an old signpost. Everything that's ever been or ever will be falls into one of two classes. That which can be fish and that which can be not. That which cannot. One should strive to be the fisher, not the fish. I love you. I love that quote. We're gonna be besties. I haven't seen an echo you. What are you doing on my island? I'm Shell. I like to fish. You're building. You're saying you read my letter? Sorry, mate. I don't know what you're chatting like. Look, I ain't really in the mood to not me. You may go missing and my nets are knackered. Seem like a nice lass. Could you do me a favour and join you? I don't need to come here to make my friends. Just need me. So your nets need help. I asked you to leave me alone, but you still want to have a chat. Don't let it phase you. Maybe you can help me out too. See that? That net over there? It's my fish cage. Problem is, it's all broken on and I have to fix it. Fucking, you'll just make some net. Here we go. Shall learn a new recipe. Netting for a see-through wall. I can get that done in 2 shakes of a crab leg. I'm gonna look cool as hell.
look cool as fuck.
Hey, Gordon, bet it's a better Curtis brother. You fixed me officially good and proper. You really are a builder after all. Thanks for that. I might just save my bacon now. What if I were a follower of the children? I'd be beating the living daylights out of you right by now. Luckily for you, I ain't. Anyways, Gillian's the name. I fled me out of the canyon. As far away from us as I could get. Ain't nothing to do on the side of the fish. So what are you doing out here? You in the fishing queue? Absolutely! Pull the other one. You ain't no angler, you're a fish. I am a fish. How did you know? I can spot your kind a mile long. I'll tell you what, you have this. Consider it a little thank you present from them for me next. She gives me a fishing pole. New tool acquired. Fishing rod. Cast a line and lure in some lovely lunkers. Complete. Tooltip. Fishing rod. River or lake, pond or ocean. Wherever there's water, you'll find fish. So if you see a wet patch, cast a line and play the waiting game. I'll know what was written over there, you rebel. Whatever said, I can tell it's with the fishing fire in your belly. Want me to teach you the ancient mysteries of fishing? I've got nothing better to do. Teach me. That's the answer I wanted. From now on, you're my apprentice. I'll train you to be the first-class fisher you see. I see that rocky bits with just a little and out that best spot on the island. Fishing fisher district. When you're ready, over there, cast off. A mackerel? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Shell catches her first mackerel. Catch that fucking fish! What luck! Shell catches a mackerel. I caught 13 mackerel. And you only caught yourself the mackerel. Not the English touch. Now you know how to use the fishing rod? I need a couple of them. Don't know why I chose this for my life. I think your children are gone. No, they're buildings, bad instructions, ignorance. Papa's starting to peck me head. He's gonna think the way I was gonna live in a world like that, so I said I ain't having it and I elect it. This is where I am. Complete. How do you feel, Shell, now that you have some fish? Just had an idea, Shell. Let's do something interesting. And fix up my nets. What happens to release your mackerel to the fishing cage? Don't be disappointed, I promise. Select the fish and press X to set it free. Just make sure you're in a stretch of water with plenty of spinning space to do it. I'm gonna cause an ecological disaster. Malroth fucking loves it! Would you look at that? I ain't never seen an after mackerel in all my days. You enjoyed that? Why not make your own? Cages are tanks and filled with fish. You can watch them swim about whenever you like then. A bit more relaxing than that, eh? Absolutely nothing. You know, like you can make impressive places to keep fish. Possibilities are endless. What's that? You got your own line, oh? You make all sorts of stuff with mates. Well, an excuse then, have you? Because you ain't doing everything else to become more efficient. And use that knowledge to become a better builder. Very right, Bill? Do you want to come? I'll see you. I shellfish and got yoked. How'd you like to catch some lame mackerel? Well, there's a tuna full of different kinds of fish out there. You thought you fished a mackerel, you done the scale, but you had me right. I said 40. That's bleeding loads, isn't it? So if you want to be known as a master angler, you look at them. Look, the biggest and rarest fish that has rivers and oceans after river. You up for the challenge? You'd best get started. See them rocks over there? Look us in our office and see what you got. Up to it then. First step becoming a reel. On the rocks. If you stand on a rocky area and cast your line into the water, you might catch fish not found elsewhere. Listen, I was told I can fish. I'm fishing. A striped beak fish. Meh. He loves it. Lining up for a second, I thought you might be a fish out of water, but the prize goes to a striped beak fish he just snagged. You know, because you reeled it in, isn't it? Now, if you ain't figured it out already, let me explain. Catch all sorts of different fish depending on where you cast off from. If you want to catch the rest kind, can't beat the rocks on the seashore. You really got a knack for this, you know that? I first came here, I've never in a million years thought of bumping into someone like you. Oh, if only Finn. Oh my god, you also have a friend named Finn who's gone and had proper fish on the brain? Oh my god, so we're totally the same. Except you have pink hair, and I kinda don't, but kinda do. But you have horns, and I have horns, and you have scars, and I have scars, and your eyes are silver, and my eyes are Are we the same person? Are we the same person? Wait, no, you're British. Completely different. The one of this Finn character I keep banging on is, well, he's my fishing buddy. Fish fine mission never came back. Good bloke he was and all that. Bit no stone so, but mate nonetheless. I'm not sad to see him gone, to be honest. You know what? This is what that fish someone's been rubbling. Pull yourself a master, cook that striped beak fish. Look, real big fish. Can I have it? Yeah, go for it. Cheers, Sal. Cheers, Sal. I won't tell you. Cheers, Sal. I won't tell you what. You grilled to perfection. Down the older goes. I'm the a fresh of ingredients. Try checking out a few veggies and what I want next time, so you can come up with the right toasted recipes. You take this, a decent angler, change at the dressing table. I got a straw hat. It's nice, but it's not my historic headband. I'll be better. I feel like doing some more fishing. Slightly trickier challenge of mine. Yeah, easy up till now, but there's some techniques. Also catch rockfish, a clownfish, and a sunfish. Make sure you release them into the cage. Oh, no sign taught you no techniques. See if you can do it. Fish of fury. No fish wants to be caught, but some will even fly into a rage. When this happens, press and hold A and wait for your catch to calm down. Rockfish. striped big fish. You'll excuse me, I'm gonna need to get that fucking clamshell. That's what I want. You're coming home with me. What? Okay. Oh, you were very, very close. Come on! Yay! Okay, where am I supposed to get? I'm gonna have a hard time trying to find it, aren't I? Rockfish seem like they're easy to get. Might need to build a fishing pier. I had to swap fingers because my hand kept hurting. Okay, I'm gonna look up where to catch for Dragon Quest Builders, where I can catch a clownfish. Dragon. I think I have an idea. Okay, that's another striped beakfish. So is it going to be shallow for both of these? Shallow. Okay. Ooh! That's a big one! a sunfish. Goddamn.
This thing is bigger than me!
Ooh. It's like Animal Crossing. What do you mean called it? That I... That I'm gonna love fishing and I'm just gonna be here for fishing. I'm only gonna be fishing. I'm just fishing. Oh yeah, the big one's the sunfish. Little one's the clownfish. No! I do enjoy that it makes me fall over. I can't cook a clownfish. Hello, British shell. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You got the rockfish, clownfish, and some fish in the fish cage just like a snake. Well, remember when you're fishing, all the silhouettes of the fish, the strength ain't fishing occasion. Don't worry, there's a little take into the thing of it. Oh, I just realised I've got 5 different kinds of fish already. Picked up the basic fossil and what I give credit for. I don't know if there's anything left for you no more. Well, I mean, there's you. You can come home with me. How many kinds of fish are you caught? 5, was it? So I'll tell you, but that's all the species what live in these waters. Don't worry. Remember what I said before? There's 40 different kinds of fish out there. You have to travel far and wide to get all of it. What the heck was that? Look at their shell. I saw this all golden glimmer. What if it's a fish, a proper rare one? Triangular, like you can't stand a chance to just... Get over to those rocks and cast it. Swear if it's just a fucking mini metal, I'm gonna laugh. Nice one, Shell. Knew you wouldn't pass up on an opportunity of like a movement. It's a mini metal, mini metal, mini metal, mini metal, mini metal, mini metal. It's a I got a fucking head. I got a bikini. I know golden fish. It's just a grubby yellow mask. Hang on. I've seen that thing somewhere before. I remember. It belongs to Finn. He had such a new fish, but the poor bloke never came back. He loved that mask, he did. Never took that thing off. Not even when he was kicking. Oh, if it ain't his head. If it ain't on his head, it could mean only one thing. He's ain't in the land of living no more. Losing him's a big blow, but we're anglers at the end of the day. We all know the ocean can change its mood in the blink of an eye. At least he popped up his blood, doing what he loves. So does my friend Princess Sandy. He wants to die fishing. Would it be in poor taste if I wear it? You know, fish up that mask here. Finn's boat can't stop fall away. Love to give the proper send-off. Judging by the current, I reckon the tide must have swept him nearby. Right over there, if I had asked me a favour and drag him out. I go myself, but I've got a pathological fear of being submerged in liquid. You understand, yeah? Please, Shell, I'm begging you. Duck in the drink and fish me out loud. Mean the world to me. I mean, yeah, so does my mom. My mom hates being submerged underwater unless she can see the bottom. Gosh, it's like a living nightmare. Gosh, it's like a living nightmare. I don't know how much longer I can bear it. I'm rather in a pickle. Shell hears a voice coming from under the seabed. She might be able to clear some sand out of the way and find out where it's coming. He's not dead! Thanks, Malroth, for offering to protect me. Hello? My name's Shell. I'm here to help. Hi. Oh, my good lady, please do not sneak up on me like that. You gave me such a nasty fright, I nearly had a little accident. Please, Shell, do body recovery. Not the first time people have asked her. But you see, that wouldn't be because I was scared, you see. I've been trapped down here for such a long time. It's been rather a while since Hold on a second. What is that you have there? I don't believe that belongs to you. It is mine, and I demand that you return it to me this instant. Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god, I love it. No, that's just serious. Is this just serious? Is this just me and my brother? It's just me and my brother. The burly beefcake is back to his old self. Lovely jubbly, so you do. I'm can't let you leave alive. I'm Shell. I'm a builder. Gillian asked me to come and fish up the corpse of a bloke named Finn out of the water. What? I'm so excited. Hate to break it to you, but your dead boys there. Oh, yeah, look, 'cause I'm Finn. I'm dying because I fell off a boat. I was sailing on up in this cave on my biggest spoon. My bath was above my basketball. Crumpled on its homoerotic island. Let's go say hello, come on. Hey, look who I fished up! There you will, Shell. You brought Finn back with you, and he's alive. I'm back, Gillian. I could never live with myself if my dad left you alone. Blimey, it ain't as good to see you again, my darling. Who are you going, darling? Well, Shell, sure you heard that's Finn. Me and him go way back. Luke's always kept an eye out for me. I read from children all he for me, suddenly protection. I told him, get out of it. Then he started crying, so I let him take it long. Anyway, thanks for saving me, mate. Brings along. Here you go. A thank you present. Reckon you put a swimsuit on, sort your hair out. Look better with a fishing rod in your hand. Oh my god. I could just wear... Fuck! Excuse me. 2 new hairstyles are now available. Oh god, I'm getting so much shit. Chic swimsuit. A cool and comfy swimsuit that's superbly suited for swimming. You'll excuse me. Oh my god, I can have a hipster ponytail! Oh my god. Oh my god! I actually don't prefer having... Yes! Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, I can transmog my armor!
The last the same and bacon says it's ready. Bill, what is it cost? I'm buying for a second.
Oh my god, it's layer armor. Before you give him the mask. Oh my god, that's incredible.
And come off my Bill, I'm from nothing to no one. Fine. Crumble ground, they come to bring back some fish. Tree anglerfish, but besides, I want to see you back here to come. Got
Well, now I have to go to Crumbledon.
I'm in a bathing suit!
I'm so fucking excited. HOTTOSTYLE. You can style me any way you see. Hi, Lillian. Bye, Lillian. We're going to Crumbledon.
Must warn you, this bit of night from vet.
Wait. Shell. I take it you're heading off on another grand adventure. We'll be waiting for you to return. We'll be waiting for you to return with new recruits and materials to help us build the best island ever.
They're not jelly or sorry, others.
If this Crumbledon place is anything like Butterfield, chances are you'll have your work cut out of you. Make sure to come back in one piece. Bon voyage, Shell! We shall keep Lulutopia safe while you're away. I expect you to regale me with stories of your heroic expeditions.
All aboard for a trip abroad!
I am vibing right now. Booty, 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 rocket everywhere. I am also gonna have to go to the bathroom before we can continue on Crumbledon, so I hope you all forgive me. So it's kind of like once we make landfall, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Crumbledon, the land of golden sands. Look at all this metal. This is the land of golden sands that Harry Hermit was told us about. Place looks abandoned. Doubt we'll find anybody to take back with us, let alone the metal we need. I suppose it can't hurt to have a quick nose grab. In that case, I'll hold the fort here while you take it off level into land, just let me know and I'll let her set the sail. Huh? Now, Ralph, I think you spoke too soon.
Some serious shaking. Something tells me there's more to this place than meets the eye. Come on, Shell, let's take a look around.
All of my items are gone. Fuck. Railroad tracks. Logging. Now I think I'm in heaven. The fact that they have clean earth here. I shouldn't get too ahead of myself.
You know, I'm not sure which is worse, the sticky swamps of Furrowfield or the roasting heat of this deserted desert. Huh? Look at that. What do we got here? Those are railroad tracks. Any idea what these planks with strips of metal are? Malroth, these are railroad tracks. You can zoom along them with the cart. Sounds like a right laugh. Another one the quakes just keep Ah! Ah! Malroth! Just don't look. We've only been here 2 minutes and already we're in a hole. Hope you are not hurt. You're the only one. When her face says something's not right, don't tell me you can't smash a stone-built staircase. Oi! You two alright down there? Oh, shut! Look up there! Titty? Here, take these and build yourselves the way back up. Thanks! Don't know why I couldn't have just made the... Right, I can't. Hello, thank you. You two alright? Looks like nothing's broken at least. You guys be heading home. This island ain't no place for holiday makers. Holiday makers. I'm Shell, I'm a builder, please. You ain't here on holiday. You've come to find yourself a few mates and some metal. You're asking if I know anyone? I ain't sure I should be telling you. Who are you two anyway? Anyhow. You're a builder. You ain't pulling my leg, are you? But if you're telling the truth, it's very interesting news indeed. Alright. I'm Babs. Pleased to meet you, Shell. You two, Malroth. You two already built them. Maybe you can help me with something. Come with me. I'll show you the way. Follow me. Is that a jackrabbit? You're gonna be my friend. Hold on. Oh, you squeaked! Punches the fucking monster. Ooh. Oh my god. Hello, sailors. I'm Shell. I'm in the perfect outfit for this. Malroth immediately just like, ooh, stuff for me? Hey, look at that. It's a fucking town bell. I know what to do with this shit. There's no power there. Don't worry. I'll get you power back. Welcome to Crumbledon, the land of plenty. Round here, the precious stuff just pulls out of the ground, or at least it did once upon a time. Now we've got nothing. Not since the children of Argon shut down the mine. Now look at the place. You never know, this used to be a bust-down mine town at the tumble-down bar, but there was once that other one in the community. I dreamed of getting that mine open up again and give this place a new lease on life. Now you, we can make it happen for real. I don't see why you need us so badly. Seems to me like you got enough people to make a start. If only it were that simple. Explain, but you're better off getting straight from the horse's mouth. You'll get the picture. Can I make you a bar? Can I make the nest? What's up, bigger lucky lady in your head like a washed-up poker like me? Who are you anyway? I'm Shell, I'm a builder. Builder? Only humanity! Take that devilish grin off your face and get out of it! Sorry, I'm a tiefling, just a little racist. Don't even mention the B word around here, outsider, unless you want the children of Argon breathing down your neck. I killed some of them. I'll fucking do it again. Silent was once of Avon for off top mile of money, but business and me pumped boom. Now the golden age is over. My dreams are dead and buried. Everything's gone to the dogs. Dogs? Where's Atticus? See, mining and metalworking go against the teaching of the children of Hargon. That's just how it is now. In other words, your kind aren't welcome around these parts. Do yourself a favor, get out while you still can. We'll have no trouble here.
Malroth, these people are so depressing. Don't you think so? You think I should rebuild their bar before I do anything? Oh my gosh, you're so right, Malroth. Thank you. I wonder if we'll find another Children of Hargon dude who would want to be part of my building society. Children of Shell. Ooh, your building table looks so pretty. Fur.
Oh, it took me. There's really nothing we can do. I miss some of this stuff it's out there, you know what I mean? Look, Ducky, if I had told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. Yes, you can smash through that real quick and get back in the mine. Oi! Who are you? I ain't seen your face before. Block, 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 block. I reckon I'll work on some of that scrawny.
I'm Shell. I'm a builder. I can smash that rock.
Builder? What, you mean like a bodybuilder? Pull the other one! Get off of it. Go on, shoot back where you came from. Checking out Argon don't take kind top any type of build.
Oh, we flex. Oh, we flex it!
Don't hop a Digby. Then we'll come here to rebuild the town, help Babs fill her dreams. Babs is up front too, see? Sister, a niece, a mother, a brother. She's a lot of our lives, the apple of our eyes, a pincushion of our hopes. Thought we came here. We thought that if we came here, we could re-open the mine, put a smile back on, beautiful face. Sing a seal tighter than a tightly sealed thing. And if we could get the mine up and running again, we'll terrify what the children are gonna do if we did. It ain't fair. I ain't having it no more. Someone gives a drink. I am not saying those words because I don't want any context. So for context, that last word is a measurement for drinks. It is a actual barkeep's tool. I do have it. It usually does ounces and 1.5 ounces or ounces and 2 ounces. I don't feel comfortable saying that word with a British accent, nor do I feel comfortable saying that word at all. I can say digger because we are digging,
and we're digging holes. I don't want to do the other one though. It's doing that. Nope, not taking a chance. Oh, it's Umber. Damn. Okay. So, you ordered my hat, did ya? Now you can see what pickle we're in. Just so you know, the bald geezer is Magrog. He used to be the blacksmith. Did wearing the ties, bow ties my old man Den. He's landlord at a bar. Yeah, we met him. You're moaning about the mind being sealed up and them being brainwashed by the children of Argon. Never believed a single word of Argon's teaching themselves. I wish I could say the same for the others. They fell for his lies up the line and sinker. The mine closed, his beloved pub went bust. I'd love to get the mine back up and run in order and get Dad's calf up and running again. But I don't know how. I'm Shell, I'm a builder. What's that? You reckon me dad's lucky to have a daughter like me who wants to put a smile back on his face? I don't know my dad. I'm not bothered if he smiles or not. I'm just sick of watching him mooch away with a face like thunder. What that bloke needs is something to keep him busy, know what I mean? I get that. If you want to help me, you can start by making a traditional drink of Crumbledon. Oh my god! I'm making the Crumbledon official drink. It is that. I'm gonna call it a DJ. Make it a DJ. Bit of light refreshment's just what we need to drag this brood and plug us out of the doldrums. Need a cask to make it. Feed all knock one together and you can put in the pub and whack where my old dad used to keep it. Making a cask. Eureka! Shell learns a new recipe. Yay! Cask. Decorative item. A round receptacle best suited for storing beverages. Can make juice out of fruits and vegetables. Just milk a cask down. You and me, we're not the same. I am a sinner, you are a saint. Well, Andy made the cask just like I asked. Now you're ready to rustle up a DJ. Right, stick one of these vine apples in the cask, and the DJ will be ready in a jiffy. My son, you ain't just the builder, but you're a born barmaid to boot. I think my mom is a barmaid. Well, ain't you gonna give me a little taste of that DJ you made? What's a glass of DJ? The despicable children of Argon called the builder's bathwater. I'm wise to your evil ways, builder. Your kind ain't welcome round here. Forgive us, Argon. Take pity on our souls. Oh, we're gonna blasphemous builder. We ain't done nothing. Why did you guys have to say stuff out loud? Well, the heck is that spooky voice? Is that you, Argon? Malroth's ready to fucking go. Builder, come to me. Oh, I'm gonna make some more of these. And I'm good. Okay. Voice was calling for you, Shell. We all heard it. Sounded like it was coming from near the old mine entrance. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and take a butcher's. I don't know, maybe you got the courage, perhaps. Maybe you take your sips up and keep an eye on things. Not on your nether. You two are coming with, whether you like it or not. Comprende? Please, perhaps don't make us go. Oh, I don't think we got the stomach for it. I'll give over. We're only going to the bottom of the steps. Me and Shell go first and you two follow. Or else! I love him! I love them.
Say, are you coming? I think the voice came from over somewhere here, right, Ryan?
Oh, the voice is back and it's burning her like that was supposed to be bleeding to Lisa's DJ. Say, can I got wrong?
Sounds like it's coming just from behind this pile of sand shell. Do us a favor and see if you can clear it away. A couple of swings of that whopping great mallet of yours should do the trick. Oh, you're a friend! Oh, it's a friend! You're a friend! Oh my gosh! Hi!
Come live and stop him upside in there! Save me, Bab! Save me!
Poor thing sounds like it's upset. Have a word with it, Shell. See if you can find out what the problem is. Hi, I'm Shell. I have 48 classes of DJs. I'm friends with robots. Do you want some?
Who? You built me. You fight me. You free me. Thank you. No power no more. Bring me copper, silver, gold. Get swole again.
We only just met and already he's asking us for the moon on a stick. I think I like this guy. Me too, Malroth. I think he's gonna be a good friend of ours. You got a name, cutie? You need copper, silver, and gold, eh? And does it help that the entrance to the mine's completely blocked off?
Perhaps that's a monster. Yeah, I really got help, but I... You Babs? Babs kind. Babs pretty. Me help Babs too. Block tunnel this way. Me take closer look. Follow.
Oh, we schmoovin'? Oh, we schmoovin'?
Oh, we schmoovin'!
I thought you didn't have power. I love him.
You want to smash this rock?
Yeah, if these rocks weren't here, we could get the mine up and running again. That's what I've always dreamed of.
Then me make dream come true!
Oh my god, I love him.
Oh my god.
That was brilliant! Tore that wall down like it was made of paper.
Oh, blimey. What was that bleeding about? In my eyes to see you. Or are you Goldie Rocks? Mentioned houses that might have crumbled down was once guarded by a great golem. When the metal disappeared, so did he. Strength gone. Need help. Your help.
Oh, it's okay, big guy. It's okay, big boy. I gotcha. I'm Shell, and I'm gonna be your best friend forever. You want a drink? He's a friend. I love him. He's great. What a sweetheart. But, all right, y'all. I'm gonna take a quick break, go to the bathroom. I will be right back, of course. You know what? I'm gonna give you guys something that we haven't had in a while. Are you guys ready for something? Of course Dee's a clown. I love Dee. Of course she would be a clown. Why wouldn't she be? Hmm? I have to let my fellow Bozo Brigade be there.
kind of tiefling would I be if I didn't let her be a fool bear? Oh, would you guys like to know some cursed knowledge? One, I have some chips, so you might be hearing crunchy. Dude who hates me.
Been looking to clear those rocks for years. I never imagined it would happen like this.
Oh, Pandora bracelets can be opened and closed by using a bad dragon can opener. Fun fact. Everyone on Crumbledon knows the legends of the Guardian of the Mind, but I always thought they were just kiddie stories. How wrong can a girl be? So, would you and Mel mind having a quick butchers in the tunnels? Mr. Digby and Doogie would be more than happy to show you around.
But nobody's been down there in donkey's years. These spots where the roof's all caved in and sand or whatever blocking the way. How are we supposed to get past that?
I thought this might happen. Lucky for us, Shell, I have just the thing for this situation. They've been lying around for yawns. Some miner must have left them here. Wrecking! That's just dynamite! Go on, Shell, get in there and blast through a few roadblocks. Fix a few supports and get this mine going again. Did you get me dynamite?
Alright, doggy, do what the lady says. Done take Shell and guide to all the finest mine in Crumbledon. I'll go myself if it weren't for my incurable claustrophobia.
Ain't fair, Digby. You know how bad my monstrophobia's got recently.
And them caves will be crawling with awful creatures. What's worse, you send me with a builder.
Both of you just come with me. It's fine.
Shell, can you search the nearby tunnels and bring back a few lumps of copper? Vibe should do. I only want to check the quality. I will only just pray that Hawk doesn't approach me.
Fire in the hole. If you plant a wrecking ball, you better run for cover, because when that thing blows, it takes everything nearby with it.
Shell, bar off! Hold on! That just gave me a right earful. One got spelunking, you're gonna need seasoned marble, so here I am. Oh, was that another earthquake? Yeah, ever since the Golden Age came to a close, the ground never stopped shaking.
Probably because you guys fucked up.
It's been years since I was last in this town, but I remember being in this bad shape. Old Algon must have met the Zarkies used down here. Back in the day, you couldn't even swing a pickaxe without these mines without striking a seam of gold. Now look at found the phone. Hold on, Dick, this went here before. Uh-oh. I have a butcher's at this. Well, tunnels with stuff that was sound must have fallen from the top. Seems like I dropped one of those rusty wrecking balls what Babs gave you. Sterling work, Shale! Wipe the whole floor with that!
Look at all the materials I can pick up. I am gonna go ahead and do something. I'm gonna reduce my pickup multiplier. I had it on times 12. We'll put it back on 2.
Yeah, I don't need the dirt multiplier for. Listen, Michelle, you blew puff clean through that side. Showing so sure gonna get on Argonne's good books. Might be more than rusted wrecking balls lying about the place. Meetings like me can't be supported without firepower. Chances are I'd squeeze a 2 and blow me biceps off. Alright then, hi-ho, it's off to blading work we go. Hey, by the way, it's easy to lose the balance down here in the dark. Luckily, if you whip your map out, you could... You want me to whip my map out? Damn. Where the fuck is my phone? Tunnel vision. The mine on Crumbledon is spread over several levels. Press the back button and open the main map. Then use the left bumper and right bumper to cycle through different depths. You get me fur. You give me fur. Hang on back. This one look right on. Supposed to be some bad days, but I get fixed quick. Look at the post will pop off the roof in terrible shape. The whole tunnel could collapse in a minute. Gotta get them fixed before the next earthquake is. Get them softwood blocks back in place and hurry. There we go. The supporting pillars are repaired. Lovely jobby! I'm supposed to be good neat. Done fine. Hold on, wait a minute. This looks like copper. Sure. Thanks to your marvelous mending skills, the sport should hold full for the foreseeable. There'll be something on a good bit of metal, too. That metal you won't be able to break the other rocks, but should you check the copper and gold. First thing first, let's have ourselves a few lumps of copper for our mate Magrog. While we're here, might as well get cold while we're here. I see. Shell obtains a chunk of copper. What's that, Shell? It wouldn't be a lump of copper, would it? Old man Magrog wanted 5, remember? Back him up and get the heck out of here. Got in, Shell. Got the copper we need, let's get it up.
Hold on, aren't you supposed to be a miner? You should stay back and do some work for a change. Well, if you go back now, you'll be in for another one of Babs's tongue lashings. Yeah, maybe you won't point. Alright, I'll stay and dig a little longer. And there's my coal. There's that black lump you got there. Whatever could be useful. Put it in the bag! Not washing my shelf. Put the copper in the bag! We're back! Shoo. See to your eyes. There's still copper in these mines after all. We take a closer look.
Is it good?
Yes, this is top-rated crumbled copper, all right. Been any finer than this? Seems like these mines have a little line left. Sorry to butt in. Benedict and Godric. He says the more metal we can give him, the more strength he'll return. Once he's got all these powers back, he can use them to fill them on previous minerals again. The agriculture's never ended, he says. That's so. And perhaps he'd benefit from the copper that's charged.
Can it?
We can't exactly leave him in this state, poor thing, as we given the copper.
Yeah, I'm down.
Is that copper? Copper not enough. Need gold to become gold golem. Strong golem. When strength returns, metal returns too. The copper strong. Me become copper golem. Stronger golem. You give me copper?
Hi.
Thank you, friend. Throw copper at me. It become hard. Throw at me.
Yes. All right. And batter up. But he's not fully copper.
Yeah, only his head's copper. What's about the rest? Ooh, me looks silly. Have 1,000 lumps?
Oh, another one.
It's impossible, surely. Wouldn't say that.
The pap, it might not be what it once was, but there's got to be more copper.
Digby, look what I found! I've been wanting to dig about this much chock full of copper. Look at what I brought back!
Oh, you got me 3 more chunks.
Is that it? That's bleeding it. You always a lazy little skivvy doogity. Give me a break, Digby. I'm the geezer doing their work around here. I even haven't popped it on wine after my shift. How am I supposed to expect to keep your morale up? Always with excuses. Why do you stop moaning on with morale and get on with your job?
Don't be so Orshawn and Malroth. Mine ain't no all the day in the sun. No.
I'll help that layabout let off some steam by cracking his thick head open.
Let's say that one is the last resort, eh? I think we got a better idea about how we can get all the copper gold that Rox needs. You need 1,000 lumps, wife. 348. Pains me to say this, but As things stand, we ain't getting our hands on 1,000 lumps of copper anytime soon. But if we could give the miners something to look forward to after an odd day's of work, might motivate them to work harder. And I know that's just the thing. All we need to do is see if we get the old pub back.
I mean, rebuild the pub.
I think I can build something. Exactly. The walls are falling down, and there ain't much furniture left, but that's what half the pub used to be. First thing I want you to do is make a cocktail counter. Just plonk it on that cocktail shaker over there on the bar, but where Dad can see it.
You're gonna stir frills every young lady? What's this girl with an old timer as me?
I'm into old men.
You wanna make a cocktail shaker for the pub, but you don't know how to do it? Sure you've already, but crafting's forbidden in these parts. I used to smith myself, but I lost my forge some time ago. See, the mine dried up and the crumbled on its glory days were over. In fact, it wasn't long ago that the children of Hargon seas controlled the island. Their teachings seemed to take root just in no time at all. Despite everyone here is a believer these days. Still, a blacksmith's fire never truly dies. And as this is for Babs, I'll teach you what you need to know. I trust you'll teach our little arrangement secret. But before you can work with it, you have to turn them into copper ingots in the roaring fire of a forge. You better start off by making your forger. Make it on a workbench.
Eureka! Shell learns a new recipe. I'll build a forge, and then I'll build some beds. Oh no, Ross. What am I gonna do with you? I know. What I need is more doors. If I had more doors, I would be able to make easier places for us. Okay, where's my forge?
Ha-ha!
There we go.
See, but your own forge. Argon won't be happy about that. But in it for gold, in for a gold bar. As they say, time to get forging for it. Start by making some copper ingots.
I think I can do that. You know, first things first, we're gonna make some glass. To get rid of 90% of this fucking sand. You have so much goddamn sand. My tortoiseshell is still better.
With the copper ingots, just like the children of Argon say, you builders are fearful creatures. Why, if I hadn't have hung up my anvil already, you would have had me out of a job. Babs lighted a fire beneath the other miners. Alright, Shell. Alright, Shell.
Did Magrog teach you how to work the metal? Now you can go cracking on a cocktail shaker. Just make sure you place it on the bar when you're done. That cocktail counter. Can I please have a door? Eureka! Shell learns a new recipe. Now we need to think, Shell. That cocktail counter is just what we need to get these miners and me dad motivated.
What the? I can't believe he mince pies! DJ's on the house.
I did mention me daddy used to be a landlord of the scarf, didn't I? Miners used to come here every night to let off some steam. They were always back down at the pit at crack of dawn the next morning. There's only a little girl back then. I remember how happy they looked. You'd always say even the miners were my heroes. Now that you're here, Shell,
I have a feeling we can rebuild the pub and turn this island back into the hive of activity it once was. It's a big favour asked, but will you help me? Yes. Thank you so much. I knew you had a good heart. Just wish we had a few more good miners. Where in the world are we supposed to find any around here? No matter how hard and duck we work. Me too, then. You know, I think I've got just the plan. What are you grinning about? You thinking out of the way? So, we can use the builder's bell. Last time I did it, I might be able to do it. I did it in Furrowfield. It brought farmers. When you ring it, the sound draws people in and become a better builder. You say. Well, give it a ring then. You can now raise your base's level. Ring a ding ding. It's Shell. Base level 1. I'm so happy for all the Macho men. Shell learns a load of new recipes. Doors! What the bleeding Nora was that sound? I never heard anything like it. It worked. It really worked. We found ourselves some new miners. Can't remember the last time I felt this way. An uncontrollable urge to make things again. Get you, Shell. You've invented 4 flagons, barrels, and collections of bottles. Why, that's all the stuff for the pub. That ain't all. Shell figured out how to make cake guns from compatible blocks of You've been here 5 minutes and already you're inventing new stuff. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you get off on it. Well, I can build this sort of. I've been this full of beans since breakfast. Seeing as you brought me here, let's say hello to our new arrivals. Go on, give it a proper crumdle done, welcome. Hi, I'm Shell. Welcome, new friends. You guys are wearing leathers. Are you from my Uncle Karumago? Sure. Well, I'm a son, Bill. Come on, my sons. What's going on here? Ozarika metal. I'm Shell. Welcome to Crumbledon. I'm a builder. There's some miners and we're building the pub and mining again. I know. I'm being my mom. Chill, no, I won't stand for it. I'm telling you, they're under seal. Oh, is that like the Undertaker? Oi, you lot! Hang on, Babs, is that you? You're nothing more than an anchor boy last summer, so yeah. How you time flies, huh? Me and Shell have decided to get the old mine up and running again. I want you to give us a hand. But that's interesting, the eyes of Argon. I'll never forget with the mines dried up and children of Argon banned building. There was nothing that's supposed to. He was waving. I smell pennies. Nothing supposed to go. We had no choice. It was hamstrings, it was heartstrings that day. And we go way back long, perhaps, but we now believe in the master of destruction now. We abandon our mind, but we can't abandon our faith. But as long as the children are going to hear about it, we're all yours. We can keep the ticket nice and quiet, won't do no harm. I got the arms. 3 more miners move into Shell's base. Oh, I always knew she was my child. Look at her. Wonderful. When you bang that bow, these miners came running like moths to a flame. And now they're on board. We should see a nice little upturn in output. Shell! You know what I was wrong about you. The monsters blinded us to the truth. The glorious sound of the bell snapped us back to our senses. What's the meaning of this? Flexes at you, flexes at you, flexes at you, flexes at you. You finished with the children, Argan? Now we want to help you build stuff, isn't it? Flexes at you, flexes at you, flexes at you, flexes at you. That's settled then. You've done so much for us already, Shell. Things are only just getting off the ground. Why don't we go and tell Goldenrocks about the plan? Poor thing thinks he'll never be able to get back to his old girl self again.
Wonder what I can make with glass. Hi.
Hello, Babs. Hello, Builder. You find a way to get metal for me? Hiya, Golds and Rocks. Listen, we got something really important to tell you. Let me know if I miss anything, won't you, Shell? Deal. So think there's a way to get more metal out of mine, but we need to motivate builders. That's why we're going to build a pub. I'll get digging right like a billion. Whatever metal they find, I'll hand it over to you. I'll get old powers back before you know it. I am making 8 billion glass, yes. Happens, golden age will return, silver, copper, and gold presenting like shiny rings. Babs, very clever, very pretty. Me like you very much. But gold deep underground, very little. Need copper first. The man shall, we need to get mine, which means we need to build a pub to make mine. Think you can wrestle up a nice blueprint? You know, I thought you'd never ask. Shell draws out a copper bar blueprint. I'm gonna need a lot of fucking shit. This is brilliant. It's the pub of me dreams, the old copper bar. If a pub like this is so local, we can unwind after an all-day work and get back to my fire and bush it every morning, ready to get more metal. Dang up it, chickbait. Please, for you, cyber, you see something all got drawn down there. Place right state. We need some serious repairs. Big coincidence. Me have favors to ask, same as your favors. Not copying. Honest. Mission, going for gold. First favor, fix tunnels. Mine tunnels have bad damage, dangerous. Make tunnels safe. Miners go deeper in tunnel, get more metal. Second favor, make nice bar. With nice bar, miners do more mining. Get more metal, give me 1,000 lumps.
I can get you 1,000 lumps right now.
So first things first, we got to get this man a makeover and get me pub 7 again. Shell, you're the key to making this happen. Make a call with you. Games and waiters. Oh, and dancing girls, dressed up in cottontail costumes just like the good old days. We had a fancy guy like that to roll it at the end of the shift when he motivated us. Nobody's business. Flexes at you, flexes at you, flexes at you, flexes at you.
So a cotton tail, you say? You know, I have a high ponytail that'd be perfect for this.
It helps that much, I don't think, being a dancing girl. God blimey, you ain't pulling my leg, are ya? Really do it for realsies?
I do it too!
Truth is,
my mom used to be a dancing girl. Hi, welcome in, Kiki.
Oh, I got this. Here, I can do that for you really quick. I'm a voice actor.
Fun fact. Sorry, I am also currently chewing. I have snacks. Welcome in, I'm Spheri. Welcome to what you need to do. Instructions. You need to get a lot of fucking shit. If you don't get your fucking shit together, you're not gonna be able to do jack all. So, before you get into that locker and start jorking it like the little shit that you are, go ahead, get me a fuck ton of copper, maybe some gold, and I'll see if I'll hold your hand. This is my first playthrough. I've never done this before, and I love this game so much. It's my first time.
Truth is, my mom used to be a dancing girl. Seems kinda right that I'll follow in her footsteps. Not right, go on then, Babs! Get the fishnets on for your old boss!
Can I get fishnets too, please? I'd really like some fishnets.
Get the fishnets on, Babs. Nah. Look, lads, I know your game. If I get all dressed up in fancy dancing clobber, you're not all just gonna sit there staring at me when there's work to be done. Tell you what, once we got the pub up and running again, I'll think about it. Get in! Oh, Babsy made me very happy-minded. If my built's pretty, do they do look even prettier? And then must be a bar. It's my bedroom. Me want to see.
I love him. He's great. He's such a, look at my boy. Look at my boy. I adore him. Also, Babs and Goldie Rocks is just trains. We know who they are. I got to the point where I drew my builder. Her name's Shell. I'm pausing to where I can quickly pull this up. I drew my builder Shell with Malron at the very, very beginning. And it was like I did it like a 5-minute sketch. So I apologize. My quality for art is usually a lot better. I promise. We did a quick little sketch about them. But I loved them, and they're cute, and some of my favorites. Quality for art's a lot better. Yeah, just scroll down a couple moments and you'll just see an absolute fuck off what I did. That was a sketch. That was an hour-long sketch that I did on stream. All right. Get a grip, Goldie Rocks. We got enough boneheads turning up here around without you turning into one too. Let the mission begin.
Got something to the fault rebuilding your copper bar. Cool, now I can't wait to see this place blooming. Even bigger and brighter than it was before. I know, flex to see. I know the boys will be just as fired up as I am. Soon enough, the mill's gonna come pouring out of that pit. Just wanted to ask you to do me a favor.
Farrowfield will always have my heart. That's such a... I got to meet Wrigley and Pastoral. How could you not love Pastoral? Oh, I miss him always. I'm fine.
You're a shell, typical miner gets up at the crack of dawn, spends all day digging down at the mine.
I did a little bit. Just a tiny bit.
All day digging down at the mine, evenings are for stress relief.
You know, I'm not used to most miners. I'm used to pirates.
Well, we can start letting off steam, we gotta gather up the middle of town, and that's what we dug up that day. That's where you come in. We need a place to turn off fines and deliver to the port. In other words, an accumulation station for the excavation declaration.
That does actually roll off the tongue. What the fuck?
Back in the Gold Rush days, we used to do it right over there.
Oh? Wait, does something happen to my boy? I don't want anything to happen to my boy. Oh? Oh! Am I gonna cry? Listen, I already sobbed like a baby at Buddy Simulator 1984. I don't want to cry again. I cry hard.
Fuck, we'll go a little success. Can't just go chucking up precious metal around the garden. We need a trio chest to store it.
Well, at the very least, I'm being put to work. I know, Rob. Okay, as long as it's a way off. Oh, the trains wouldn't sword. Yeah, we'd shoot you. We got guns. They go pew pew. Besides, he's a total sweetheart. good thing I have an infinite supply of wooden cup and cords. Gonna fill this full of DJ. Because I don't like saying those words. Gonna get some glass bottles. Oh! Eureka! Shell learns a new recipe. Karov Collection. A stylish set of glass receptacles suited for serving drinks. Oh my goodness, I am so sorry. I almost completely forgot to give you the Songbird's welcome.
Welcome to Barovia.
There it goes. Oh, damn it, Stream Elements. Fuck, I gotta get it back there. I have never played a Dragon Quest Builders game. I've never played any Dragon Quest game as well. Jumping straight in. I have never played a Dragon Quest game. I don't know any of the story. All I know is Malroth is a god in one of my D&D friends' games, so... And I love him, so I'm here. I'm just vibing. I'm just being a silly little lad. I think, hold on, do I have everything? Can I? Do I have everything for the bar now? Get on. Oh, we flex it. Flex it, flex it, flex it. I might have to check in on it. I do have a lot of games on my game list that I have to play that I just haven't played yet. Luckily, all of these are copper walls, so I don't really have to worry about that. Excuse me, I wasn't talking to you. You're correct! I have been killing mini bosses. I have fun with it. It's always fun. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm not here, Magroth. Ooh, the Switch version? Okay. Oh man, this is so much easier. Wait! Who's fighting who? Why are we fighting? Oh my goodness. Malroth. Why are you cheering them on? We're not supposed to be cheering them on, dork. I thought I got away from all the homoerotic violence, but it turns out no. I just went to a different area other than my uncle's. Shell! I crave violence! I guess. I don't have any iron. Oh, what am I gonna do with you guys? You there's 29 barrels. Shell, my favorite bodacious babe. I crave violence. These cat counters are over here. Can we not be sitting while I'm trying to do my work? Excuse me. Thank you. Excuse me. Pardon me. I'm trying to be cute and work. You are stopping that. You're right, I suppose. Violence isn't the answer. Violence is the given. The answer you need to find out is what sort of violence. Now, are we breaking bones? Ideally with a hammer. Fair enough. Oh dear. I feel like I'm back. Hey, wait, this just isn't. Am I just in the West? Hold on, am I just in the fucking West? God damn it! You tricked me into coming to the West! Improvements to the bar make the miners more motivated. Now they'll mine more metal. Don't aim your gun at me! Put that shit away. I think you know what? You're right. I don't see anything. What could I possibly see? It's not like I'm part of your Dungeons and Dragons. I see nothing. What do I see? I don't see shit. What's there to see? Well, you see, I did used to work for schools, and then I got out of schoolwork because turns out I don't like working with teenagers, so. But it is my job as Shell to motivate the youth into becoming the best that they can be. Bar's almost complete. I just need 2 pub signs, 3 dartboards, and 5 iron. Well, 16 iron blocks, but hey, dig me.
That's some top-notch placement shit. The accumulation station, just as I remember it. Now we're ready to get mined again and go over the nuts and bolts of the job one more last time. You're gonna start building. You're in charge of fixing broken beams, removing rubble, and making the place safe. Once you're short up a section, Jogger will lead the line and put 'em to work. And then in the evening, we'll total the day's all, read out the accumulation declaration, and hand the copper to Goldenrocks. Of course, just draw across together hard and neat way like that. But once the Goldenrocks are back to full strength, and the mines are bursting with gold again, we'll be rolling in it.
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
Saying it's time to drink water.
Potato! Hi! Don't forget, y'all, if you guys want to go ahead and fish, please go ahead, type exclamation point fish. We're happy. This is Shell's pond. She loves it.
We always ring the bell nice and loud, so everyone can hear down Miser's track of time, but if you've been here up for the day report, know what time to hit day.
You're not sure what time it is. I think it's time to drink water.
Chase me? Chase me? You're not chasing me. This is essence. Comes with the essence shell, like Dougie and Malroof. Get yourself down the funnel. You're the linchpin. As for me, I'll sit here and mind the gaffle your way. Any more miners turn up, I'll show them the ropes. Alright, Digby, I'll do it. I'll do it to see Barbara rebuilt and Babs upbeat, even if it means facing up to me crippling monstrophobia. Nothing jumping. Now, Barbara, so there's only one thing left to do. Pray for our safety of the minds with the power of our picks.
Oh shit, we're flexing!
Flexi time? What's that? You ain't never heard of flexi time before? I reckon you'd be good at it. Shell? Not so much. You need some bit more meat on your bones if you enjoy the pet party.
I have my mother's and my father's tits. What the fuck are you talking about? Who threw a trolley at me?
Come on, Balroth, join in!
Well, I mean, the view's rather nice. Come on now, Ralph. Join in.
This is actually pretty fun. Am I doing it right?
I mean, you're doing it perfect. Dougie and Digby are dating, absolutely.
Or Shell, you're dead?
I finished up the fishing quest before I came to this island, actually. I did the entire fishing quest first.
Oh, Shell, time for the titty.
Those titty triceps of yours. I do have titty triceps.
Yeah! Yeah! Cool, blimey, look at that biceps on her! I hereby proclaim you a bony, fitty crumble donner!
Hell fucking yeah! It's fishing time!
What then, Aline? Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah, Geeky, you're gonna fit in perfectly here, my dear. Oh, speaking of fishing, tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, maybe 10:30. I'm not really too sure.
Yeah, get your titties moving!
It does. I have to, once I get here, I have to go get some angelfish. I need 3 angelfish. Speaking of fishing, thank you for the reminder. At 10 p.m. Eastern, 10:30 Eastern, 10 p.m., 10:30 p.m., we'll be doing the brand new DLC for Dredge called the Iron Rig. I am
So fucking excited for it.
We're gonna see if I can finish it in a day like I did the Pale Reach. But we love fishing here at the tavern, so please go ahead and pop a seat up, grab yourself a drink, and let's chill the fuck out. Speaking of, we're gonna be having loaded baked potato soup one night. Potato, it will not have you in it. I promise they are russets.
Alright, you all below, get them raising gears and down on the double. Yeah!
Oh, we're schmoovin'. I know.
Shall you heading back down to Lies, ain't you? Here, take this. So much on over I made especially for you, in case you get peckish. Bitch, did you get me shrooms? Wait, Shell, what's wrong? That's not fair. Why you gonna do shit with me? Bill, boy, after Jugger will give you a piece of my mind. And one more thing. So what's all the popping out of water? Probably trying to figure out a way through it.
Oh, he's cute. It's a good thing I'm not wearing a skirt anymore, Malrother. This would be really, really weird.
Jackie! What are you waiting for?
I was getting more shrooms. We just got here.
This...
We just got into the mine. We just got into the mine.
Alright, last day's over. Damn, Malroth, we did a perfect fucking hit.
So that's Lulu. So Lulu's voice, now, I must say, coming to Lulutopia will be positively perfect. Now, where's my seared Scallywinkle? That Scallywinkle thief stole half of my Scallywinkle. How dare he? I do declare this is a proper bad idea. I don't believe that this is any good. Malroth? Danger! Danger! Malroth! Right, time to get these mines clean. I pay overtime!
Gather around last things to kick off today's decoration. It looks like we bagged a bumble. First up, Michelle Shan. She won't be disappointed. Here goes. 6 lumps of gold, 2 chunks of copper, and that's it. Here's your gold. Here's your share golden rocks. 25 lumps of copper. Thank you.
Sir, I have like 400 already in my bag.
Alright, that's your lot. You boys deserve a DJ or two tonight. Make sure you get bright and early for more mining in the morning.
They are union. Anything to declare? At the end of a hard day's mining, So, Geeky. Can I call you Geeky? Darling, I run a tavern. You get free drinks whenever you want. There's more people here. This looks like a job for a bomb.
Want to connect these 2 tunnels together?
Oh, damn. Oh, right. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna be just drowning in sand. No! My sand! Malroth. Malroth! Hey, it's a minecart.
What's that crate doing on the rail track?
Malroth, that's a minecart.
Well, that'll thing. There's a minecart. Use them right on rails. Let's go reach one of the old loading stations. Recommend the tracks to connect the station to the base. We'd have a convenient little transport route. What, yourself, little job for you?
So much fucking sand.
He fucked a tiger.
I did not fuck a tiger. I think you fucked a tiger. Welcome back from commercials. If you use he fucked a tiger every time you come back from ad break, I would love that. I will let you know right now, I do have ads running a lot more than usual. It is because I am moving in around a month. So I'm trying to save up as much as I can. Any bit helps. But that being said, just having you here is wonderful. I'm so excited to have you here.
Alright, Sal, got a job for you. You saw the track running through the tunnel, right? Well, it looks like just the last stop on the line. If you fix the track, we'd be all on diggings back a whole lot easier. You don't expect to carry us all in our pockets, do ya?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Need a piece of track whenever there's a section missing on mine, got some grind to an all.
Are you gonna give me tracks? Oh, well that's just convenient. That is incredibly convenient.
Yeah, I remember seeing some on the good way over. It might be a good idea to pick up all the track that we found on the way back to the base.
Thanks, Malroth.
Now, goodness of me, I'll give you this track you need. Can't fall back to the base, though. Tell you what, step to that first stop sign for now. Think you can handle it all the way back? Just see my car if you like. Yeah, well, I haven't know about the fine details about laying track. Just give us a shout, yeah?
He could be Australian. However, I know better than to do an Australian accent.
I know myself. He might be a trout, because, you know, his accent would be from down under. Fuck. Excuse me. I need to... It's just like fucking Animal Crossing. I'm fine. I've played Minecraft before. It shows that the station connected to the first stop sign en route. Ain't no, so you can make a station by placing a stop sign next to a piece of track. Every time Minecraft passes down a station or stop, then go basic down. Use that truck to connect all the way back to base. Still wait for run. Check. It's a roll line. I ain't using that more.
Oh, great. Not only am I a builder, I'm a railroad engineer. I wasn't trained for this.
Oh, I'm going to cause so many problems now that I can do this.
I'm not bad. I'm gonna give you a little smooches.
I think I've got... Yeah, I've got some extra flagstone. No, stop! Stop it! Stop it! Mouth! Oh, hey, look, you're orange. For context, I am more of the type to do building games and like farming sims, not fighting. So what I do is I do have a little mod on that allows me to fight easier. It is weird. Okay, it's not just me. Swear to God. Swear to God. Back the fuck up. He needs to get home to his husband.
Shell and Malroth's level increases. Malroth gets stronger and Shell reaches level 11. Her maximum HP increases. A copper sword. A simple sword made with a blade of beaten copper. Attack plus 40. I know. I play Dead by Daylight and Monster Hunter, but I made combat easier for myself. Terrible, I know. Considering I can outclass him in damage, yeah. I won't let him do it. I ain't no damsel in distress. He can be destructive all he wants. I'm still gonna beat him. That's okay. He can destroy something later. It's me. I'm the something that he can destroy later.
No switch that. Loves to be a lot easier now. We got caught back on the station. Mon caught around with this structure track. Riding the rails ain't half fun. It's quicker than walking too. Now, well, you ain't first one. Main voyage all the way time in Minecraft. Hold on there. There's 3 of us, but only 1 minecart. You don't expect us to cram all together in there, do you? Don't get your panties in a twist, Malroth. If Shell makes a wooden minecart for each of us and wax some sort of bush on the track, we can all ride together. We'll show Shell, and rest of a few more across, we can head back down the mine star. Only thing, I want... What the fuck is that word? I want to have the shift deal on the other side of that bridge.
A new destination has been added to your map. Complete. Eureka! Shell learns a new recipe. Wooden minecart. Track. Stop sign.
Listen, I'm meant to be silly goofy here. No cop, no stop.
Why are you fighting? Malroth, please don't fight. Okay. Actually, hold on. Okay. Ooh, I am ready for a joke. Hi. Go ahead and tell me. Stop. Speaking of stop sign humor, I got a joke for you. I'll read it in Shell's voice. Girl loves jokes. do have to admit, the music is very, very nice. Hey, hold on. Thank you, Malroth. You're supposed to be behind me. Oh lordy, we schmovin'. Oh, hello! Take care at night, slime. Hi.
Gluey, are you Gloomins? It's been a long, long time since I last saw one of you. I'm happy you came to greet me. But not all monsters down here are friendly. You know, some are dangerous. Night slime is the worst. That's when the hoodlums come out. You see a blue cow in a Normu's muscles, you best steer clear. Sun doesn't shine down here in the tunnels, so it's squeezy peasy to forget when it's bed slime. But if you see a hoodlum, you can be super certain that sun's gone down. That's how you'll know it's slime to go back home before they splat you.
Homeboy is just running past all the monsters like I fucking got work to do, y'all. Argon's enemies must be eliminated. Oh, hi. Thanks for the seared steak. I appreciate it. Hey, stop your digging. Ooh, a guy's car is broken down and he gets a ride home from a coworker. His coworker is speeding down the road at insane speeds. The guy is practically in a panic as the coworker just runs red light after red light. The guy says, "This is crazy, you're going so fast in all those red lights." The coworker responds, "Oh, this is nothing. You should see how fast my brother drives." On the two go until character limit. More coming. On the two go until the driver suddenly slams on the brake and stops at a green light. Confused, the passenger is like, "Why are you stopping?" The coworker says, "Are you crazy? My brother could be coming the other way." I like that. I think I've maxed out Quadstone. I've maxed out my Clodstone. I am at 990. I'm at more. Night it, night. Well, wooden support beams be damned. You, Claude! What do you mean you smell a battle brewing? We gonna beat the shit out of somebody? Woo! Shell activates the Naviglobe. You can now warp to the Copper Dig site. Hey! Gordon bid it to the path for the branch of the lot of the arbitrals already. Oh, sure. Yeah, I can keep it safe. Bonk! 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 Okay, fine. You can protect me, Malroth. I'll let you beat up these last two ones.
Thanks for sorting that out. I thought I was gonna have a heart attack back there. I gotta say, Shell, you ain't half bleeding strong for a skinny lass. You look to save this place. Argon's monster mates must have been using us as a layer. Filthy beggars. Mrs. Gaffer, gun proper. Can't believe they treat such terrific tunnels with such disrespect. It's unforgivable. If he wants to fill me out and turn me into such a blinkless coward, I will be on my own by them black skies. Make no mistake. I see now. He recognises this place. Used to be one of our main excavation sites back in the day. Definitely a metal mine around here. Once we get back a few miners on board, set back up and give Digby a quick status update.
Oh, we're just teleporting.
And don't forget to activate the Naviglobe here if you haven't already.
How the fuck do you know what a Naviglobe is, Doogie? You know what? Never mind.
There's tons of mon maze like Twisty and Turny. If you ever lose your way, just them glowing globes are the perfect ticket for getting yourself back on track.
Thanks. Maybe I should mine some copper while I'm here. You know, also put some help in, to getting our friend back. You were correct, though. This is full of homoerotic subtext. A door! Ooh. Bombs! I was honestly more excited about the door than I was to get the Naviglobe. What does it say about me being a builder? I know, a gold chest with bombs. No, luckily at this point, I have no emergencies that need to happen. It's, I could. I most certainly could, but I'll be able to get back soon enough. I'm not too scared about monsters right now. My mods are really, really nice to help me with, kind of ignoring monsters. anything, I might cannibalize the shack to make it easier for me to eat. Yeah, I fear nothing. I'm very pro mods for video games, as long as it's a single player game. Or if you're playing a multiplayer game and you use mods with somebody, make sure that they also consent to mods being used. So speaking of which, trains, whenever we play Phasmophobia next, mods? But there are some games where I'll have mods where I don't use the mods to make like actual stuff. I use it specifically, excuse me, for like cosmetic gears or that kind of stuff. Like Baldur's Gate 3. Some games are just so much easier with mods, especially if you're only playing for a couple of moments. Legally, your answer's no. My answer's yes.
Nice one, Shell. You turned up a stellar job. Opening them tunnels again, putting them in a proper shift. Now we can go to the old excavation station.
You should never play Phasmophobia with mods.
I've got high hopes for the next evening's report, but I've got a bone to pick with you, Shell. Bass gave you some before you packed off down the pit, didn't she? Some kind of art-built, uncooked and eh? What's with all that about, eh? I'll tell you now, darling, I ain't giving up or I'll fight. From now on, you and me are rivals for Bab's affection. Stop right there, Digby. If anyone's deserving of Bab's affection, it's me.
Oh, damn.
You're all full of it. The lass has looked up to me since she was a babbling baby. There's only one fella in Babs' eyes. Magrog, the mighty master metalworker. You all wrong. Babs is angel, pretty angel. Me like pretty angel, Babs best. Put a sock in it, will ya? Speaking of, I like Shell the best.
Oh, thanks, Malroth. Appreciate it. I like you the best, too. But Babs does kind of remind me of my mom, so fuck off.
I like Babs the best, and I'm getting her affections!
Hey, Egg, are you here?
They're all wrong, though. Babs is my waifu.
Yeah. Babs actually isn't my waifu. My waifu in this land's Goldilocks. Yeah, I was just thinking of Egg's here. Just to be safe, though, trains check your DMs. This is an egg check. 1, 2. Are you cracked? Are you scrambled? Are you yolked?
Put a sock in it, will you? Malroth! I don't know what the heck you idiots are talking about, but this place would be nothing without me and Shell. You all belong to us, the dancing girl included. Cord, you're just a pack of bleeding animals. You're talking about me daughter here. Me pride and joy. When it comes to Babs, what I say goes, and I say you can get right out of it. I ain't having it no more. Hold on, I gotta do this like properly. You did a whoopsie? What did you do? What did you do, homie? If I had a waifu from any game, it would be just
Just Monica.
Yeah. See.
I'm not gonna lie, if somebody pays for me to sing New Reality, I will do it. I will
Yeah.
do that karaoke song right now.
See.
It's just Monica. Hold on, I gotta do this.
Yeah. See.
Mic
Yeah.
check, mic check. 1, 2,
See.
3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I need to check teeth, I guess.
Yeah.
1 second.
I ain't having it no more!
See.
You're all me rivals
Yeah.
now! Every single one of you! I ain't
Yeah.
gonna let you leaders beat me! No blinking chance!
Yeah.
I got you
See.
for 3 minutes of playtime! 3!
Technically a minute and a half now.
Yeah. See.
It's going down. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. See.
Oh, fuck. Oh, like, I'm so sorry.
See. Yeah.
Fuck.
See.
Dude. That
Yeah.
sucks.
See. Yeah. 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 See. Yeah.
Oh, egg. I'm certain you'll be able to get it back. Welcome back, Meerkat. As much as I would love to do Digby
See.
yelling again, I cannot do that. It is 6:30 a.m. It's 6:30 a.m.?
And if so, any things are going swimmingly down in the mine. It's pretty marvelous. Make sure you give all copper attention now. Don't forget about miner's mentality. We had a couple simple supersets. Then the miner could drown him, store him in peace. Check the blueprint where I packed. Bob's your uncle. Oh my
Huh, I wonder. Did I do it already? Yeah, maybe I did.
Dump the stresses at the door.
I can picture it now. It'll be like the gold rush days back when the island was buzzing and business was booming. People flocked here from far and wide, open to strike a lucky with their minds and walk away millionaires. Plenty did until the day the diggings dried up. The miners turned to the monsters fighting tooth and claw over every last speck of metal. That's when the children of Argon showed up. They said the only way to stop the scrapping was to close down the mines for good. And then we all know what kind of lot did. I do know what Monica is. I know who Monica is as well. They had a point, you know? Well, a bit of fighting might have stopped. The moment the tunnels were sealed off was the moment our dreams died. To tell you the truth, I'm still on the fence about going against them, but you showed me that Bill Knight died. In fact, it's belated brilliant. I believe in you, Shell. Let's head up to this island, run it again. The Pope's coming along, and the mine's looking more and more like a proper wicked pit. And the more tunnels you open up, the more workers you'll need to fill them. By the time they rest that blessed veil, with a few more miners, we'll be able to metal uphill will go through, and I can get some more bumps in my seats. You ain't banked up in affinity just yet. Make yourself busy. Go ahead and see. Hi, Shell. Looks like you're making decent progress in rebuilding Dad's pub. What good thing going with the trains? We're still missing a signature dish. Something to fill the miners' bellies after a long day of digging. Got an idea for what I want to do. Can you help me? The mushroom, 2 bonfires. Kind of different fungi going in the tunnel. Pretty
fragile. I'll need a live one from me, right? So mash it big gloves. Pick it nice and gentle with your hand. So, what's your question, Geeky? Is it like you on our side? See here now, fella. I will make you the best thing ever. Best fucking salesman, and we're gonna get you the best DJ in the entire West over here. Soon as the light show, spent our lives in the darkness, speaking of darkness. Some street lights. It's far too gloomy in the dark, we can use some right things like that. 10 sponsors. I hang on to my current ethics. In all honesty, everything's a simulation, darling. Geeky, I'm a goddess of love. I go for books, music, and if I found out that everything's a simulation, one, I would try to figure out the best way that I could. However, what I would do is I would actually try to do a little bit more illegal things. If it's, I would want to know the cheats. Give me the money cheats. What the fuck did Jeff Bezos do? And here I thought you were gonna ask me to do karaoke. Speaking of, does anybody want karaoke? I'm gonna still pay off for some puny. Then got my mind still working. Muscles down in the pit. Stuffing dormitory with 8 beds, 3 pots, and an inside on the walls to do. Gotta be a small room. That's the most important thing. This is so fucking homoerotic. Oh my god. It's gotta be a small room. That's the most important thing. Burly boys like us can't sleep without our bulging biceps bumping up against one another. It's so much like my uncle's barracks. Eureka! Shell learns a new recipe. BDSM club signs. You told me. You told me. And I believed you. What the fuck? Of course it's LGBTQ plus friendly. Can Debbie say? Oh my god. The monsters are defeated. Listen here, lads. Let's fight fast. Let's get cracking with what? Accumulation Declaration. Gather around. It's time to kick it off and we back to bumper wall. First up is Shell Shares. Weapons 20, 15 lumps of gold, 10 cups of chocolate. Here's yours 126 lumps of copper. I can't sleep because of all big sweaty man curled up with me. I don't want to know what goes on inside your dormitory. Oh my god! It gets better. It's fine, Sheldon. The noises, they're just waitlisting noises, okay? What windows? I don't have anything for windows here yet. Hi. You know, it reminds me of my Uncle Go's house.
Uncle Go is a weird kind of guy. Where do I get pots? I'm a little scared now. You know, you're right. Nobody does have roofs. There's also only one door. No, leave me alone! Leave me alone! Welcome. I am so excited and terrified. You fixed your whoopsie? Fuck yeah! Unwhoopsie daisied. Okay, so for that egg, for your unwhoopsie daisied thing, I'm actually probably gonna be ending soon. It's almost 6:40 a.m. So I'm gonna go ahead and save here. Now I will let you guys know I'm gonna be playing this more off stream. That's what I've been doing. But that's basically just I'm building up my base. I don't do any major quests off stream. I do all my major quests on stream. But we'll go ahead and get this. Yeah, he accidentally deleted his game account for stuff that I had given you as well. Okay, let's go ahead. I'm gonna do 2 karaoke songs. One is gonna be my normal Let's Go, and one is gonna be one that I haven't done in a bit. That's just because we're gonna also be raiding out. Let me see, who do I have that I can go say hello to? Who can I take us over to? I did just unlock the new building stuff. However, I have Dungeons and Dragons tonight, and I have to make sure that I'm the dungeon master, so I have to be awake for it. I also have to go and feed birds earlier, so I got to make sure that I take care of myself first. I know, I just finished a quest. I didn't even talk. I know. Isn't it the worst? I'm terrible, aren't I? I'm the worst. Trains, you know that you'll be able to see it in just a couple of moments. I, though, need to make sure that I have everything prepped for bed. But we're going to go ahead and do one karaoke song before I head out. Yes, I do have Dungeons and Dragons. And then I also work Monday, so I need to kind of have a decent-ish sleep schedule. So, because we were talking about this earlier, why not? Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Alrighty, everybody, we are going to be heading out. We are going to go raid my dear friend Mac Daddy Myers. He is going to be here. We are super duper excited. Get your last fishes in, and I'll see you guys over there.
There's a sad sort of clanging from the clock in the hall, and the bells in the steeple too. And up in the nursery, an absurd little bird is popping out to say cuckoo. Regretfully they tell us, but firmly they compel us to say goodbye to you. So long, a farewell, Avidas and good night. I hate to go and leave this pretty sight. So long, a farewell, Avidas and adieu, 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 to you and you and you. Oh, actually, hold on, we won't be writing. So long, a farewell, au revoir, Avidas saying, I'd like to stay and taste my first champagne.
Turns out he's not actually live anymore, so we won't be raiding anybody. We're just going to be heading off after this.
So long, a farewell, Avidas saying goodbye. I leave and heave a sigh and say goodbye, goodbye. To go, I cannot tell a lie. I flit, I float, I flee, I fly. The sun has gone to bed, and so must I. So long, farewell, Avidas, and goodbye,
Good night, everybody, and I hope you have a marvelous rest of your day. Bye!